It's starting! Alright, we have about 12 hours of fighting games going on. Across 4 games, chat. No, you left out the part where the cameraman got so scared of Sonic Fox's battle lore, he fell down and died.
Your third strike EVO 2024 champion.
People died for this.
Hello, everybody.
Good morning, EVO 2024. It is Sunday, day number 3. It is time to bring the hype. I'm Persia, and of course, I'm joined by the one, the only, L.I. Joe. Give it up for Joe real quick.
Yeah, for those wondering what we got going on, it's gonna be Granblue, then Guilty Gear, then Tekken, then Street Fighter.
Out here to watch some Granblue Fantasy Versus nice and early in the morning, right?
These are our 4 games for the day.
Do me a favor, guys. I know it's early. I know it's just the first game of the day, but do me a favor.
I will have guests whenever they end up being around,
Are we here for some
but should be a fun time.
Fantasy Versus Top 6?
That's right. That's right. This type of hype only EVO can bring, thanks to each and every one of you. But we're just getting started. You ready?
Yep, always ending with Street Fighter, because of course.
You ready to roll the video? Let's roll the video.
The GOAT. Alright, we'll have Jordan in a little bit here. Probably a couple matches in. I always love the top 8 intro themes. They did a new Third Strike theme with the OG guy. Yeah, I didn't catch the intro to the top 8 of that. I did catch that Hugo match where that dude did the splits. That was great. He's 41. That's great. I can't even get on my knees and I'm 31.
It is time to give a warm welcome to our top 6, starting with Shinku.
Bro's like, I'm here and I'm scared.
All right.
All right, he's from Texas. I have to root for him. USA, let's go. He's probably nervous. This is a big stadium.
Coming out next for our top 6 is Vermillion.
If I was ever on this stage, I'd never be more afraid of stairs. I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna forget how stairs work right now. It's not gonna be good. 2B player from San Jose, California.
Aaron the
Did they really got Belial players in Virginia? Fucking saw Richmond there and went, wait a minute. Dude is 21. You know, you gotta get these young guns in with these easy combo buttons or whatever.
And to round out our top 6, please welcome Artorius!
I'm sorry, is that man's name Artorius? Of, like, the Abyss? Alright. He also plays Siegfried.
All right, everyone. One more time. Let me hear it for our top 6.
Yeah, for people who don't know, they do top 6s at EVO as of, I think, last year. Which will help me. If these were all top 8s, I think I would be dead.
Already amazing. It's time to get
I'd be
started.
streaming till
So
2
let's
a.m. and
introduce
sobbing.
our commentators.
Ow.
Good morning, Las Vegas, and good morning, Sky
Dude,
fans from around
his
the world.
Riz is
We
off
are
the
here
charts.
for Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising, top 6, 1,377 competitors down to our final 6.
Had to keep Sonic Fox out of the finals somehow. Hey, it's fine. He just won Mortal Kombat. He needs to win 2 more EVOs, and he's tied with Justin Wong for the most EVO titles ever or some shit.
Could not have asked for a better character spread.
And by titles, I mean first places, I believe.
Might not even be a repeat, depending on what Tororo plays here in this top 6. Could it be Percival?
Yeah, Sonic Fox also killed somebody with his battle aura.
Top level of Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising, and nothing is going to be short of phenomenal here.
Indeed. And there's so many interesting stories that we have here. Of course, coming from the base game, very dominated by Japan in that top 8. But this finals...
Was that track played the opener? I believe it's original. EVO usually tries to get, like, some music staff in to do intros for every game. I believe the guy, I think it's Zayd Tabani who did. The one for Street Fighter last year is in charge of, like, every single package this time.
So we're either going to see Shinku or Tororo.
He's like the musical, like, manager for this one. Which I'm excited for. The one they did for Street Fighter last year was one I just kind of had on loop for like a month.
One of my favorite stories here is that Gamera, because Gamera is out, we are crowning a completely new EVO champion for Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising. That includes both Vanilla and Rising exhibition tournament that we had last year.
Indeed we are, and what's especially fascinating...
Lead to the MK1 credits theme. He did. I remember recognizing that when we streamed it.
Yeah, only one out of this group to make top 6.
Alright, slowly waking up.
Now we have a brand
Woke up around like 10:20 or something. It's about a little bit past noon now.
strength to strength throughout this bracket.
And honestly, Tororo has always been the bridesmaid except for Cygames Special Cup, right?
Yes.
Except for that one tournament, Tororo has either been second or third over and over. This is the time to change that, and the crowd seems very much behind Tororo going into this.
Let
Clearly a man of the people.
me get over here. Yeah, we got Strive after this.
Make use of
Then Tekken.
Percival and the Siegfried to an incredibly high
Then the
level.
Street
Seeing
Fighter.
throughout the bracket. And in fact, he's the only player so far in this bracket that has yet to drop a single game.
Yep, we were talking about a top 24 with my man's Maverick. Maverick and I were talking about how Tororo, honestly, the only
Alright,
person
Shinku
that looked like they couldn't even break a sweat.
and Tororo
And then we're in Vegas. It's
first.
hot out here, man.
It's really hot. Very, very hot. Especially
Alright,
when you
chat.
consider that he's playing the Lord of Flames himself.
Yes. So that is going to be the question this weekend for Tororo. What matchups are we going to see either Percival
Predictions
or
are up.
Siegfried, right?
Who you
We
got?
already look like we got a hover, and I think you got to be excited about this one, Vera, because it is the Dragon Knight. It is the Lord of Flames. We do have Percival versus Beatrix.
The iconic blue Percival. Now, I know that Tororo has been practicing this matchup against a lot of the Japanese Beatrixes time and time again to feel as comfortable and acquainted with the character as possible. He wants to learn as much as he can.
I'm gonna see if I can put a browser source in as well for the overlay stuff. See if I can get that in here.
Top 6. Can we make some noise?
There we go. There it is. We got it.
All right, so a big thing they're going to be watching out for. Despite the nerfs to Beatrix, this character still does a great amount of damage.
Yep, it'll just be, you know, you're just doing blind guesses until you like their performance as we go.
And there's still more moves. It's not just riding free then. So Tororo really is going to have to watch out for that. This character, again, despite the fact that she got nerfed, she's not going anywhere.
Yeah, she's surprisingly good at threatening mid-range.
All right, I haven't played this since like the first couple of months of launch. I wanted to get the new one, but I did not have the money at the time.
Yeah, the far heavy has been one of the stories of this character since the game came out, right? KZK said it best. How are you whiffing this button? It's large.
Large and in charge.
So currently, left side, Shinku was favored by chat 56 to 44.
Great spacing right there.
See how this shit goes down.
Yeah, going for the trauma rise stacks.
Yeah, Granblue's fun. It's, you know, I feel like it's a slightly slower pace in compared to some other anime fighters, I feel like. Or at the very least, it felt a bit more Street Fighter-esque. It's got shortcut buttons for specials. You can see those below the health bar.
And that was not the right one, as Tororo with
You just like hit a button and then a direction.
Yeah, superb reaction, conditioning the jump right there, and ready with that DP. Tororo looking very comfortable and strong in this first round. He gets the 5.
Yeah, and that was already going to be able to stop the fireball. That was one of the things that they showed earlier. Is trying to go for fireball around round start, right, to make their will start going. But yes, you were draining life. With
It truly is the successor to Flame of Rekka for the GBA. You can just say anything in my chat. Oh yeah, this version's way faster. I was coming in here going like that, and then I watched and I went, why is this way faster than the version I played?
A very, very clean first game coming out from Tororo, the Japanese first of all.
All right, it looks like payouts are looking pretty good for 2 so far.
Easily looking like the favorite in this whole thing.
Very, very convincing first game.
To start off the top 6, just solidifying that thought.
Yeah, we are seeing shades of the dominant persona that he adopted back in base game, and incredibly.
Yo, what's up, Magnetic Dragon? Welcome to the stream.
Consistency back in base game and translating that here into Rising. I remember between the past couple of years, you rarely see him place outside of a top 3 of a tournament. So even though you mentioned.
Thank you, Digichorus, for the 19 months, just in time for Grand Peak. Oh yeah, we're only 1 game in to this top 6. Let's see how they do.
Already with the dashing up, but fighting back.
For some reason, I thought the 3 diamonds at the top were supposed to be like the rounds they took, and it's like, oh no, it's the thing below their character portrait.
Not really thinking about it, and also, you know, wake up TP, right? Not something that Tororo has had to go to. Has been on offense basically the entire time. You don't even think that you have to know the defensive options, and you.
Oh, he's running it. Oh, jeez.
And there's the flame carpet once again, but the Thunderbird to relieve that pressure.
Yeah, Thunderbird, another excellent way for Beatrix to get plus range, but not gonna matter as Tororo.
Yeah, it's just that easy, man.
Well, and already.
Yeah, it's pretty one-sided so far.
Tororo's defense throughout this entire bracket has been one of the shining points of his gameplay, and we're seeing that even in this set.
Oh, man, oh, that's awful.
Not with punish versus this character because he will destroy you for it. The amount of damage
Brother did 20% off 1 whiff.
is very important to note. And flame carpet. Oh no, just got the hit.
Steel wall, no too far to get the DP.
Oh, this is almost done. It's about ready to lock it up.
It's pretty much playing at the perfect spacing. You have to note the spacing specifically that Tororo.
Every time she goes in, it just immediately gets disrupted. Just like that.
Fighting right back. There it is. Right into the range extract. And Tororo taking it utterly clean.
Utterly clean, chat. If you voted for Tororo, you got it.
Tororo looking emphatically powerful right now.
Alright, just unstoppable, honestly. I cannot believe the level of player was saying. I have to, again, go back to the spacing that Tororo showed in that matchup. Tororo was very specifically playing just outside of any button that Beatrix could use, except for maybe Thunderbird, right? Thunderbird was
that was a stomp. Let's pay those out.
And at that point, you might take some plus frames from the Beatrix, but you saw the level of defense, right? You know he can get out of that.
Yep, we knew, especially he was using those brave counters immediately once Beatrix was able to get in, just brave countering her away immediately so that he could play that mid-range game that he felt so comfortable with that entire time. Honestly, that whole set felt like shades of the base game where it was very kind of slow, methodical, and that's exactly the kind of game that Percival as a character wants to be playing.
Yes, yes. So that is going to solidify our first person moving.
Oh yeah, tournaments are always about like execution nerves and stuff.
Rising here, but I mean, hey, if you were unaware, now you know.
In the end, these are the These are like the 6 best they threw out there out of hundreds of entrants.
Play with us too for completely free. You can play for people who purchase the game. It's got rollback. It's got crossplay. It's excellent.
Yeah, the roster of rotating characters, and honestly, the next rotating characters are going to be influenced by this tournament. So whoever places in top.
Stream audio might be a bit low, a little bit for the commentary, but for the actual action, it's pretty okay.
For that right now, I'm just saying. But yes, so we are going to be going into the PlayStation Tournament replay to check out some of that immaculate spacing, that immaculate decision making from Tororo here. As you notice this, I mean, again, whenever Tororo needed to cash out for anything, did so. No hesitation, right? Doesn't matter if it doesn't.
Yeah, the audio's balanced just fine. Like I can see the sound waves, and they're no different than what I usually run for like games.
Yeah, he played that incredibly active. We saw he was more than happy to just press in those defensive situations. Didn't allow himself to get frame traps, didn't allow himself to get thrown too much, and just allowed himself to pave the way forward and get that incredible win. The next up, of course, is going to be a
Thank you, PlayStation Tournament, for the PlayStation Tournament replay. They're always trying to help out wherever they can. Isn't that so nice?
Closer into that skill level up next as well. Yeah. So I mean, oh, they're already sitting down. Okay, so we are going to be having Vermillion versus Aaron DeMac up next.
All right, Vermillion versus Aaron DeMac.
Yeah, Vermillion, of course, NorCal's finest, I would say, has been really, really finding its strength with that 2B, and honestly, probably one of the players that was least expected to make this top 6. Obviously, incredibly strong.
All right, chat, you're going to get yourself 1 minute on this one. Make sure to lock in your answers on this. Oh, hold on, I have to retype it as I use the same template. Here we go.
On the other side, Aaron DeMac, a multi-game specialist. We first, I first saw this player yesterday.
That's right, chat.
Guilty Gear Strive, and had put in on Terra in the Guilty Gear Strive bracket this weekend alone. Now here in Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising, and honestly, this is the kind of game for both of these players. It feels like their play styles definitely making, definitely paying off for them, right? They just seem to understand this game, seem to flow this game, and I mean, well, it tells itself because they're both in top 6, obviously, right? And this was probably one of the hardest possible brackets that you could play this game in.
Oh, yes.
So, I mean, if that doesn't tell you, I mean, shoot, if Gamera not making this top 6 doesn't tell you the level of competition, then I don't know what does, because that man is the repeat EVO champion.
Repeat EVO champion, and of course, the EVO Japan 2023 champion. Second place at EVO Japan this year, falling short to rookies.
People who can play fighting games perfectly on pad terrify me. Yeah, we're seeing more and more of those over time. Or some people that are just using something crazy.
Placing that highly, was unable to make it to this top 6. That shows how much everyone is grinding thanks to the excellent online that we have, thanks to, you know...
Alright, so it's 2B and Belial, alright.
Player mates, you know, and everything like that. And now because of that, we are here, and we are picking...
Hold
yes!
up,
Yeah! I'm
here?
sorry, that's my...
Okay, I see Jordan's here.
Today. It's me!
It's not me. It's definitely Ebony.
It's me! No. The thing is, you can pick pretty much any theme, and I'm winning, so it's fine.
Fair enough, fair enough.
But yes, we are getting into our second game. We are going to solidify who makes it to the other
Hello.
side of winners finals to fight Tororo. It is
Let me get the feed up for you.
Vermillion, game number 2 of the weekend.
There we go.
Yay.
Alright, Gord is installed.
Belial voicing the thoughts of many a fan.
Oh, hey, it's...
I don't want to. I want to shock you. We're in the second match. The first match an American lost in 4 minutes.
Vermillion versus
Cool.
Aaron DeMac versus Belial, and we're off.
Yes.
I'll
So,
have to disappear
Belial
at some
always
point
been
during
one of the
Tekken,
the
sadly, I think.
right?
Okay.
From release all the way
It's
to
fine.
now,
I'm here. I'm here all day until I'm
similar
dead.
power level, and Aaron's
I know.
not gonna show that off
It's
right
just,
now.
I'll be
2B,
gone during
that's
that.
a completely new. Everybody has to learn how to fight this character because honestly, she can be a menace.
So Aaron DeMac off to the races, looking incredibly strong at this
Oh,
start.
good heavens.
Earlier, he actually set up a situation where he could have potentially gone for the unblockable 2-1-4U. Instead, chooses to keep the meter, and it worked out beautifully.
Oh
Seven
my
golden
God.
letters for Aaron DeMac.
Oh my god.
Oh, man.
Cannot let that get to them. They have to keep that morale up because sometimes these things just happen, right? In fighting games, you do just get mollywopped for a game.
Oh, thank God. Deal some damage. Score some fucking goals.
Yeah, not much of a skill meter left right now, so has to get it back with the throw. Very smart right there. He's gonna go for the ultimate skill. Oh yeah, so tried to brave counter right there, but
Oh,
because
good
it wasn't
heavens.
a normal meaty.
Okay, there you
wasn't
go.
correct.
Finally
Ultimate
broke
Dragon
out of
Punch is
it.
gonna be able to get out.
And that was such a smart decision to go for
Oof.
to beat out the delayed options. That's something that we've been seeing in terms of the gameplay evolving for this game. Those delayed options to beat out those preemptive BCs and those delayed matches.
Yes, yes, we've seen it a lot in top 24, and no different here in top 6 as the next round then goes to Vermillion. It's starting to go down to the wire here already. And yeah, that is one of the strongest tools in the entire game versus any fireball. 2B is one of the few characters that can even stop Siegfried Flame Wall, if you think about it. So, oh, but give Daddy some sugar to get out of the corner here.
Very, very important side switch. Gets the counter on the 2M. Gonna build a nice chunk of meat to do this combo.
Did you see that
What's the end of here?
Guilty Gear news?
Yeah, I did. It was on the timeline.
But yeah, you do not want to let the 2B jump as many times.
So I had to see that in a bit.
That's still
In like a video form since it got taken down.
Oh, it got taken down?
Yeah, they put it up on YouTube by accident.
Oh, oops.
Yeah, it's one of those leaked things.
I didn't know that. My bad.
I imagine they're gonna open after Granblue with that video.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
They've changed their method of waiting till the end of finals to do their announcements, because
Yeah, they learned to open with it because they don't want people to be asleep. I imagine that's the reason.
I remember it was some year of EVO where like the grand finals game was going until like 1 a.m. my time, so I just passed out and I missed an announcement that would have popped me the fuck off.
I like some of those tournaments went on for so long, back when Fighters was doing stuff. And they're like, I think producer lady's gonna be asleep by this point, guys. Can we hurry this up?
But the thing is, so well with the patience is Aaron Demac, not pressing a button until that point and then finding the exact right moment to 2M.
Yep. Coming out from Aaron Demac. Get the anti-air with the fireball and convert. Superb stuff.
That is one of those reactions that is so important in a matchup like this, especially with a character that can float like 2B. You have to be able to stop her approach from the skies.
Those PvP reactions have been absolutely crucial to Aaron Demac's set. Now at set point, how is Vermillion going to answer back? Now.
In one season of Street Fighter V, the tournament went on for so long that Kage was supposed to be a shadow drop and drop before the tournament was over.
You're on set point right now. You can start bringing it
Oh my
all out.
god.
But okay, the cancel right there from
Yeah, we need to do
Vermillion.
these things
Remember,
before the thing starts.
property.
What are you giggling about?
I was just looking at I was clicked into like the multi-view Discord and I saw my icon.
Oh, okay, you saw fucking poor professor getting slinged around. Sad that Ari was not able to call off for this stream.
Probably gonna spend the skybound at this point, right?
But they don't care about fighting games the way I do, so I get it.
They don't care about fighting games the way I care about Nintendo Directs.
Yup. That sure is correct.
All those brave points left. Get brave counter as much as possible. Got the ultimate DP, and Aaron Demac has punched their ticket to winners finals.
Beautiful, beautiful play coming up from Aaron Demac. Honestly, one of the most fantastic things about this player is how he kind of staggers his offense and how he keeps his situation.
It's so funny how,
so he can react to what
because of how it's designed,
we saw a lot of those
every fighting game tournament has the PS5 faced away.
at all times.
Yeah, and I love that you mentioned that.
Yes.
The offense was very structured in terms of being able to react to any situations.
Oh,
That's
man.
the mark of somebody who plays multiple games, right? You learn.
No, I don't have any
how to
predictions,
handle basically
chat.
any
I got
situation
nothing for you.
because every
That was
fight
Aaron
is
Demac,
just
right?
Different enough.
Chat?
That you can learn any
Pretty sure
situation
it was
in terms of DPS.
That
Yeah,
was
I'm pretty
who
sure
was
it was.
playing Belial.
Aaron
Yeah,
Demac,
okay, then
multi-game
good.
specialist,
Let's lock
has
that
got
in
it
then.
all figured out, it looks like.
Just double checking. There we go. Let's pay those out. And it's gonna be pretty good because you guys were 27% on that. Bloomin' just getting massive pays.
My big prediction is we will see Terry gameplay.
Oh, okay.
That feels pretty safe.
Yeah, it's like the first character they're doing next.
Yeah, but before we get to that, we have more tournament, and we also have replays brought to you by PlayStation Tournament from this match. We're gonna
Oh,
see
damn
some
it,
of
she's
what Aaron
won
Demac brought to
something.
the table, what Vermillion attempted
Oh,
to
it's
do
fucked up. She was the
with
last
some
one
players
listed
as
in the
well.
fucking
You can
overlays
see
like
it.
prediction
Now,
thing too.
2B, normally she thrives on the ability to be able to whip punish a lot of people, but again, we talked about it earlier.
She's like, Belial's gay. I want that one to win.
And so if you can't play your strongest game plan, you have to switch it up. It becomes very, very difficult as you see here. But, you know, Vermillion able to get a couple
She
of
voted for
DLS played there
glasses.
in that
I saw
round.
it from a
There's
mile
that
away.
Super strong reaction.
Get
was,
her ass.
That was probably one of the points where I was like, Aaron Demac.
Kill her!
And that's one of those moments where it reminds you just how good Belial's kit as a whole is, how flexible, how versatile the kit is, using that fireball to be able to actually...
I don't do Granblue much, but I do know, Cheese, that this is basically like the Anton of that game.
Flaming wall of the Nella Nav, but Belial, of course, one of the characters has always had a very, very strong fireball for a long time.
Yep, well, so that is going to solidify our winners finals, but we will have more Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising action here in the top 6 coming up next. Do not go anywhere, because if those matches were any indication, it's only going to get better from here. We'll see you guys in just a minute.
They're the legends of the FGC. The kings, the beasts, the champions. Next year, we celebrate the players that made EVO the most storied tournament in fighting games.
Bins with I'm waiting for Siegfried doubles smile. Calm down.
Into the inaugural Hall of Fame. Plus, vote on awards for the best players in the game today.
Unbelievable!
And celebrate everyone in the community who makes fighting games something so special.
Oh my God!
The EVO Awards, live from Los Angeles in 2025.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
What's happening, chat room? It's time for some Chipotle.
Freezer, you know, it's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
There's your gaming chair for you in your room that is a white void.
Thank you, Herman Miller.
Ah! Majin Obama has spawned in for Displate. Alright, so I picked up a Displate when I moved.
Uh-huh.
They're a piece of shit. They fell off the wall almost immediately, so I don't have it up anymore. It fell off, took out my lights, and knocked multiple things everywhere because I had it over a bookcase.
What was it art of?
Netflix Castlevania key art.
Ah.
That was one of the few, like, official license sponsors they had for that. They said it never falls. Wrong. I even put 3 magnets on that wall. Right after you said that. I'm sorry to blow him up on his spot there, but I need you to know not only are they kind of like that, it was like $70 or $80.
Did you see the Carl post from yesterday?
The one everyone said was Carl? Or did
Yeah.
Carl make a... Oh, yes. I even asked Carl on podcast. He went, is it the fucking JonTron Bitcoin? Then he just tweeted a couple screenshots of people doing it to him. Wasn't a fan. He needs to make sure to never get a bird. You should give one of your birds over to Carl. Twins are like, I don't want him to have a Jacques.
Welcome back, Skyfarers. We are getting focused with Zenny over in the player green room right now. We can check out all the players. We can see one of those people that are up in winners finals right now. I see Aaron DeMac. I spot him right there. There's the Tororo. You can see Koji Koko, whom we're going to see play just a little bit later. This is how they get ready for the top 8.
Indeed. And you guys at home can save 20% site-wide at zennygaming.com with code EVO.
Carl is the guy from Monster House that eats all the chocolate. Thank you, Surging Dragon.
Yes, blue blockers. You can get you can get prescription glasses as well. So go ahead and
Didn't need that.
Getting focused with Zenny over on their website, and you two can, you know, block the blues and make sure you can play for much, much longer.
Indeed, indeed. All right, coming up, of course, the bracket is going to be shown in just a moment, but next up we will be having our first losers side set.
Yes, it is going to be Artorius.
Did you see Pat's quote tweet of the SVC Chaos news?
No, what did he say?
Even Xbox isn't getting this Kusoge, it's all over.
You can see the bracket now. So, Tororo, Aaron and Mac is our winners finals, but what we're moving down to, Shinku, Artorius, and then after this is going to be Vermillion versus Koji Koko.
Indeed. Now, Artorius definitely a player, if you played online or entered any kind of online North American event, you are probably familiar with this guy. He has had so many fantastic results, and you can see the bracket path that he has paved so far. The only loss he's had so far was to Vermillion in winner's side.
Yep, and I personally, as a Siegfried player, I feel like that matchup is super, super
Even Maximilian said this is Xbox's fault.
Adjustments from Artorius. But yes, just like if you play Granblue Fantasy Versus
That's really funny because he's saying that shit while on the EVO show floor, like fucking streaming.
Players in online events that we have, period.
Siegfried player, don't mind if I do. Calm down.
With Beatrix for a period prior to her nerfs, so definitely very familiar with how this character operates. But he has been playing this tried and true Siegfried that he's been playing from the start of the game, this whole way through.
Yep, so we are getting into it. Looks like we have solidified our button checks already. Got to go into it. Here he is. That's my man's right there. Look at him. He's got the helmet on and everything.
Majestic and powerful.
And he wields it with one hand.
A true knight.
Yeah.
He's just built different.
He's built different. Dragon's blood in him.
Beatrix herself, of course, no slouch.
Alright, so Artorius is favored 68-32 by chat.
Oh, yes, most definitely. But she's got one of the stronger weapons for sure.
See how this goes.
In the story that it is, but, you know, that's lore. Already with the 2M after the 6-6-7. That is a very common round start from Siegfried, and if it is base, you're not going to punish it. Big damage here.
Oh, good heavens.
Are we going to see the Manigan stop? No, it's going to keep it nice and simple, not going to fall for any health.
Yep. And I mean, you know, that honestly makes a lot of sense, right? Because Beatrix can just chunk your life points, so maybe not even trying to give any sort of possibility of loss of life there. Already going to Brave counter right back, keep in the corner, throws a bound.
Yeah, this is a fantastic situation, the chip point situation, very scary.
That is guaranteed. You actually cannot get out of that without having a Skybound art available. So if you do not have a Skybound art, Siegfried just has you chipped out. It's over.
Yeah, the active frames, the incredibly long active frames of that K2 Saga, the DP is incredible for catching this spot.
Yep, he's able to block the riding through right there. Ooh, caught the jump out, but no full conversion, unfortunately, for Artorius. 6-6-7 counter hit. That's going to be full corner carry here.
And again, these throws are so good for Artorius right now.
Yep, punish right there on the H Orchid, though. And that's that's the nature of trying to use that move on block. And you will get punished for it, but already fighting.
And no wonder she's taking so much damage.
Oh, whip punish.
Her tummy's exposed.
Might have enough to get the KO here. Goes for the full basketball. The RSRT linked into the Nelanab, but not enough. Just
Ryan moment.
Okay, hold on a minute. Beatrix is not one to be out with the amount of damage output, but she can get chipped out here. And yeah, that is another one.
Oh yeah, I forgot you can get chipped out here. There was no fucking shot.
the firewall, but it's just not going to be that easy. When Siegfried is at a certain spacing, unfortunately, a lot of the time you're just forced to block the firewall. Yeah. And in that time, when you're about to get chipped out, I understand trying to evade it, even if he's at that.
Isn't EVO in August? No, they're doing it earlier this time. This is the finals day.
Really, really terrifying in those chip point situations.
I will be sitting here for 12 hours.
Forward advance especially they have.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, aside from
we're getting the finals for Granblue, then Guilty Gear, then Tekken, then Street Fighter.
Some offense, good tech on the throw.
Just outside of the far H range. Remember, a lot of people have been trying to play out of Beatrix far H range, and for good reason.
6XL. This is going to be quite locked.
Oh, they finally found an in.
It's going to be close if it does. Yeah,
not quite. Be careful with the next hit. Big jump, but a big anti-air.
Oh no, dropping the combo there. And okay, Thunderbolt's still going to be able to catch the throw bait. That's going to be
they got it.
Had to be scared of the potential throw right there.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean,
it's so funny they changed the dates of EVO the year Las Vegas made an EVO day in August. Oh, I do remember that. Last year they announced it was going to be earlier, and it was funny because they're like, we've now proclaimed something in August EVO day, and I'm like, that's a bit awkward.
Again, lands that nothing is forever. Gets the one frame there.
Ooh, whip punish right there in a full conversion. But ultimate fireball's gonna put you right back into the corner to throw.
Jeez, stop being sick.
There's a conversion.
Remember, Artorius is going for that jab because it is safe against anything except for the ultimate Dragon Punch. But now you're going to be able to take away BP. You're going to get a lot
Good
of damage
heavens.
here. I think it's a sliver of life left.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gotta be scared of the potential wake-up option. There's the DP coming out. Now this actually
Always wake up
not too
DP.
bad for Artorius, as
Doesn't matter the
along
game.
100 meter, the BPs have been burned on both sides.
Yeah, you just go right back because you want to get a little bit of damage. You want to keep that pressure going back. And then jumped into it. There's the chip damage. That is the thing about that fireball. You just cannot seem to jump it. You cannot seem to evade it. It is always present. It is always effervescent.
The great wall of Granblue takes another victim, and now Artorius at set point.
Forget, was it cheap just started earlier? It might have been. It might have been to do with the venue. They're in a new venue this year.
Starting to feel the pressure.
Yeah, that Beatrix pressure is very,
I believe it is
scary.
my
Gets lit
understanding.
by the lights.
Got to make sure it's
The
like
100,
emptied
not
and
enough damage to get
available.
KO here. We're gonna catch down to SBA nonetheless.
Yeah, definitely go for it, right? Because you're getting rid of an opponent's other chance to guard cancel.
Yes, this game does denote if you die because of chip damage, i.e., you took a bunch of damage while blocking.
That 2H is going to connect, and we are
Man, a
right
perfect,
now on
jeez.
perfect.
Go off, dude.
Golden letters. One apiece indeed.
Character selects, yeah. So Artorius has been doing this for a number of matches on stream that I've seen so far, right? Going back to character select, getting that swig of water, and taking a moment. You're perfectly allowed this, and honestly, it is encouraged because you do need to be able to keep your mental straight in such a tense
Okay, there we
situation
go.
like this. Again, I'm unfamiliar on if Artorius has been around for a super long time prior to Versus, because this is the first time.
Did she have a cake in her butt? Yeah.
Because of that, I don't know if they've ever been on the big stage.
Just wanted to be
I
prepared.
don't know if they have dealt with jitters that come with being an EVO top 6.
Yeah, I'm unfamiliar as well, but of course, having your own rituals is incredibly, incredibly important to be able to...
I haven't used the stream layout in a minute, chat, because we've been doing 4x3 stuff as well before KH, so... I forgot Stacy's dad was featured on the layout.
Very much behind Artorius. I gotta hear it some more. Let me hear you talk about it. How do you feel about Artorius? There you go, yeah. Going into it, game number 3 right here. One of these players...
Yeah, they're like, alright, we'll just stick with what we're doing, and I don't know if it's working out already. Oh, boy.
Very offensive start for Beatrix.
Big jump of the round start. Gets all that on a carry. There's the command grab again.
I'm gonna be honest, I appreciate this. They were absolutely washed in that first match, so I'm glad they're at least fighting back now.
Dash light.
Crucial to break out of the corner right there.
Oh!
On the DP.
And
Again,
stole the corner.
switch, yes.
Oh, here we
So
go.
important as well.
And remember, did not use the EX Orchid for this very reason in that combo. Because they wanted maximum damage, because they wanted a round, and what started out as way too defensive for Artorius,
Holy
way too
fuck.
scary, has turned into a possible set point.
I remember watching Max react to this guy going, finally, a Granblue character for me, and I'm like, oh, what a surprise.
Right there. Artorius once again at set point.
Yes, Artorius
Cool knight dude with giant
right
sword.
there on camera. Artorius already a barring back to. We haven't
What's
even
up,
seen that as a
Sniffer?
potential option just yet, but
Sorry,
you can
he's
tell
Mittens' little
Artorius
Borbo.
feeling it, and
Ah,
now
okay.
It's all on Beatrix to find a way out of this because this pressure is going to be insane.
Artorius looking very, very confident right now. Goes for the Sapphire slash follow-up to create the frame trap situation.
Yep. Yeah, low on the triple attack.
Oh, here we go.
Right there. Got the Raging Strike, gonna spin it off. Artorius is gonna finish it off, and moving on in the top 6.
There you go.
Artorius with a sigh of relief.
Let's
because,
go.
Damn, that was hard fight.
Indeed, it was beautiful stuff to Artorius, and I think what was so...
All right, now that they're out, chat, what did Shinku do? I heard you saying in chat that they might be evil.
Coming through, those allowed him to get those big mid-screen conversions, carry that momentum forward, and allow him to advance in this top 6 bracket.
Oh, he's a pest? But is he like an exceptional pest? Because they don't let infiltration back.
Gotta give a shout out to Mav because he brought this up in top 24. Artorius.
Oh, he's banned from some stuff? Ah, okay. It must not have been as high profile as infiltration beating his wife.
Yeah, that one went to court, so that had to, like...
Oh, that's... Oh, okay. Because, yeah, like, fucking... He's never coming back.
I mean, if you've played Rising and you've played it...
He openly said in his ult that, oh, okay, alright, well, cool. Well, in the end, he lost, and that's all that matters, alright? We're good. Or it's good. He got 2 matches of the 3 we've seen so far, and both of them he lost. It's all good.
Yes, and thanks to PlayStation tournaments, we're going to see the progression and the fruits of their labor for Artorius.
Shout out to when Infiltration, who got banned during the Street Fighter 5 days for beating his wife, then entered, I think, some tournament for Samurai Showdown, won, and the producers at SNK openly refused to give him the prize and made some of the tournament staff do it instead.
Oh, really?
Because they did not want to be near that guy.
That's something you guys are going to see a
wow,
lot of
I missed that.
Brave counter back, brave counter back. It's just one of the strongest mechanics. You're going to see it, and you better be ready for it.
Yeah, having that counterplay to Brave counter is incredibly important at this level. And being able to play around it, we saw actually before, you know, being able to play around the preemptive Brave counters that people love to do in order to get people off of them. Yeah. So crucial in order to be able to get good at this game.
Yeah, and I mean, one of the ways you do that if you're unaware
Pest eliminated.
Right? You don't press a button. You don't give them the chance to block something, because most people know that they have basically a guaranteed.
Oh, that was losers? Oh, thank God he got.
Oh yeah, that's why. Yeah. The first match was them getting washed in 2 minutes.
Badass.
Right? You just don't press something. They try to brave counter in reaction, and they're like, "Oh wait, I reacted to something that didn't exist. I've got a raging strike, and now I am vulnerable."
Yep. Yep. The funny thing in those situations when you get those those interactions where the raging strike is able to hit because the attacker went for something a little bit too slow, but. We're going off on a bit of a tangent here. Next up are our next players for our next loser side set. We have Vermillion, and of course, here's his run. Beautiful, beautiful stuff.
Yeah, this is the person who took down Artorius that we had just seen. So, I mean, you know, you are definitely going to look at it. But I have to mention that they didn't just take down Artorius. They took out Kinari as well.
Kinari and RQ, two of the Japanese powerhouses that made their way to EVO this year. RQ, actually one of the top 4 seeds and one of the strongest Nias.
Those other commentators didn't give shout-outs. Yeah, it's a form of professionalism.
Speaking of Nia, we have one of the best.
It's a professionalism.
Yeah, you talk around it, and when your flow is that good, it looks especially good, where you don't even notice.
This character's power level, but Koji Koko is known far and wide by all of us.
Okay, so that alright, they're going against Vermillion. Let me get this up for you guys. As always, you'll have a minute.
Could do it versus with any character, and you can see, you know, only lost to Artorius, right? Was just killing everyone outside of that, though.
Yeah, absolutely superb run. Lots and lots of 2-0s all the way up until top 24. Able to overcome the Nia mirror versus RQ. That might not have been a mirror, actually, because RQ also showed a Seox.
Yeah, it's possible, right?
Yeah, they can't say it, but it's also good to have a general flow where you're not talking about a thing that people can not really notice because you're just smoothly moving through segments.
Koji Koko.
Oh, this is an important match. This is that character I know everyone complains about.
This was the
it's Nier versus the other Nier.
When I got to Combo Breaker on the final day, the only character I saw played for Granblue that day was Nier.
I mean, Koji Koko already going to be using the ultimate waltz.
I saw a post saying that if they beat a Nier in tournament, that they would buy the $280 Nier plushie and rip its head off on camera.
But also deals a ton of chip damage from a lot of her skills.
Yeah, but okay, right there, the OS, right? Right into the Raging Strike, and that's going to give Koji...
Combo Breaker, I hardly knew her. Man, you're just hitting the ground running on this Sunday.
The fact that when you start running in the
Dale
game,
fucking...
you cannot immediately stop it.
Hit your balls? Like, what's up?
No, he tried jumping to my desk, and his back feet missed and latched into my knee.
Yeah, I heard something. It's Monday. Okay. I forgot.
That's such a powerful thing.
It's only been Monday for like
get rid of her
a little over a couple hours, so you come on.
With punish coming out with the 5H.
Yeah, I do not think Koji Koko meant the 2H there, but Vermillion's going to take it all the way to the bank as they get the corner hit here. This is really important for Vermillion. And remember, Vermillion was the person who knocked out 90% of the Niers on the bracket run.
Oh,
the single hit confirmed. Super Skybound Art. Y'all saw Third Strike yesterday. Where you see it again.
Gets the KO just based on the reactions from these two faces.
It's just that easy.
What happened. Koji Koko taking that first game.
Question, they cut away immediately. Is it because that super's been seeing too much chat, or is it a Gooner super? I don't go here.
But, you know, just because you have super strong offense does not mean you're lacking on the defense.
My birthday's this week. I have to go to school.
Both rounds that they won,
It's okay. For Aries' birthday, we're forcing him to watch the worst X-Men movies, and I think that's awesome.
With the dash line, keeping the pressure going as much as possible. Now, Koji Koko doesn't have access to death for a couple more seconds. Finally back.
It's a gooper. Gooner super. A gooper, if you will.
And then cancels it, yeah. So there's about an 8-frame gap there, but you do have to react to it still. So,
KZ.
I get it. It's like how they had to switch to certain costumes in Street Fighter V because ESPN was not having it.
KZ.
Yes, honey?
Biden has dropped out.
Fuck you. Leave me alone. It's EVO right now. I don't care about Joe Biden. Hold on. Oh shit, he did just drop out. Oh shit. he did it in a tweet. It's not Kingdom Hearts. We're good. Hey, Prowley, start posting.
I'm sick.
Shut up. You've misused that term.
I can't believe it happened.
Oh, but the 2-8 right there, full conversion. Thanks to just gonna spend all the meter because this is the easiest way to take your opponent down, and this is the easiest way for you to move on this top 6. Koji Koko gonna be taking it over Vermillion, but Vermillion also having a hell of a run here at EVO 2024 for Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising. I know California is proud.
Indeed, they are. Beautiful stuff to both players. Koji Koko, funnily enough, displays age. One of the most well-traveled players in this bracket when it comes to the US talent. Of course, he was at the tournament before. He made it all the way to Arc World Tour as well. He's been to EVO.
What did you quote with it?
Well, so really, really well-traveled and lots of shows with a level of.
I quoted it with a very good video chat. But it's the only one that made sense at the time.
Yeah, level of discipline on full display here in these PlayStation tournament.
I was like, hold on, I gotta grab this on this third monitor while I'm running the stream. I gotta go hit it. Next KH marathon will trigger the heat death of the universe. I'm gonna be honest, this meme makes me never want to do the marathon again because you guys always demotivate me with it. You always try to run into my chat saying something bad's happening. And I'm gonna be honest, it hurts my feelings. Genuinely. I don't like it. You're slowly ruining a thing I love. You may go, KZ's bitten. No, it's like 80% true.
I don't wish for it to happen.
Yeah, but you get really excited and then you rush to take over the stream. with a sprint.
Displayed in full force as he advances on to losers semis where he'll be fighting Artorius in that run back.
That's right, yes, the run back. So Artorius is really going to have to figure something out in terms of that, and we're going to, give the players some time to figure out their next opponents' playstyles because we do have another break here to go to, but we will be right back with more talk.
I didn't even know who won. I think Kamala won that set.
Making all of this by hand.
The chips are hand tossed and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
I love that the crowd cheers for Chipotle still.
Why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear?
Chad, who won that match so I can pay you?
The new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
This got weird.
Coco.
Gamer Bench.
All right, let me hear more. Need more Koji Koko. Near. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna give it to Koji Koko then.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
I wanted to wait for multiple answers on it before I locked it in. Fatty Dragon made a play there, and I respect it. That's why I go for a more of a group effort.
Our Tenno merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2020.
Oh, I'm so glad that is in a clip.
Visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
Nick getting mad at me over my really good tweet going, dude, I nearly cut myself shaving, fuck you. And my only response to that would be, why the fuck are you watching and scrolling Twitter while shaving?
Alex has made a very good point. The plot is moving so fast, I can't even be, like, worried about the election right now.
And Ichigo. Ken versus Rao to the North Star.
Oh my god. L.I. Joe just got hit with the Hokuto Ken.
That's what you just did there. Here's the deal.
Tasty Steve would pop off for Gara Rockley.
Oh, yes.
All of those movies are, like, bad.
I appreciate it's only going. Twitter videos haven't been working all day for me, and the first time they do is for yours, and I'm like, that's awesome, dude. I'm glad I could fix it.
Granblue Finals made Joe upset.
Yes, Joe Biden 10 minutes ago dropped out of the presidential race. He decided to do it not when the Sex Pest was playing, but when another match was playing, which meant I didn't watch the rest of it and had to ask Chad who won. He was a 2B fan. The match wasn't over yet.
Welcome back to EVO 2024, everybody. And speaking of EVO, of course, the merch available here is also available online at shop.evo.gg. So make sure
it's Jover is trending.
Of course it is. Stop it.
Yes, I have the pleasure of getting to
Come
wear
on.
some, the previous days, not wearing some right
It's
now.
Jover trended on 4 occasions in the past week and a half. What makes that any different?
Thank you all in the crowd joining us for these 10 a.m. finals for Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising. We love you guys so much. Thank you for being here as we get into more of it. So, winners finals is locked in. Tororo versus Aaron Damac, and losers semifinals, Koji Koko versus Artorius, the runback.
Indeed. We will be having the winners finals first. Tororo versus Aaron Damac, Percival versus Bilal. As I mentioned before, Shades.
Alright, looks like they're doing Tororo, Aaron Damac first.
Iconic matchup, and one that Tororo was incredibly practiced in base game.
Yes. This is the matchup that you had to know if you played base Granblue around the time Bilal came out, because this character was far and away the best at the time. If you didn't know how to fight
Alright, chat.
you may
Fall
have
in.
gotten out of here. Tororo definitely knows how to fight this character. Aaron Damac,
Jordan's my U.S. news source now. No, that's not how that works. I don't know if I can deal with this generation's Jon Stewart being Jordan. I'm working on something I know you'll like. I know you are.
I mean, you yourself tweeted that you wanted all news to be gained from me.
Yeah, but you're not filing news. You're just like, this thing trended. Someone tweeted. I'm like, that's not news. That's not news, Keemstar. Thank you 100 bits, Who Guru.
I posed.
Why is it I learned about Trump being shot and Biden resigning on your live stream? Oops.
Oops.
Yes, this has to be winners finals, basically, because these two put down the giants of this game right now. And we saw
It's not often someone says something to me in call for news and I put my head down both times.
Aaron Damac putting on a similar show, honestly. Needed a little adjustment at first, but that's okay because you know some people sometimes you just need a slow start and then you're.
This might be the worst day of my mother's life.
That's the kind of thing I want to hear.
Now she's gonna have to contend with the fact that that a brown woman is gonna be president.
Thank you, Prowley. Good job. Already typed up the reply. Locked in.
Get Tororo scared. Let's see if you can stop Tororo from reacting.
I'm glad he changed it to 4 years to match a turn.
Yeah, they DM'd me that earlier, and then I just said that in reply in the DM, and it scared the shit out of them. They were not ready for it. All right, Aaron DeMac favored 71%. Discussing Film tweeted about it. Okay, cool. Don't care.
Kamala is Edelgard.
Yeah, the frame carpet forcing Aaron DeMac to pack dash out, right? Because you do not want to take the extra damage the flame carpet is presenting. Using the EX stuff to push Aaron DeMac as far as possible. Recognizing that, yeah, the stacks were on deck, so goes for the dash L. Uses it once more, this should do it.
Very, very nice from Aaron DeMac, closing out that first round.
You know, I'm starting to think that Belial's really good.
Or first round, excuse me, that is really strong for the morale, right? Because honestly, Tororo, I wasn't even sure how.
Not gonna lie, I saw Japan versus North America and voted that way. Okay, fascinating.
Right, huge 16 counter and able to confirm it to the far medium. Now, Tororo, the one with corner control, backs off to get that ideal spacing.
Yeah, trying to stay away from as many of these fireballs as possible, but yeah, Tororo setting up the flame carpet in the absolute best spot. Give Daddy some sugar, ultimate edition.
Yeah, that ultimate Sago coming out. Great decision from Aaron DeMac. Gets caught by the flame carpet.
Losing a lot of counter hit, 5H, okay, you've got a lot of resources.
Here we go.
You were going to be able to set up a real strong mix here. Combo limit activated, but yeah, throws a big getting tech left and right here from Tororo. Finally, the brave counter to be able to get out of the corner, and this is that same situation we saw in the last round.
Oh, nice.
Timer immaculately through. And this is a real tough situation for Aaron DeMac now on chip point, and there's the Schneider from across the screen.
I puckered a little bit on that one.
Schneider was not used whatsoever in that entire time, so completely forgetting about it was Aaron DeMac. There were so many fireballs that I gotta assume that Aaron DeMac's entire mental was based around fireball instead of Schneider.
Okay, now that I see the tweet, it is pretty good.
Yeah, very smartly just getting as many stacks where they can, right? Just far enough away, but EX Masago coming in with the command grab.
Sometimes he's simply just not ready.
Oh,
finally
Sammy!
Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, just hold him there for a couple days.
Rather than mash tech, as a result, gets that backdash shimmy and gets a nice chunk of damage.
Yeah, you can kind of tell your opponent's defensive habits by the way they are attacking the throw. If you see the knockdown throw tech, that means they're, button teching, right? If they're not, there's a good chance they're stand teching and you can start to shimmy them.
Takes the plus frame from the marsh.
He's doing good at digging himself out. What's so funny about Belial?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
Starting to go for GG. That is the counterplay to this.
Belial just gets to stand back and just throw out his weapons every couple seconds.
Aaron DeMac getting the first game versus Tororo.
Yeah, remember this is winners finals too, so this is going to be 3 out of 5. This is not 2 out of 3. This does not put Aaron DeMac on winning contention just yet. He's got to go the long haul here. Get hydrated, get your mental as straight as you can.
That's what being gay gets you. Powers. Oh, okay.
These two players, we already saw it just in that first game with how the offense and defense dynamics are working. Let's see how Tororo is able to respond when he's cornered, if he even gets back to the corner.
Just got a tweet 1 minute ago saying, thanks, KZ. This is how I found out. I did a 2-pronged attack through live stream and Twitter today.
And then immediately after, Tororo said, no, we're going to go for Dragon Punch because that's going to catch your shimmy, and that got him out. Wasn't enough, but that just shows that whatever we're going into this next game, Tororo is still adapting their plan.
Indeed.
Looks like we're calling for stagehand real quick, so something must be going on with Tororo, it looks like. So, we're just going to take a second to figure that out real quick. And yeah, again, I cannot stress enough to thank everybody who has not only been here online, but also everybody here in the arena.
Someone found out through my picture. This is what's so great, The timeline moves fast, and every time you click in, who knows what you'll see.
Yeah, give yourselves a round of applause. Everybody here, you have been great so far, and it's only going to get better as we continue throughout this bracket.
Anyway, thank you, chat, for the good turnout so far. We're at 2:45 today. For those wondering, I'll be streaming until, about 11 more hours at least. So any subs, I guess, are appreciated. I don't have like a normal donate goal. I'm actually pretty comfortable at the moment.
Yeah. So again, thank you so much. Yeah, but we are just gonna get back into it as soon as.
BRB. I gotta go see if my toilet is magically fixing itself.
Oh, is your water still fucked?
Again, this is the first.
Yeah, but I think it's slightly improving. We'll see. Thank you, Devontae. Appreciate it.
Aaron Zabak played such a strong game. Like, we thought we had it figured out when Tororo wouldn't drop a game, but Aaron Zabak said, "No, not in my house. They can be Mutombo. Say no." All right, looks like.
So at the very least, Jordan, it seems like my tank that would not fill with water is filling.
Game number 2 of Winners Finals.
Yeah.
3 out of 5.
I can use it every 2.5 hours.
Well,
it's going slowly. And I'm like,
have you put in like a support ticket to your?
Yeah, I could do that. I just don't want to be up and around and ready for it. I'm in one of those periods, you know, where it's like, can I get by for a little bit? I'm eventually gonna do it because I'm like, I need that done. Maybe I'll do it next week.
Because of you got hit raw, so that's free full combo there.
Yeah. Didn't even need a full combo, just needed a far heavy afterwards, a much more comfortable round.
If we somehow hit my sub goal and that whole thing got filled, sure, I'd order Chipotle. Fine, why not?
They may have nerfed that just a little bit, but it is
I'd be like, what's up, chat room?
Got the anti-air confirmed, but switched sides, so wasn't ready for it.
Not quite able to get the post light afterwards.
667 just far enough away that it's not a straight punish on that. Very good spacing right there from Tororo. But yeah, now you're seeing button teching more often, right? Because you know that Aaron Zabak was going for the shimmy.
Yep. Once again, the Flame Carpet tries to go for the Yuba Sago, runs up and DPs the boldness from this young man, Aaron Zabak.
Yes, boldness is definitely the name of Aaron Zabak, but that boldness may not get you through it as Tororo answering back immediately with a swift 2-0 in rounds.
Indeed. I think Aaron Zabak tried to go for a jump.
Let me see here from Ultima.
Cancel, but as a result got caught by
God damn it.
X1 and lost his life as a result. Good stuff. Tororo evening the set.
Thank you, Shadow Schemer. Appreciate it.
I fully agree. I think that's exactly.
You made another good tweet amidst the chaos. EVO topical. Okay, let me see.
Far more aggressive than defensive previously. Yeah, we saw the attempt at it again with 6 and 7, but Aaron Zabak was already there with the dash L. Yes.
Being able
damn
to
it.
switch up your game plan just like that is truly the hallmark of a top-level player. Big bar heavy, not going to get too much of it though.
Yeah, it was already buffering the fireball, right? Was trying to make this. Wow, what a reaction again! You just can't use fireballs against this man. Flame Carpet up.
He's just playing this mid-range game absolutely beautifully right now. Big 60 down coming up from Aaron Zabak though. How does he establish his offense now?
Yeah, it's really hard to establish some offense against somebody who is figuring out the best times to press buttons. The Flame Wall, that's full combo again.
The counter poke. Aaron Zabak tried to use his own new fireball, but it didn't work out. Tororo
The power of sponsors is crazy, chat, that I just associate Chipotle with fighting games now.
You're meeting Aaron Zabak.
Yeah.
You're literally playing fire with fire, right? In the offensive pressure. And okay, jump over on the fireball. Finally, Aaron Zabak is starting to answer that as an option. So Tororo is on him to respond. Button tech again. Remember, Aaron Zabak showed that shimmy once, and now Tororo has been button teching every time.
King got a Chipotle t-shirt. He would.
Getting some space. He needs to get out of this corner once again, because that is where Aaron Zabak has been at his strongest.
Yep. Oh, the 5H counter hit right there, trying to catch something, and he's got exactly what he's looking for. Big damage. Skybound Arn is on deck.
Imagine if you're streaming KH instead of EVO during this news. Imagine if you gave me $1,000.
I think everyone should give KZ $1,000 if they're able.
Yeah.
Yep, and even goes for the jump in. Doesn't try to bait Brave Counter, right? And right there. So I think Tororo was looking for Brave Counter right back because that's the most common thing for someone to do after a jump in. Aaron Zabak knew.
Simply went for the delayed mash afterwards. Caught Tororo counter hit. One round apiece once again.
Yeah, that is such a good call. That's how you know we're in high-level play right now. Going down to the wire as they both try to get around each other's fireball game right now. I feel like that was probably the first
Faye and chat going, Jordan, I think Diamond might be stupid.
But, you know, that one was in
Okay, what did... Okay, let me see.
Yeah, already pushing through the corner. Such a strong offensive pressure, like you mentioned before, from Aaron Zabak.
Oh, okay. I went to go do some mod duties. Diamond did not listen.
And there it is again. The reactions are always on deck on these fireballs if they're able to be spaced out.
Finally clipping. Aaron Zabak chose that, and that's a big 60 down. Able to get a combo in the corner.
Drop the 2H though. for throw pressure on this one. Yeah, just backing off, right? Because you want the flame pressure. Yeah, exactly. Really smart for Tororo. And now 2-1 here. Not done yet, though.
Still needs to get one more game on the board if he wants to solidify that top 2 spot in the winner's side of Grand Finals. But we know that Aaron Damac is not going to make it easy for him.
Definitely not, especially after we watched that first game, right? The adaptations are here. Just Tororo seems a little bit faster. Aaron Damac, though, with all that multi-game knowledge, with all of that experience that they've had in such a short time, it's been condensed almost like you know, like gray matter, right? And so because of that, I definitely feel like it's not going to be easy for Tororo to continue this reign.
Yeah, they go up to 3 once they get this close.
Yep.
It's a shame you're leaving for Tekken. You're gonna be shocked at how many rounds they have to play.
It's not just blocking. You have to remember that right there. And Aaron Damac looking for said post, right? Because we saw button text, we know that a 5L will come
The Twins were a big fan of that one when I said that one last night.
Very smart from Aaron Damac.
Yeah, beautiful stuff going with the lane. 2M right
Listen, it was a very, very, very long day.
But you entered that tournament.
I did!
Give Daddy some sugar to move
It's a
in.
very long day.
Because most people know that, like, it's really common for Belial to just block afterwards.
Yes. Right, challenge the block frames once again with that DP.
Give Daddy some sugar once again. Not going to TP this time, though.
They need to reveal Billy Butcher for Tekken 8 today. I need that. I need them to. They're like, DLC is unrated. He can say cunt. It's fine.
Either that or maybe backdash, but again, just catching Tororo out. Aaron Damac getting another crucial round on the board.
Yeah. Morale's got to be back up after that one, too, because that felt very decisive, honestly. And, oh, yep, another... honestly,
Jordan be like, damn, they got Jin on Tekken.
Tororo, unfortunately, just outside of the range. Get confirmed from his 60 down.
They need to reveal the Belial summer art where he shows ball. Oh, okay. He's holding a beach ball.
Seems like a cash out on an SBA for sure. You know, especially because chip damage is a possibility to get them closer to it being depth. They're trying to watch for everything, but forgetting about that 6 and the 5H hits.
5H gets hit by that flame carpet as well.
Yeah, not trying to take that.
290,000 likes in 20 minutes. Yeah. It's a lot of followers.
Chad,
Just so you know, this isn't the news station where you send me every tweet. I haven't clicked the last 5 of them.
That time, both living on a prayer, on a sliver of health, well, on a health deficit such that they could catch this guy right here. Here's the 50 for the flame carpet.
Oh my god, look at the light bar drain! Okay, he's able to find the way out of the corner though, and there it is, 1 5L right into the Raging Strike, full confirm. And now we are on possible set point here for Tororo. Aaron Damac, you gotta pull out.
Percival feels like one of those characters where his fire effects should change color with his color.
Yes, it just looks wrong with this. I really don't like this color they use. I'm like, come on, man. Grow up.
Huge anti-air right there. Doesn't have to stop to follow up afterwards. Tries to go for a flame carpet right there to catch the frame trap, but Aaron Damac challenging a little early.
Asmodeus Ender to be able to get it. Goes for the delayed 2M like you mentioned before.
He was trying to auto-banning people. Be grateful I'm not doing that to you.
And that's not going to be what's going to help Tororo out. Aaron Damac now has pressure on deck. BC could be a possibility. Was looking for it. Didn't find it, though. And there's the shimmy we saw!
Again!
From game 1, right back at you. Remix edition. No Skybound Art, so you're going to need another set for Aaron Damac to be able to stay alive. But there's that defense. Oh, no!
Missing out on the throw right there. Aaron Damac able to even out the set as a result.
They're like, no, we're going to 5.
Aaron knows exactly what happened there. Tororo,
We will spend as much time as possible.
But it happens, right? So that's exactly what you need. And so Tororo, can you get some water? Recheck those notes.
I'm gonna be half dead, and every Street Fighter match is gonna go to 5 games, and I'm gonna be like, well, I'm dying, but this is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
If every match goes as long as possible, there's a chance Tekken won't even have started by the time I have to leave.
Spectacular so far.
Yeah, we'll see how this ends up going.
So, final game here in this winner's finals. Who is going to take it?
Rushdown Guile kind of nasty. True.
I still cannot believe that shit that happened to Ultima.
Yeah, some fucking Rushdown Guile I had to play. Meanwhile, Vince is like, I went 2-2. Well, drunk as shit. Well, went 2-2 while drunk as shit. Had one of the best sets ever.
Get that BP away from your opponent, get your BP back that you used in the combo, and keep one Brave counter away from them.
Ooh. Great fuzzy match to beat out of JU.
Yeah, I mean, Fuzzy Mash has been the name of the game on defense, and while it has been getting kind of counter hit a lot, that was the one time where I think it was very important. Yes.
Yeah, you guys definitely favored Belial on this one. Let's see what kind of payout we're looking at.
Keep the fireball at the ready, so he has the power off that fireball.
Hey.
Smartly using the evade to be able to get away for you fireball, right? Because he would have took a lot of chip damage. Needs to try and get out of this situation, but yeah, I don't know, man. Tororo's got a real strong pressure and just evade goes back to the firewall, right? Because you're just gonna lose life if you try to come at me. And now Chip is absolutely the and right there,
yeah, he was in a good position.
The fireball, but there's multiple strengths, so multiple speeds. Didn't know what time to evade.
Yeah, the disparity in speeds between the light, medium, and heavy are quite large with Percival, and as a result,
he just needs one more.
Tororo at step point once again. A great DP. Both these players have been very on point with their DPs. Lovely challenge from Aaron Damac.
Tororo trying to make it happen, but the great jump timing right there really starting.
This is match point. Dude's fighting back. He's trying to pull it back in.
It doesn't matter.
Finally, the throws are landing. Great delayed mash coming out from Tororo, though.
Yeah, give Daddy some sugar on the ultimate.
Oh, nice.
Has the pressure afterwards, has damage here. May have to just go for a full Raging Strike, Raging Chain on this. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be enough. Just about. There we go.
All right, we're going to one more. Last round.
Let's go. Winners finals. Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising. Tororo, Aaron Damac. Who is going to take it here?
Regardless of who takes it, this has been a stellar set. Aaron Damac right out the gate with the 6XL. All the way to the corner once again. We've been seeing this left corner a ton.
Yeah, but jumps out of the EX Visago, still getting the punish though because
he's got that momentum
right there for Tororo, so they still had to land.
Going for the new fireball extension into the triple Asmodeus, get as much corner carry as possible. This is looking bleak.
2M!
That 2M is gonna link!
And this is going to be very close to Skybound are trying. Yeah, just go through the Raging Strike. This should do it. And this should be Aaron.
Holy fuck!
Jesus.
Ends on a perfect.
Not losing a single game. Well, that streak is over.
That was an incredible showing at the end by Aaron Damac, clawing his way back up when he had the disadvantage and came all the way through, securing that top 2 spots.
That's right, securing has a lot less to worry about now. There still is one more set for Aaron Damac to be able to win that tournament, maybe even 2 more, depending on who comes to bring.
It's really unfortunate. I already have my VOD title ready for the first part of this EVO thing. It's just going to be Biden DQ'd.
Very, very crucial win for Aaron Damac. Again, that gives him that safety net going into grand finals.
I came to the realization, I'll have to split the VOD in half. YouTube's limit's like 12 hours. I think we're going to pass that, so got to chop it into 2-game chunks.
Off of losers bracket side previously, right? So because of that, that does not mean whomever goes to losers is ever out. You still have to worry about them. Be careful about that.
Indeed, indeed. We have some real sharks coming up, but of course, before we get into those sharks, we're going to have to go through the PlayStation replay.
That's right. So PlayStation tournaments, thank you so much for bringing these replays. But yeah, so that match right there, that had to have been one of the better winners finals match I ever could have asked for. Like, Jesus. Yeah, again, I can't stress it enough. Tororo came into this top 6 not dropping anything, not dropping a game, nothing. And Aaron Damac came back saying, you know what? These gods can bleed.
Yes. That they can. But we're going to be ready for our PlayStation replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments.
Yeah, and here it is. This was
I wish they didn't put the tournament section in there so they could call it the PlayStation replay presented by PlayStation.
PlayStation replay.
Jordan, do not retweet the fucking Madonna Hillary video is what Prowley said in chat. I saw it and I quietly rolled my eyes and scrolled up. Where I'm like, oh, you're up to no good.
Nick retweeted it first.
Okay, so it's all super morally wrong. I get it.
So many adaptations create so much excitement for the crowd and for us as commentators, honestly.
Yeah, it makes our job so easy when we get a match like that, right?
Listen, I need Kamala now to win because it'd be so funny to see Hillary Clinton's reaction.
I'm gonna read this tweet since we're on a break. I'm shooting a trailer today for a Twitch show, so I most likely won't be live. Biden, you better not drop out yet. Posted by Hassan 2 hours ago.
We will be having the losers
I'm trying to keep it to breaks now.
Thank you. I can at least tolerate that.
So this is a run back. Artorius was in Koji Koko was in losers bracket because of Artorius, excuse me. And so Koji Koko, this
let
is
me
somebody
see.
that we have lauded as
this?
being one of the more studied.
Dude, come on!
And so if that means you
What?
winners, you best believe you are now
It's
going
on
to be
Twitch.
studied if they ever get that run back. So watch out.
You guys have gone too far this time.
And this is especially
What happened?
important for Koji Koko.
Posted on Twitter by Chip Zanoof.
His EVO run back
I'm
versus
sick.
Artorius. He also
I'm
wants to
sick.
push forward to get his super tournament run back versus
My
Artorius.
favorite response so far to him dropping out is, this single piece of news has convinced me he's competent enough to run. Come on back, Joe.
Kind of true.
He is aware enough to know, oh, I can't win.
But you know, still showing the life of the new blood in FGC and how many of them there are. I mean, you know,
It's gonna be crazy when it comes out that he's gonna be dead before the anniversary of 9/11.
To a third of the size of this arena, and now look at all of you.
The amount of people are going. The way he acts in interviews is the energy of an old man that is slowly losing function over the final 3 months. It's rough out there. Anyway, chat, we're going into our next match here. We're coming in extra hot too. I actually don't know. Okay, it's Artorius and someone else.
It's Artorius and Nier.
Again, these are the two talks of the game.
At the very least, there aren't two Nier players in this top 6.
I do not know the name of the Nier player. I'm waiting until I get that.
These are two characters that can fight each other.
Thank you, Ultima Wielder. Thank you.
Although what has been quite fascinating as of late is that I know a lot of the Japanese players have been kind of...
All right, give me that name. Oh, it's Koji. Okay.
Being placed
All right, Chad. You got 1 minute.
Nia, however, seen incredibly high regard by everyone.
Universally is the character we're looking at. So, starting with the triple attack, you know, that's going to start something that's going to make... what is the guard?
Is this all Americans?
Orkin follow up with the command grab.
It's looking pretty good, actually, yeah. We got a few of them over here. I forget what it's looking like on the full bracket right now.
And Artorius, I swear to goodness, his success rate on Shimmy 2M...
I voted wrong. True, I do have the names reversed on sides for this, but that's just because I was shit posting and forgot to look before the match started.
But you can't count Nia out here. There's so much power in that kit. Gonna use the U-Death reverse to get this plus frame. Try to start something.
And I mean, Artorius is looking to set up the chip situation, right? But hold on. So hasn't lost chip guts yet, so you can't DP to try to win the game yet. Artorius is gonna have to, yeah, exactly. Looking for that Ver Dragon to try to, you know, start that. And that's why you see
yeah, I think for Street Fighter we should at least see a normal trailer for Terry.
Their Skybound,
yeah,
because they did the anime thing before. I imagine they'll have something.
I'm imagining it's at worst it's like what they did with fuck, what's her name? Aki.
At worst it's a story mode trailer.
Yeah.
Where like you create a character, which in that one's just like some black dude in a track jacket running in Terry Bogard and getting killed.
He's gonna get hit with a like level 7 Buster Wolf.
Very well, KO near Artorius is able to find it.
Yeah, I mean, Mana gets stock being on the double is going to increase that damage, and Siegfried does so much, and Nier with the lowest life in the game.
All right, I watched that exchange just now and went, I get why she's annoying. I get it.
The combo afterwards, even more brutal. Artorius losing out on those Mana gets stock very, very soon. That damage buff is no longer present.
Yeah, okay, well, there's the triple attack over on the high again. You rarely see triple attacks, but Siegfried players don't really have a mix-up, so they have to go for it, right? So as a result, the throw is coming in. Big damage possibility on the next hit, which means, I mean, Koji Koko has to guess correctly to be able to get out of this corner. And does so! Yeah, we talked about Koji Koko basically having it all. The defense, the offense, guessed right there. Was able to get the full confirm. Koji Koko, first game.
Very, very nice. Again, just seeing that steadfast, patient defense from Koji Koko, choosing just the correct time to challenge and taking that game. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Small showing of consternation on the kid's face, but you know, gets it right back in, locks right back in, which is really good.
Now that I'm actually looking at the back crowd behind him, no wonder some people came up here scared.
But jump light's gonna work out.
Oh yeah.
That's all that really matters.
Yeah. Like one of the first people that came out was kind of like, and I'm like, I would too when there's a billion people in there.
Right, sets up the 50-50, goes to the high, successfully blocked by Artorius.
For brave counter, no dice, still gets the throw regardless. Trying to go for more throws, yeah. The defense with Koji Koko has basically just been, you know, only throws have really opened them up. Yeah.
Makes you on 4L. Not gonna get too much.
Okay, dash light. You know, one of the best dash lights in the business is this character right here.
Yes.
So. Sets up the flame wall and blocks it. Yeah. Oh no! Yeah, because you go for the OS.
Let's
that's the one
go!
weakness, is if they're too far away from the raging strike, you open yourself up to death.
Just slonker shit.
Death delivered by Siegfried, even though she's on the side of Nia. 1 round for Artorius.
Okay, it took me up until just now to find the round point, like, UI element.
Yes, I had to point it out too. Did you also think they did 3 rounds because of their 3 things up there?
Yes.
Yeah, no, they just have a thing on below their little character portrait.
Bold with the challenge is Artorius, though.
It took me like a match and a half.
The max damage enter instead of the first dragon, but there's the 2H. Oh no, didn't fully charge it, so didn't get the full confirm.
Yeah, you have to get that full charge after the count hit 2H.
Oh,
big autocon right
that's
there.
Death. That's death. If you get this whole thing, it's death.
Yep, there it is. Into.
Yep, go to work.
Banger.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Nier could have had 70% life, and I would have told you it was still death. Like, legitimately.
Yeah, that H autocon into Uwe is so powerful. It's a good 3.5k by itself. And on the low health of Nia, that is brutal. 1 apiece now, and we're back to first to 2 territory.
Yeah, first to 2. So that means this is the final game for these two. One of them is going to have to
Here
stop.
we go.
Here we go. Not reacting to the misfortune and trying to TP themselves. Nier going to be able to get good damage on this.
Oh yeah, it's like the winner's side that does goes up to 3. That's it.
It's once you get to finals, because they're still in semis.
Oh, okay, yeah. Since they did winners finals first, it discombobulated me.
One of the things that Artorius has always done in most matches, if they DP the first knockdown and you punish them, they'll DP again. And a lot of the time that happens because they think you're not gonna be like, he won't bust out again. I already punished him, right?
Yes.
And yeah, that happens a lot in Artorius' matches. You can go back and watch it.
The layers of gameplay evolving before our very eyes. How does Artorius answer back? Big bar heavy coming out from Koji Coco.
Yeah, I mean, this is Koji Coco's game to win right now. On set point here, got him in the corner, but yeah, evades the guard cancel. Okay, that's a lot of chip right there.
Wise as Artorius to just guard all of it, just get that increased meter. Yeah, gonna be close to 100, so we can use the reaction. And but the 2M.
Ruh-roh.
Approach.
Ruh-roh.
Enough meter to be able to go to the Raging Chain full combo, right? But I mean, at this point, you have such a life lead. You're sitting pretty. Now, versus Siegfried, though, that life lead could mean nothing.
It's also worth noting, pay attention to the number of stocks that Koji Coco has left. Only 1 remaining, and he wants to keep that one just in case he wants to use FTA.
Oh, nice grab.
Yeah. Well, I mean, right now, just trying to find his way in. There it is, the ultimate misfortune. And that is going to do it. Koji Coco correctly checking the dash lights, finally to finish it off. And that is going
That's
to
a lock, Jack.
Moving on. Very strong level of play in that final game.
Koji Coco, congratulations.
To Artorius. Strong run throughout this entire tournament. Koji Coco
Most importantly, congratulations to all these people that are going to win some points. Because Artorius was favored 76%.
This time, of course, Koji Coco getting that crucial run back, and now he gets the opportunity as well to get that potential run back versus.
Feels great to see Mittens losing that 30,000 I see on the ticker here.
After that, man, what a set!
Yes, that means for the rest of you left in this bracket, death is coming.
Don't look at it. I saw it. I was looking for you and cheese.
Ready, because Koji Coco is one of the best to do it. So.
Absolutely. And Nia is, of course, a character that is always practiced among top-level players, but the character is
Joe Biden is a rabid dog. He should be beaten to death with a stick.
To contest, even with all of that knowledge, even with all of that
You
awareness.
can do it with a twig at this point.
You could do it with just twig.
Yep.
Right here. Thank you so much.
I fell off my grandma's roof today.
Cool.
Again, I have to point out, Artorius has to have the highest shimmy rate.
Probably linked a tweet earlier saying this one's pretty good, and it was just his statement of dropping out with the quote, "You jobless piece of shit."
Has conditioned them to use that right amount.
Yeah, good stuff. This was such a strong opening first game for Artorius, but Koji Coco was just so ready throughout the rest of the set.
Yeah, I mean, there's got to be that level of experience from having traveling much, just like you talked about, right? So many events under Koji Coco's belt that are not just American ones, and because of that,
Areas Joe Biden.
You learn so much about
In a variety of ways.
But you also learn the stuff outside of the game, the mental. You learn how to make sure that you're not, dehydrated, too tired. How to make sure you're always locked in. Koji Coco showing that.
Yeah, it is absolutely paramount that you have all of those components all together lined up and perfected as a top level player so that you can consistently perform on stages like this.
Yes. Well, I mean, I have to take a quick breather after that match because that was such a strong set. But we're going to have more Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising top 6 action right after this. Please do not go anywhere because we are going to crown a champion here very, very soon.
Biden wins account airbrushing Biden out of all pictures with Kamala like he's Nikolai Yesov.
We got the Chipotle fit, baby.
I hadn't seen this ad yet.
Oh, it's a really good ad, dude. New challenger.
The Chipotle coin.
Win Chipotle gear from King. He's the Chipotle King.
He's the Chipotle
Fist
King.
meets fork is what the tagline is here. You can get the Chipotle pepper power.
Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Tweet from last week tonight. Tweeted at 1:14 p.m. We're back tonight at 11:20 p.m. We needed the extra 20 minutes to read an entire month's worth of news really, really fast. Seems like not much happened while we were gone, but we were skimming, so please let us know if we missed anything big.
That's an old tweet. Like, you posted that already.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Dude, you posted this 30 minutes ago.
Who gives you wings? Fight.
I need you on medication. I need you on medication. Real bad. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill this dude. He's sick.
I'm sick.
Me, I'm like, I'm excited to hear this nice, cool Killer Instinct riff. You're like, I'm gonna read some shit I posted 30 minutes ago because I already forgot. And then you're gonna be like, did you hear the slur Alto called me? I'm like, yes!
I really hope that Nier doesn't win.
Henry in chat, I gotta respect Belial Biden for saying so many things that could start wars by stumbling through sentences. What's wrong with you? Meanwhile, Mins is like, Biden.
Biden.
Paradise Joe. What is the Hercules video below the chat? Oh, that's Stacy's dad on a 5 megabyte GIF.
welcome back, Skyfarers, to EVO 2020.
It was an alto request.
Beautiful Las Vegas here in America. Thank you so much for being here, because we are ready and primed to crown a new EVO Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising champion. That's right, completely new.
Yep, we are down once again. 1,377 competitors, now down to our final three. Aaron Damac sitting in winner's side of grand finals, and in the losers finals that we're just about to have, Tororo versus Koji Coco.
That's right, Tororo versus Koji Coco. This is the run back that you had mentioned prior to our break. Now, Koji Coco had gone to Korea in attempts to, obviously just see all the competition and to get those points for the Arc World Tour and all that. And Tororo was the one to have destroyed them. And now, so we've seen one run back for Koji Coco. Can they do two run backs? On the other side,
all right, chat prediction is up since it's Tororo versus Koji Coco.
At these big events.
Lock it in.
Second or third.
Tell me how you really feel.
And so back in that possible situation again, I know they want this.
Even though he got that win at Super Tournament earlier this year, I know that he wants to win something so much larger, something so much more prolific, and I don't think you can get much larger than this.
Yes, this is our Arc Tour Platinum event and EVO 2024 at the same time. It is the biggest thing you can get for both sides of the spectrum.
Yep, the winner of this will auto-qualify, auto-solidify their space in the Arc World Tour. All right.
Here it is. So this is it. Losers finals. Koji Coco, Tororo, let me hear that crowd. Get that energy back in your veins. You guys are wonderful. Thank you. He's so cool.
He's so cool. He's so cool.
On one hand, chat.
Don't make me go off like this, man. I will.
I know Nier is an overpowered character that should probably get nerfed. On the other hand, this Percival color's real bad.
That is true. The Percival color is very bad.
It's a real Sophie's choice I've been given here today.
How this character will work, but already EX Lord Strike, right? So couldn't combo off of the 5H. DP gets punished.
That's, I think, one of the only DPs that's been punished on the side of Tororo so far. 50-50.
Yeah, Koji Coco was
I voted Nier because she's oomph.
Not gonna bite his Tororo. We've noticed that they're willing to remain
We'll see how this pans out.
This is a very awkward situation. Tororo, though, doesn't have any stops on deck, so doesn't have any real firepower here. Just looking for that opportunity to get one. Death is lingering above him, but finds the opening with the Schneiden.
Yeah, Death can be lingering above you, but
just start burning her.
Is below you right here as the health gets drained down really quick. Now the chip damage got the hit. That should be able to.
There you go.
Money for Koji Coco. One stray hit. The reaction was needed to confirm, and they did what was required.
That's why I want Siegfried to win. True. Yeah.
1-4 after that. It's very, very scary because you know that El Misfortune can frame trap you and lead into a lot of damage for Nia. Immediately he's testing with the H Misfortune.
Oh, right there. Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing as a fireball technically, right? Not the exact same property, but you still invincible through death, you still kill death, and then you can also hit Nier at the same time. Knock down with the flame carpet.
Coco so far doing a really good job. Taking these throws. Spot dodge is going to get punished hard, but drops a combo does Koji Coco.
Yeah. It looks like Tororo thought it was going to be an EX, and you can, evade that, but the ultimate has a lot longer startup. Fluid Strike's on the way in. He's going to go for his Skybound art.
Yep, super Skybound art right there. The work is thrown in to drain that VP and get Tororo back in this game. Does he choose to pursue or does he? No, he's definitely going to pursue to continue that offense.
Yep, runs directly in. You do get that meaty. Makes the super Skybound art knockdown, but you're at life bar. You have to be worried about this. Now, only 3 stacks. Well, technically 3 stacks on both sides, but... Okay, a lot of chip damage, and now
that's getting creamed.
Huge 2-1-4-H right there. The Schneiden, but the reversal with the H Misfortune. Lovely call out from Koji Coco to take that first game.
Yep, and so one thing that it's very difficult to do this, but I will point it out. You can technically react to your button touching Misfortune and using evade right afterwards. So just try to keep that in mind if you're trying to play Nier, because it might help your gameplay.
Very, very difficult considering how much this character overwhelms the mental stack, but as you mentioned, it is possible, and if there is a player capable of doing it, it is Ibushin's Tororo right here.
Yeah, so Tororo going into game number 2 here. Koko looking strong still. Tororo having to change the game plan, it looks like. Yeah. Oh, yeah, wanted to hit death right there, but, you know, Koji Koko scouting out that Tororo is willing to try to hit death over and over again.
The thing about Nier that I've noticed is that, like, it just feels like her stuff is endless.
Count hit right there. That is going to be an easy KO.
Yeah, she goes for a while.
The basketball raging strikes to raging chain.
Yeah, shades of a Hokuto no Ken back in the day. And was able
Can I link the really sopping wet Nier plushie? Yes.
Game change up for Tororo's mental, right? The paradigm shift was very important. Backed off, started throwing fireballs, waited for Death to show up, tried to kill Death, right? Oh, what a reaction!
Chat, stop trying to bring up the Biden politics stuff, or I'll stop the stream, by the way.
Able to convert off of the side switch. Not a ton of damage, but still a great situation for Tororo right now.
Yeah, right. You want that.
Oh, I thought she was literally going to be sopping wet mittens.
As possible.
Bit
able to hit death right there in the middle of the guard string. Another important factor. Tororo has got the flame wall set up, has got the low, has got the damage.
Delayed flame combo, but doesn't get the conversion afterwards. Looks like hand combo there.
Yeah, really unfortunate for Tororo, but Koji Koko's got to be thanking their lucky stars.
I think it's funny you posted the sopping wet Nier and then immediately Ray starts typing.
There's a lot of death options that can be presented to the table.
That is gradually chipping away at Tororo's health, and this is going to be a big conversion. No, misses the connection.
Definitely, you can tell the nerves are getting to the both of them. This is high stakes.
Right away. Once again, Tororo not committing to getting any stocks. More than happy, more than content to play at this kind of range. Wants to gradually build that meter to 100. There's the flame carpet. What a misfortune! So clutch from Koji Koko right now. He is at chip point, but he's so scary for both players.
There you go. Get that chip kill in there.
Tororo had caught Death right before activation, and that was so important to be able to keep things going. We are one apiece.
Evening up the set indeed. And again, we're going to see a lot of this.
This is losers finals, so it goes to 3, right?
Yep.
Nightmare. Let's bring this to game 5.
Let's go to game 5.
That sounds like that'd be fun.
Sticking it out with the Percival. We haven't even seen a secondary, the secondary of Siegfried whatsoever this entire time either.
Beautiful backdash coming out from Koji Koko to avoid that throw, and now has full corner control.
Yeah, remember, backdashes in the game, they may not be invincible, but there are movement options to get away from things like throw, right? And you even get a punish.
Oh, big 6-Excel as well. Doesn't have death available, though.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, because that only hit the end, there's not a ton of chip damage. But, I mean, Tororo has taken so much damage regardless at this point. He's got to find a way out of this corner now. Oh, yep, good call out right there. And that's kind of been a game plan staple for Koji Koko in these situations, right? Wait for flame carps to go up, backdash, let Death do the rest of the work because they know a Percival player is going to want to chase down somebody getting away from flame carps.
Big good punish on the far heavy right there. Back off, going to get the corner control again. But M-Fatal wants the pressure.
Yep. Oh, yeah, right there. Using that misfortune follow-up, right? To keep the pressure going because once more, Tororo has been very good at hitting Death on pretty much every guard string. So you want to try to make the guard strings a frame trap now.
Both players are trying to find their comfort range, playing it slow and steady. Tororo knows the risks associated for overcommitting versus his character. Tries to get the Snyders. Again, the backdash is so crucial for Koji Koko in terms of maintaining this range.
3 stocks available after that, yeah. Really can't overextend. You're talking about this a second ago. Has to be pensive on this. But now one hit. Oh, and a dream right there. Koji Koko recognizing it with the far light.
Now, Koji Koko up.
So is EVO usually an international tournament? It happens here in America in Vegas, and anyone is free to participate in it. So yeah, you got plenty of people who can afford the trip over here to do it.
And Tororo is definitely looking like the emotion is starting to really take a toll.
So you have like Japanese players or people from various regions, depending on what type of scene a particular fighting game has.
Just trying to get back into this.
Yeah, there's also an EVO Japan, yeah.
As we mentioned before, the mark of a seasoned veteran right there.
But this is the original one, the people all, the one everyone watches and jumps into.
There it is. Okay, so here we go. This is
the Battle of the Bay.
We're on the opposite side. It is Koji Koko's chance to try to make it to this grand finals.
Coming out, gonna go for 50-50, blocks high again. Tororo's defense against that is very, very good. The walk-up throw from Koji Koko.
Yeah, I mean, Tororo mostly isn't getting opened up by the walls, but they're finally has faltered on their defense. It took a while, but Koji Koko is able to see the cracks in the wall.
Those cracks in that beautifully ornate armor are really starting to show for Tororo. Can Koji Koko close this out? Huge punish right there, though.
Yeah, thanks to the nerf, that is a straight punish on this now, and able to get the far-reaching. Didn't react, though, with the Lord Strike. Got it this time.
Keeping Koji Koko pinned in this corner. Does not want to give him any room to breathe.
Yeah, that misfortune, though, is going to help out a lot because that got Koji Koko out. Now there's the whip punish. Trying to go for it. Ooh, wow, we're looking maybe for the backdash to punish it?
Maybe. Once again, so much control coming out from Koji Koko. There is the flame carpet once again.
Yep. Unfortunately, Death does not get touched by that, so, you know, there's no... She's floating in all time, right?
Come on, let's go to game 5.
Oh, boy.
I think every set today should go to the most.
Haven't you caused enough trouble today?
Great spot dodge versus that huge death reverse.
Go for it again. Okay, this time now, yeah, this time it's guaranteed that the flame carpet is actually going to do the life drain. So Koji Koko scouted that and was trying to press a button and, you know, right back at you, so Tororo.
Suffocating and crucial for Tororo to get that round in order to keep himself alive.
Dashing L. The second they hit Death, they knew they had to move forward, and that's such an important factor versus fighting here. And now the 2M.
No whip punish again. Those immediate challenges from Tororo. Ooh! Big counter anti-air. Gonna get just a bar heavy afterwards.
Yeah, it doesn't have the ability to combo off it from there. Just gonna try to jump over. Yeah, presses because Koji Koko was looking again for the Brave counter. We've seen that a lot in this top 6.
Gets another throw. Those are so crucial. The Brave counter is gonna whip against Koji Koko, and that's a lot of damage from there.
Yeah, can you believe that's the nerf version of the damage?
Well, to be fair, they did buff it in Rising. They did buff that damage quite considerably.
For another flame, forcing Koji Koko to just walk back to the corner, right? That is the game plan here. It doesn't matter if you stand in the flame fall. What matters is that you're making Koji Koko walk back with a 2M. This is gonna try.
Oh, good heavens.
Kill. Oh, no! Big drop! Oh, and the 5M!
Nice!
That's gonna keep Tororo alive! And you see
to game 5!
Unfortunately, the near fucking dropped, so we must go to game 5.
Massive sigh of relief for Tororo, but that was the set for Koji Koko. Can he maintain his composure from here on out, knowing that he had that card into Grand Finals essentially stamped, but missing out on that crucial opportunity.
Yeah, if you don't know Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising, if you don't know, dear, that was definitely going to kill. That combo was it right there, but an unfortunate drop for Koji Koko right there. You can't let that get to you. You have to take a breather. You have to make that comeback.
Trade, there is that extended hub option to the fireball.
Yep, you have to stick a sword there, but yeah, right there to far medium Lord Strike.
Uh-oh. Taking the DP again is Koji Koko. That's twice now.
He's gonna get full confirm off of this. Here's the mix-up, and goes for ultimate.
Baited again. That's going to be a lot of damage. The RSRC is going to give enough time for Death to come back. Sets up another 50-50.
Yep, looking for that Brave counter.
I think you should whip DP again. I'd like to see that.
Oh, what a shimmy right there. That's not to any more damage,
Oh.
but still.
That was the first shimmy we've seen from Tororo versus Koji Koko, actually. He's trying to bring out as much new stuff as possibly can, because he knows that Koji Koko is zero slouch. All cast right now for Koji Koko. He's able to make up enough fire. Oh my
They're
God.
in. Oh, they are in.
The close heavy into Schneider, into the horizon. It's going to be enough. And now Tororo on set point.
We're on match point. Here we go.
Turnaround. Tororo has kept that composure and could maybe do it. Koji Koko is going to have to dig deep within. Could we possibly not see Nier in Grand Finals of EVO after the whole story? And instead, Percival, the one nobody was looking at until his buffs.
And just creating this wall of fireballs. The Anston controlling the ground. The bloodstreams from the march forcing Koji Koko to BP.
Oh,
and
finally
then
that hit.
DP through the cancel.
Yeah, that was such a great reaction. We know we cannot test Tororo's reactions. Koji Koko is going to have to find a new avenue to approach. There it is. There's a new avenue right there.
And here they come.
Raging Strike to be able to get Death back, just like last time. 50-50 setup. Here we go. No Brave counter there. Tororo just going to take it into the Brave counter lane.
Again, we're not seeing the 623L cancels from Koji Koko this time. Oh, there's a huge whip.
Oh, that grab whiff.
A lot of damage in the corner. He's not going to
Ooh. Could this be it?
He's looking to try a kill right now. This is going to be very close. But
it's done.
No Nier in Grand Finals.
Koji Koko making it to Grand Finals and stopping Nier from entering it.
The Schneider, the ever-reliable for every possible main.
This is like if Happy Chaos didn't make it into last year's Strive Grand Finals.
In emphatic fashion, getting his way to Grand Finals for that run back against Aaron.
This Granblue Finals is badass. Ah, it's good to see Mittens losing 20,000 on that one.
Has put it all on the line throughout this bracket, made it to top 3, has been one of our most studied players, and I have to give huge congratulations for them. They made 3rd place, and damn do they deserve it. Thank you, Koji Coco. But Tororo has put it all on the line, and he's got one more possible set, maybe even 2 more if he's able to make it happen.
Oh, well, Deer begun to 3rd place. To celebrate, she will be buffed.
Tororo, of course, staying on stage, waiting for that powerful adversary that was able to overcome him in the winners finals, Aaron Damac. But I know how much this would mean to both players.
She needs it. Hell yeah.
Yes, I believe this would be Aaron Damac's first EVO win, just in general, right? In the multitude of games that they play, and they've been studying hard, they've been practicing hard, and it's coming through.
What's up, Carl?
At the same time,
hey!
Finally, possibly being able to break said curse.
Hey, Carl.
Talked about.
You just in time? We're in the middle of EVO Finals Sunday.
Right, 2022 EVO Proper Grand Finals for Versus. Now
we should be all done in about
He was also, of course,
11 hours.
For EVO Japan
Nice.
But to be able to win here in Las Vegas in 2024 in the biggest Granblue
I heard this EVO's been pretty crazy so far.
all time,
It has, yeah.
an incredible
Vince knocked people out of pools.
a storied player.
Oh, yeah.
That's the funniest thing in the world.
Oh, yeah, because Sajam was doing a thing of getting other streamers into Tekken when it came out, and got a lot of various streamers into it, and then brought them to EVO this year.
Also, the fact that Vince knocked someone out of pools is funny as hell.
Yeah.
The crowd favorite, clearly they were going nuts for the man.
I heard a lot of people dropped out.
Tororo, always a man.
I put a ban on certain subjects with that.
What about people dropping out of EVO?
That's right. Koji Cog, though,
I will remove you from the server. Full stop.
Everything they possibly could out of Tororo to make that the hardest.
Tired of my streams being hijacked.
Through that losers finals, but Tororo showing the prowess, showing the experience, and just
That whiff grab was so crazy.
And
Yep.
I gotta say, pretty much every stray hit outside of the ones where there was no EX available was almost converted into full damage every time. Yes, like that was insane, and that's such an important factor. Yeah, you guys deserve to go nuts for that, because that was a nuts performance. Like,
just absolutely.
I saw the stuff about the new Strive DLC.
Yeah, I imagine they're gonna announce that at the start of this next thing because it leaked.
I can't believe I did that.
They did that shit where they put it on YouTube first and went,
Lost a game up until winners finals. We thought he was unstoppable. Aaron Damac was
That's
able
happened
to take it
twice
4-2,
with
and it was
Guilty
real
Gear,
close
with
versus
Strive,
Coco as well,
like the
3-2.
last
We
6
almost didn't
months.
see Tororo.
Yeah,
Because
they
that's also how
just need to
Alpha-
wait for it to happen and then just upload it. They don't need to worry about missing out on 15,000 views from someone's screen recording it.
To stop that climb.
The true Lord of Flames rising up, as you said, like a phoenix from the ashes and ready to try to take out the Angel of Cunning in Aaron Damac. Honestly, the way that Aaron Damac plays Belial is so... It embodies the character. Yes. He's so cunning with the way that he plays offense. He loves to kind of wait for those opportunities. Incredibly calculated, opportunistic player. We're going to be seeing a quick highlight reel of Aaron Damac's gameplay in the winners final set and how he was able to pave his way here before starting off in Grand Finals proper.
What is Grand Final Best of 7? It should just be
it's best of 5.
Yeah, it's gonna be best of 5, but the person on loser's side has to defeat the person on the winner's side twice to win. They have to knock them into the losers with them.
Aaron Damac, though, made it out on top.
So, Chad, this is Tororo and Aaron Damac, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Because, I mean, this is the person to beat right now. Has 2 sets to work with Aaron Damac. If you're unfamiliar with the fighting game style, a double elimination bracket.
Yep.
So
All right, predictions up. Lock in who you think has it, chat.
So you have to beat Aaron Damac twice, and that's already looking hard enough.
That it is. Meanwhile, of course, as an extension of that, of course, Aaron Damac only has to win 1 set here in order to be crowned the EVO 2024 Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising champion. It's going to be a hard road for both players, most certainly. Though a slightly easier one for Aaron Damac right now.
Yes, and that's right. So, we are in Grand Finals of EVO 2024 for Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising. We have Aaron Damac, we have Tororo. Now it is your turn, crowd. Let me know how much you love it!
That is what I like to hear.
Let's go. Oh my goodness. I'm excited for this game. Now, Tororo has done such a good job of double backing to all their notes. And, you know, they had to have set some notes for Aaron Damac after having taken that loss, right?
This crowd sucks ass. It's early. They're gonna get more explosive as the day goes on.
So at first, we saw throws getting stand tech. Aaron Damac blew that up. Now, then after that, we saw
The wimpiest noise I've ever heard. Once we hit Tekken, the thuggery will begin.
Really start
yeah.
considering where do they start off in that layered offense.
Yeah, so many layers have been established already between these two. It's going to be really fascinating to see just where we leave off right now.
Now checking it out, Aaron Damac favored 63%.
Have Belial sees Parade's lust.
Letting the intros rock once again. Two of the coolest characters in Granblue.
Agreed. Your venom is in your words. Not your hold your fork tongue.
Cut it out.
Game 1, Grand Finals, EVO 2024. Here we go.
Tororo versus Aaron Damac. First of all, versus Bilal.
Naturally, Aaron Damac's favored. Tororo's gonna have to win. Gonna have to win fucking 6 games.
Yeah, and not trying to overextend the pressure despite the fact
Rough.
that Cash L's R+, right, has just backed off and forced Aaron Damac to try to hang themselves. They know about that far H, and they know they do not want to mess with it.
Also seeing Aaron Damac jump a lot more versus Tororo's spacebar heavies, trying to anticipate those fireballs in order to get past.
And, you know, okay, so what's interesting is, in the previous set versus these two, all those fireballs would have been Dragon Punch through. Not a single one had happened.
Not yet. Right there, good on Aaron Damac. Not to commit. Nice spot dodge. Able to take his turn, but not too much more.
Yeah, you cannot punish off that, but you will get your turn back if you evade somebody else's break counter, right? So that's just really important to know. Hey, you may not get damage, but at the very least, they don't get out.
Yes. Remaining patient on defense, Tororo. He knows that this is actually a very scary situation. If he gets hit by it, if he gets hit here, Aaron Damac will win the round.
Yeah, but standing in the flame card, but this is allowing Tororo to just put him in a checkmate situation, right? Chip Guts is gone. They now can be chipped out by something. Goes up for run up SSBA.
I like the idea. I like the
You know, I
ambition,
respect
but
that.
Tororo, again, remaining steadfast.
I do
think
this.
Tororo might make it.
The reason that Aaron Damac went for that is in case Tororo...
Yeah, we'll see if this dude wants this to be a long one or not.
Right? Chip out would have happened, but if Aaron Damac had the right call, that could have been a game changer. Got the hit right there. Yeah, I mean, this is just going to be how the offense is for the rest of this match. But finally caught the jump. I'm not entirely sure that's what Aaron Damac wanted because, you know, we saw the Rising JL. Maybe that was meant to be a fireball and just hit up on accident. Oh, give Daddy some sugar.
No,
it's not going to work out.
Great reaction by Tororo with the jump. For those of you at home who don't know, you'll actually see the meter drain on the side of Bilal if he uses the command grab, the ultimate command grab, instead of the 5U. In addition to that, there are also different voice clips for the 5U versus the ultimate command grab.
So very smartly right there, did Tororo know to jump, just because, you know, hey, could be the Saga, could be give Daddy some sugar, may as well jump either way if you didn't see the meter drain or if you didn't hear the voice line. But, you know, they've got the headphones on, so I assume the voice line was definitely heard.
Yes. Lovely back up from Aaron Damac, able to get that win punishment, force the corner carry. We've seen this round start time and time again, but the DP coming up from Tororo.
Yeah, using it so sparingly that Aaron Damac doesn't seem to be structuring their offense around it, right?
What you see there, the punish on the HS Moji is something that was changed about Bilal coming into this game. Big throw on the round, landing, safe meaty on the flame carpet.
Yeah, looks like Tororo knew about that setup and went for the throw and knows about the offensive pressure that you're trying to go to.
Yeah, he's cooking
him consistent.
Very, very nice. Tororo keeping this momentum up, getting that damage, and getting that round.
Yeah, looking really strong throughout the set so far. I mean, you know, Tororo is warmed up, of course, having to play through that Legion final. Aaron Damac gonna have to deal, though, with a warmed up Tororo. On fire, if you will.
Speaking of off on fire. There come those Tramore stocks 5 in the back pocket. This time, Aaron Demac with the DP.
Oh,
Mittens and Cheese begging to not lose more points.
That you can't do is dash cancel with most of the characters outside of GG, right? So if you see somebody walking after a normal, there's a good chance you might be getting command grab.
Oh, he gets the hit. That's huge. Oh, no, he misses the follow-up afterwards. That could have been a huge amount of damage, potential KO with the resources that Tororo had available.
Well, I mean, Aaron Demac has got to be the lucky stars that they got out right there. He's got the guard cancel, though. Is leaving the corner as Tororo trying to hit, and now you're going to drain that life bar. Yeah, everybody wants to walk back after they get stuck under flame carpet. Search United is an excellent tool right there. Yeah.
That's not going to do. Yep, that fireball will catch. And there it is, game 2 going to Tororo, only 1 away from that bracket reset.
Did you just say Totoro?
Yes. Wow.
It's a rough name they're dealing with here.
Right now, it's just so incredible how strong Tororo is looking. Going back to character select, I'm not sure if that was Aaron.
Whenever Totoro ass fighting game.
Tororo to take a moment, right? And so this could very well have been them. Yeah, always checking the notes. You can tell they want this so bad. Demac though has got to find out the pressure, and so has recognized one thing in particular, and that's always a walk back after flame carpet, right?
Why would I want to apologize?
Hey Carl, any apologies you want to make?
I don't have anything I want to apologize for.
That's true. You are a member of the alt-right.
What?
What?
I think it's probably better
what?
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 We're going into game 2.
No, game 3. I thought.
We're going to game 4.
Here we go. Possible reset.
All right.
Here for Tororo.
All right, Tororo wins this one. It resets. Math and chat going. KZ, is that Bitcoin guy in your call?
Fucking kill yourself. That image is the worst thing that could have happened to me.
Yes.
It barely even looks like John. It genuinely looks more like.
That's what makes it so funny.
Is it supposed to be him? Yeah. It's a guy with a black beard, black hair, and a parrot. Like.
That's how you know that Tororo knew what the setup was going to be. Another throw right here from Aaron Demac. And this is how he got a lot of mileage previously. Great counter, immediate. Walks back, right? But no, yeah, there it is. The fireballs are back on the, are no longer back on the menu. Yeah, strain that life. Walk away. Let him roast. Oh, but yeah.
There we go. Some signs of life.
Recognize the timings of Tororo's offense, and was able to dash L just to get around him.
Yeah, I think Tororo tried to potentially counterpoke that with that 2L in that situation, but oh, that's gonna be a big punish for Tororo right there.
That's gonna push to the corner, not just the punish too, but oh wow, not deterred again. Aaron Demac.
Wow, and speaking of not deterred, Tororo himself.
No, Chad, I do not own a parrot.
I think the both these players know that this is not a slugfest.
Have you ever owned a bird?
It out.
I wouldn't even dignify it with the response, honestly.
Get that corner carry, get that knockdown into the safe jump.
Okay, now,
reminds me of how Mittens told me that she found out about the PM Doves story recently, and it made her cry.
Yeah, I talked about it on stream.
For more throws, and yeah, Aaron Demac, honestly, it's perfectly fine if you taking the throws delayed, right? Because you still take the damage.
Yes. Not to mention, he's been forcing out these brave
just love for dead baby.
Just staying calm.
That Tororo is feeling a lot less confident in his defense right now.
I wish they could have time.
Yeah, they're just,
simply due to the fact that 25% extra damage on any of them. But now Flame Carpet is up. That's gotta make a problem, but there it is, the Raging Strike.
Fuck,
that
man.
Is something that we normally want as being reactable, but if nobody ever brings it up and you have the mental stack brought up as well, you are just not ready for it sometimes.
Yeah, and that's crazy against a player like Tororo, who's so good at reacting in so many other situations. We've seen the constant reactions to the fireballs. We've seen the reactions to a lot of the offense, and yet that one time, the 28-frame Raging Strike was just that little bit too fast for him.
Yeah, don't let anybody tell you something is an unusable option. Even if it's bad, you have to bust it out sometimes so that your opponent then has to triple think about what their defense is.
Indeed.
Oh, yeah, jumps out. That's the first Saga that got jumped on reaction.
Yeah.
You got my anus puckering.
Yeah, pressure's on right here, trying to go for the shimmy, but remember, Tororo has started to change the defensive habits because of it, and yeah, there's one of those changes,
man, here we go.
In the back, already scouting it despite that.
Gets an air hit there, doesn't wait until Tororo lands, so not able to really get a bigger punish.
Okay, but but just outside of the range, right? And it's down backing so Schneiden doesn't catch them on the knockdown right here. Trying to put some pressure back on now that the flame carpet is over. And it's back to the air into back show thanks to being in the corner.
Tororo having a hard time really finding his footing at mid-range. Not something that you're usually used to seeing when it comes to him.
Tororo needs like a really good hit.
Yep.
So far. There's the 6-6M to get the hit that he so needs.
Here comes Big Daddy. You know, before Slayer came out, everyone's like, they added you to this game, and I'm like, I don't know who this is.
I'm sorry, 25% meter, I'm so wrong.
There it is. Aaron Mack getting another round.
Yeah, I thought it was 2 BP instead of 1, but yeah, that increases your damage by 25% there. 3 BP is 15%, so your life bar is going to drain right there. Aaron's back, making this comeback, was down 2-0 and is starting to make adjustments. Oh no!
Wow, the DP actually missing right there. Not able to catch the far light from Tororo. Back on the tick throw.
Dash L doesn't want to overextend pressure too much because of the changes to Dash L. Oh yeah, tried it again. We've seen so much 2M walk up, press it the late button, so that's why Tororo going towards the Dragon Punch there. But finally,
nice job.
And finally, we're going to get a knockdown for Aaron to back in this round.
And again, this is where Aaron Damac has been at his strongest. Goes for the super jump right there. Nice challenge from Tororo. The crouching line so crucial right there. And now he can start when he needs to. Gets up to kick them.
It's got a very high success rate on his challenges, honestly, and that's what we talk about when we talk about the stoic defense, right? Got the Schneiden right after the flame carpet, and again, that's the situation. You're in the corner, you're trying to walk back, and you're just going to get bodied for it.
Oh! Over ambitious with that DP.
Oh, brother.
Oh,
dude had like no help, dude.
Aaron Damac was able to prey upon
They're like, fuck you, KZ. We're going to game 5 of potential set 1.
We are now 2-2 in grand finals.
Yeah, Tororo's so desperate.
This is the final match if Belial wins. If not, they have to do another set.
To bite him, that is of course one of the key dynamics of this game. You know, the liberal usage of that Brave Points is a double-edged sword.
Yes, yeah. So, I mean, you usually can either get really strong offense because of your Brave Point usage, or you can get out of really strong offense because of your Brave Point usage, right? But the double-edged sword comes in the fact that you, after the first Brave Point is gone, when the second one goes away, you are going to take more damage.
Yes.
The first gun going away is inconsequential almost. And you can always get it back, too, with the Skybound Art activation. But here we go. 2-2. Are we going to see a reset, or is this tournament point for Aaron Damac?
Big whiff on the throw right there. Aaron Damac able to capitalize. Reset with the fireball.
Yeah, it set it up in such a way that the Dragon Punch was not a factor, right? Because the fireball would do the meaty, and then you could just walk back at the same time. Plus lanes here. Oh, almost got that shimmy. That was real close.
Oh, wasn't able to punish the H Asmodeus that time.
Yep. Oh, with the flame carpet, that's going to help. Yeah, Tororo really having a hard time being able to get out. You mentioned the layered offense, the constructed offense of Aaron Damac, and it looks just suffocating.
Has not been able to get out of this left corner this entire time. Aaron Damac is piling on the pressure. 2 BP spent on the side of Tororo already.
And Tororo does not have a lot of life left, so that BP usage is basically mandatory. But oh no! Tried to evade, so ended up getting counter hit by the Dragon Punch, and because of that, now Aaron Damac is on EVO Grand Finals point.
He just needs this one. That's it.
Damac starting off with the 6XL, but Tororo answers back. Finally lands a throw. Aaron Damac has been taking a lot of those.
Yep, okay, but the Dragon Punch to be able to start that offense right back. The 5H got the counter hit. No cancel into Asmodeus, though. Oh!
Pulls out the backdash with the DP.
Okay, yeah, stopping that with the Flame Carpet. Try to use Schneiden there to catch the run-up, but no dice. The Flame Carpet is still going to be draining a little bit of life, so you may be taking chip damage, but so is Aaron Damac.
Attacks on the throws once again. Big close heavy right there. Gonna go straight into SPA. It's do or die for Tororo right now.
Yeah, putting you in a check situation to see that checkmate in just a moment. The offensive pressure has been very strong. The guard cancel comes out. It does get blocked, but that's not gonna deter Tororo as he puts the Flame Carpet up now. Hold on.
Draining him.
Oh, goes to the throw. It does get tagged, and that's gonna be a little bit of life loss. Yeah, okay, no BP left, but there's the stop.
Okay.
Okay. It is now either going to be
not done yet.
Reset or tournament point right now.
It's either it's over or will be extended at the end of this round.
What a scary, scary start. What a scary position for both players. Once again, the tech. There's the 6XL from Tororo. Big play on the team. Gonna get that hit with the far heavy. But Aaron Damac immediately jumping in.
Yeah, was able to jump over that 5H. Now that's going to be good damage thanks to the ultimate, but mostly the triple Asmodeus for the knockdown.
And that's superb corner carry, solid damage coming out. Ooh. Big DP from Tororo again. These two are slugging it out.
Yeah, this has become a boxing match real fast. This is not, no more pensive, no more stoicism. We gotta fight it out. And wow, no, the shimmy's not gonna work on Tororo. Plus flames here. There's gonna be the BPUs for the guard cancel. And you have to be afraid of any interaction.
Big jump from Aratomac once again.
Protect right back into the flame wall. He lost a lot of life there.
Yes.
And now, he's back to that stalwart defense, right? Remember how we couldn't open up Tororo before? We're seeing that again.
Get the one stock at the ready, but this is a scary situation for Tororo. If Aratomac gets one solid opening, that will be the tournament.
Yeah, another VP used right there for Aratomac. So, okay, 50% damage for both players on the increase here. One thing could be bad.
Oh, is this it?
No!
That's it!
It's not gonna matter!
That's it, yep.
Is your EVO 2024 Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising champion!
The insane scrambles right at the end. Aratomac
Congratulations to people who wagered.
That big drop, and
it's all locked up.
Not able to avoid that raging strike, but man, what a crazy, crazy set between the two. Oh, we see Tororo heartbroken.
I won the juke port. I'm still waiting to see your gains on this feed here.
But Aratomac basking in the elation of the crowd, in the elation of the hometown, because
okay, well at least the Twins weren't in the top 10 biggest gainers.
But now it's happened twice. America's beaten Japan in an anime game at an EVO.
Indeed, indeed.
I got 10K. I think you've lost more on other matches.
Oh my goodness. Wow. That game plan from Aratomac executed perfectly to that. Tororo had such a hard time getting around it. Even
I'm scared of going under 300K. Man, you're stacked.
And he was like, you know what? I can see that's going to be damage.
Unlike other people.
Fine. But as long as I get the positioning, as long as I can get a counter hit afterwards, it's going to be way more than the flame carpet ever did.
I'm at 560K.
There you go.
65.5K.
Here in Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising, your EVO 2024.
It's like, how much do you have, Cheese? I have 12,000.
The fully deserved moments.
I even got a dab of the camera person. That's crazy right there. Yeah, everybody. Oh, there's Nitro.
Nitro, Jake Ryan, I see.
Yep, I think I saw Tempest for a second there. But yes, that is your Granblue Fantasy versus EVO 2024 champion right there.
Not true. I have 27,000. Oh, that's real sad.
And now the crowd giving Tororo their dues. Yes, and this is so deserved. Tororo, you put up so much of a fight. We love you here in America. We can't wait to see you again, and the crowd loves you as well. Thank you so much.
Absolutely, absolutely incredible showing. Just so much excitement filling the air, and it's so good to see the crowd having such a great time with everything, being so supportive of these players, especially in this grand final set. Wow, just wow, what more can be said, really?
I mean, that was just exactly what we needed out of a Granblue Fantasy versus Top 6, right? We got to see the evolution of this game when we first saw it at EVO all the way to now, and there has just been such a stark contrast in playstyle, right? Not just because of the game difference, but also because we now know how to play the game as well as we do, right? And you're seeing just all of that. And now, I mean, we're going to see a little bit more of that because we have a PlayStation replay brought to you by PlayStation Tournaments to check out that Grand Finals just one more time as the Vasago getting jumped right there. That would have allowed Tororo the first game, and it was looking real good for
You weren't lying when you said you'd be here for 12 hours. Yeah, I just looked at the schedule and based it on that.
Able to make it happen from a 2-0 deficit.
Yeah, incredible stuff to Aratomac. We saw a lot more baits on those DPs, and as you saw, that really was a change of fate in that particular game. Tororo had such a lead, but the DP wasn't enough there. Unable to avoid that DP in that situation. And then we get the final scramble here into the RSRC to take the tournament for Aratomac.
Yes, and I mean, just the elation on the face. Like, yes, no, totally deserved. I'm just so proud, so happy for everybody in this top 6. Everybody brought their A game, and even further beyond that, honestly, there was some stuff that we weren't expecting to see because these people are just leagues above the rest.
Wow, yeah, but honestly, excellent stuff to every competitor here, not just in this top.
No, we watched EVO last year, Finals Sunday, which this would be the second time we did it.
Oh.
Thank
Yep.
you so much. Give it up one
It's just
more
a nice
time
chill
for
thing
our
to do.
top six.
Mm-hmm.
The occasional announcements.
Yep, it's fun. My favorite part of last year is when we hit Strive and Ari tried to commentate and I went, "What are you doing?" I'm like, they hired people for that.
This dude looks like that guy on YouTube named Guga who just cooks a bunch of steaks.
Ooh, the guy.
Oh
with the
no,
ponytail?
not fucking Guga Foods or whatever that dude is. I don't like. He's like, my wife left me and I put these things inside a hole. It's like that's every fucking video that dude does.
Coming in fourth place, we have Artorius.
Artorius is stationary.
Let's keep that energy up for our third place, Koji Coco. And in second place with an amazing run, Tororo. And our EVO 2024 champion for Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising, give it up for Aaron Mac. And you can't forget our beautiful Beatrix trophy sticks for our top 3. Look how beautiful those are.
I mean, damn, those are nice.
It's made of like real gold.
I hope so. A flex.
He's like, I need you to not drop it.
Here is your champion. Give it up for Aaron Mac. Congratulations again to Aaron, to our entire top 6. We're going to go ahead and kick it back to the desk to get our final thoughts from the casters. Take it away, guys.
All right. Of course, once again, our top 6, and what an incredible top 6 it's been. I've said numerous times now, but it bears repeating. Just seeing the story of this game evolve ever since 2020. You know, the pandemic hit, and of course we've had to fight the adversity of having to play the game with the delay-based online. But now, of course, years later, here in 2024, really rising from like a phoenix from the ashes and getting to this grand Sunday stage. It is honestly incredibly heartwarming, and from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much to everybody who has continued to support this game, who has continued to support Granblue, and will hopefully continue to do so in the future for years to come.
Yeah, that's right. There's so many people to thank at this stage. I got to thank the crowd because you guys were actually insane. So good. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Give yourselves a round of applause, really. But yeah, it's been a long time in the making for Viram and I to be right here on this stage, bringing you guys this action. I got to thank 2 particular people for myself, Vivif the Great and Michael /you. I wouldn't be here without you guys. I just want you to know that.
Yeah, and of course we have to give a big shout out to everybody involved in this incredible production, all of you guys backstage, all of you guys on stage. It has been an incredible, incredible showing, and honestly, like...
The fucking Chipotle back there is killing me.
It's been an absolutely wonderful time being able to share the mic with you guys. It has been incredible with you, Ebonic, and I couldn't think of a better person to do this with.
Yes, no. So thank you again, everybody. But that is going to be the end of Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising here at EVO. But that does not mean that EVO is over because, wait, actually, there might be something else. Indeed. I think Persia has something to talk about. Persia, can we get some insight?
Whoa.
Thank you so much, guys. What a start to the day. But our casters couldn't be
Are they going to
more
put the
right.
Prince of Persia in
done
Granblue?
Yet. So I need everyone's help in welcoming the CEO of Cygames America, Motohiro Okubo!
Yeah.
They're going to make Belial naked right now. Jeez.
Don't give her hope.
Hi everyone, my name is Motohiro Okubo, CEO of Cygames America. I am so glad to be here, back again at EVO Days.
That's not the voice I expected at all.
Thank you. I appreciate all the EVO tournament organizer who's doing their great work. And of course, you guys coming from the morning and people watching on the stream. Thank you so much. So, waiting for some news? You guys waiting for some news? Okay, let me introduce our creative director, Tetsuya Fukuhara.
Hello.
Hi. Hi.
はい、サイゲームスク
Nice
リ
guy.
エイティブディレクターの福原哲也です。
Hello everyone, I'm Tetsuya Fukuhara. I'm the director of Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising.
Oh, thank you.
今日はですね、歴史あるタイトルに並び、グランブルーファンタジー VS が Day3 まで試合が開催されたこと、とても嬉しく思っています。
First, let me just say that I'm elated that Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising was featured amongst such beloved and storied series for the 3 days here at EVO. Thank you so much.
ので、そうですね、エントリーしてくださった選手の皆さん、選手を応援してくださった皆さん、本当にありがとうございました。
Also, shout outs to all the players who entered in the tournament, as well as everyone who was cheering them on. We appreciate you all.
今日はこれで最後にはなるんですが、新しいトレーラーを用意してきましたので、楽しんでもらえたらと思います。ご覧ください。
Next up, we brought our latest trailer for you guys, so we hope you enjoy it. Let's take a peek.
All right, let's take a look.
Justice is a mirage.
She's red.
A breakthrough in eternal darkness.
Oh, she's big.
Oh yeah, that's big. Big woman.
Oh. Big four-armed lady.
Yeah.
By my law.
She's giving mother.
As all things were conceived in the void.
That's super fucking cool.
major battle and character adjustments. Oh man, they can buff Nier.
Those look like new moves for everyone.
They said major, so
yeah,
it's like they're going for it. Here comes a new challenger.
Oh my god.
Rat moment!
Mins, you won!
Ooh. Coming in October.
Mouse. Who's that little mouse eating the cheese next door?
Cubes.
You can't kill hope.
Here's another one.
Oh, there's Sandalphon. They have wanted this character since the base version of the first Versus.
Yeah, when I recognize a name from Granblue, I know that they're very important. For Gooners.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
My dog is a Sandalphon fan, clearly.
Yeah, see?
Thank you.
Reddit is so excited.
バージョン 1.50 パッチ、8月20日配信となります。
Version 1.50 is set to drop on August 20th.
新キャラクターベルサシア追加のほか、新たなストーリーと、複数の新機能、そして、全キャラクター調整が実施となります。
Included in the update will be new playable character Versusia, a whole new rank Grandmaster, as well as some story content updates. And of course, we're also going to be making character adjustments to the entire roster.
アップデート内容の詳細については、公式ウェブサイト X 等で今後順次公開していきますので、どうぞご期待ください。
We'll be revealing more details on our official social media accounts, including X, so please stay tuned. Next slide, please.
そして、はい、キャラクターパスパート1最後のキャラクターとしてビカラが登場します。
Also, Vikala will be the last character to come out for Character Pass Season 1.
とてもエキセントリックな戦い方をするキャラクターなので、こちらもぜひご期待ください。
She has an extremely eccentric playstyle, so I can't wait for you guys to get your hands on her. Next slide, please.
はい、最後にですね、キャラクターパス2の制作が決定しました。
We are coming out with Character Pass Season 2.
Did you know that rats don't have a gag reflex? Thanks, chat.
今後もですね、引き続き、多数のキャラクターが登場しますので、
Shout out to Mittens.
どんなキャラクターが出てくるのか、ぜひご注目いただければと思います。
We actually have several characters in the works for this pass, but as for which one specifically, you'll just have to wait and find out.
Okay, thank you so much. That's it for today. I love you guys. Thank you.
Sounds like you did helium before getting on stage.
See you next year.
Thank you.
What a way to start an amazing top 6, an amazing announcement, and of course we're only getting started. We're also going to be seeing some Guilty Gear, some Tekken 8, and some Street Fighter 6 today, but that's all happening after this break. We'll see you in a second.
How would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Let's go. The crowd pop for Chipotle. Every time they play a Chipotle ad, the crowd explodes.
Let's go. They just really like Chipotle.
You're making me hungry.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this?
Jordan.
You need Displate. Made with high quality metal.
Displate ad again.
I like the idea that Displate convinces you to have a real, like, fucking room set up.
Featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite.
You're like, not only will you get this art, you'll buy real furniture too.
Say goodbye to hammers and nails.
That's asking a lot of someone in their early 20s.
It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/evo and order now. Use the discount code.
I support just because they decided Majin Obama was the guy they'd have to do the ad.
Take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love good soiree.
I like bed frames. That's good. I have one. You don't want to look at it though. I clearly assembled it wrong, so some parts are clearly crooked.
Looks can kill.
These chairs are scary.
I didn't even see what it looked like. I looked away for like.
Oh, it's like a Herman Miller. Okay. I think it's the ones they're using on the stage too.
Ooh. Next year, we celebrate the players that made EVO the most storied tournament in fighting games. Watch the greatest that ever played inducted into the inaugural Hall of Fame. Plus, vote on awards for the best players in the game today. Unbelievable! And celebrate everyone in the community who makes fighting games something so special. Oh my God! The EVO Awards, live from Los Angeles in 2025.
Oh, man. Man, Chad, boy, are my arms tired flying in here to the event.
You're still in your house.
You're right, I've just been trying to order something. I can't figure out what.
Oh, what are you getting?
I think the last statement explained it.
What?
I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know.
Oh.
The gods are pointing at Chipotle. They could be, yeah.
Chipotle.
Just realized I was muted. I was screaming at Carl, going like, "What the fuck did you just say?"
You keep running into that problem. Thanks for reacting to Eva. I love your vibes. Thank you. I'm a bit low energy now because my body's shutting down, so I'm figuring out something to get. Need to foster that energy. Ultima going, it's that guy over Sindolphin is so funny. Yeah, it's classic.
It's the Yowie Man! Yowie, Zowie.
Fuck you.
True. KZ, do you want some lobster facts? Why would you ask this of me?
What?
Go ahead,
Yeah,
but
there's some
why?
lobster
But
facts in this
why?
thing. Why not?
Nim was correct to post. Love Belial being in the final so I can hear an announcer go, "Give daddy some sugar," in a very excited tone.
Cole, can we get a boat fact? No.
Can we get a Rugrats fact?
Yeah, Lou DeVille between seasons was murdered in cold blood. That's why he never shows up after a certain point in the original series. Why can't I beat this fucking cookie stage? Oh,
you suck.
Oh. We have Cookie Run Kingdom news. They just released the Build Your Own Cookie update. There's a cream ferret. That's all I got. Oh, it's cute.
So, Carl's the ferret the action or the child?
Yes.
There you go.
You see, Casey, its name is Cream Ferret Cookie, and it turns between a cream ferret and a cookie.
Bro, that's crazy.
It's wild.
Sorry to VOD watchers hoping that they could get away from this break, but tragically, I switched to stream encoding. I can't pause.
Oh no.
So they just get the whole thing raw. They can scrub. Don't worry, they already have.
Casey, you know what I like about Cookie Run Kingdom?
What?
They have a cookie called Cream Puff Cookie. Can you guess what people abbreviate its name to on the regular?
Please don't tell me they call it CP Cookie.
Yeah, they go, oh man, I love CP, and I'm like, you guys need to not do that. You guys need to
Stop!
say the name.
Stop abbreviating shit to this!
I'm like, you guys gotta say the full name. I'm sorry, it's a law.
Dude, at least say, you know, you could maybe get out of it going, well, CP Cookie doesn't make sense. They certainly don't make those. So it must be something else. You should hear our NBA players analysts talk about Chris Paul. Oh. Not great, folks. Sorry to say, Chad, I couldn't figure anything out, so I just hit order again on the Indian place.
Oh yeah, butter chicken.
Butter chicken.
I downgraded the spice level. I was dying yesterday.
I gotta try butter chicken at some point. I've never had it before.
It's real good. It's got the sauce on it. Fucking killer.
I should see if...
I mean, I imagine there's some good Indian places around me. I just don't know where they are.
Yeah. I just typed it into the thing. Mainly because of that one white dude who posted a YouTube video of him having butter chicken for the first time. He's like, oh, foreign food's killer. And he was losing it. He was delighted. So I decided to do that. Turns out all worked out. I mainly get it also inspired by the fact that Nep was making fun of Jordan's palate being bad and that he doesn't eat salad voluntarily. So I broadened my horizons. Picked this up with some garlic naan.
Can we all be real here? Salads kind of sucks. You're just eating lettuce. You gotta put other things on it that's worse for you to make it taste good.
Yeah.
At that point, you're defeating the purpose.
I don't know if I have any halal places near me.
I searched Indian into my
Yeah, does Indiana have any Indian over there?
The only thing that came up was a pizza place.
I just eat raw cabbage.
Yeah, that's
cabbage
crazy.
has some real flavor to it. Cabbage is good.
Oh.
I feel like you could do more with the cabbage than you can with lettuce. Let me tell you, I get some cabbage and ramen, and I'm like, "Ooh, that's a tasty little treat." I get some fucking if you put lettuce in that ramen, I'm killing you.
I feel like if Jordan ordered like Chinese from my place, they'll give you like the rice and they give you the chicken, but they put the 2 broccoli in the middle, and I bet he'd get mad and throw that shit out. That green's ruining the vibe, guys.
I've been getting more used to broccoli. I don't like having the stem. I don't like the bottom part.
You know, like
stem
yeah,
is like,
sometimes the stem's really hard. I would get like a steamed thing when I used to order from like an Applebee's, and
yeah,
that ended up being good. It just kind of depends on how they prepare it.
That's that good shit.
Yeah. Why can't people just enjoy nice pizza like back in the 90s? It's because we don't have those cool cups anymore.
Dude,
and Pizza Hut doesn't have that beautiful vibe of you got off school, let's lock in at the Pizza Hut.
My girlfriend made stir fry when she was here, and that shit had some yummy ass broccoli in it. For scrumdiddlyumptious.
When the fuck did you get a girlfriend?
That was like a couple months ago.
Oh, okay. Can you make it like more of an event? Can you like brag about it the way Jordan does? Like, you're like way low key about it to where you can just have it and I not know. Like,
yeah.
Like Jordan will buy a fucking billboard. Like I'm gonna need some of the more of that energy there. All right. He's real for that.
Okay.
I think you might be biased. Just a smidge.
Just a smidgen.
Just a smidge.
The smidge. Ooh.
Aw, the aw. Alright, chat, less than 15 minutes until we start the festivities for the top 6 for Guilty Gear Strive.
Jeez, I'm gonna push you down a well. I'm gonna throw Cinderblock in there after you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
You've caught her in a good mood. She finally got the character she wanted in Zenless.
Oh, you got your funny little wolf man?
She ended up getting the shark maid.
Oh, was that the one?
Yeah, if you roll on that, that's like the top banner. Eventually.
Do you know the VTuber Bao, the one that's just a whale?
No, I don't.
She went fucking feral for the dog character in that, to the point where she like pulled him and passed out from how excited she was.
That's understandable. He's kind of jacked. He's the leader of a group of maids and butlers or whatever.
I'll post a video of it over here in your
yeah.
chat.
He's got those jet boots that he grabbed from that character from My Hero Academia. Ida. She loved the wolf guy in Elden Ring. Ah, okay. That's just a type. The way he takes care of Bang Boo makes me go insane. Yeah. I've kept up with ZZZ quite a bit. Unfortunately, did it because of EVO. It's the one time when we're like, oh, I can't do my dailies today. I'm too busy. It's fine. I'm caught up on the story, so everything else here is just like gravy. I need to finish up all the events they're doing with the little rabbit things, the Bang Boo. I made a little bit of progress yesterday, but I was mainly prepping for the next KH stream chat, where I endeavor to try and finish up Sora's scenario in Chain of Memories, which is very difficult because the end game of Chain of Memories on GBA is horrible and evil. It's a cute event. Oh yeah, I banged through a bunch of the ones that are just like, find these kids in the city and then bring them to their normal hangout, the parking lot of your store. I like Billy Kid. He's funny. He has a gun. Yeah. Also, they're like, here's our gunner character named Billy, and I'm like, the kid, and they're like, no, Billy Kid. I'm like, fuck you, motherfuckers, you dumbasses. They're like, he's like Billy the Kid if he was like a twink android.
That rules.
Yeah. He works for the faction that has no money. I have every character except the cat. Yeah, I'm missing the cat, the maid that has really big boobs and does like marionette stuff, and Grace, the gunner that shows tummy. When were you leaving, Jordan, by the way?
It'll be in about hour and a half at this point.
Oh, okay. I was just.
So I'll actually be there for all of Tekken, probably.
Okay. Okay, I was just wondering. I'm not trying to push you out or anything. I was just like curious.
I get it.
Dude, you sniff enough. You don't need to roleplay it too. Feel so bad. Fan Jordan told me to finish EW right when I start playing Tales of the Abyss. They don't know. It's okay. You can drop it.
EW.
Yeah, EW. Entertainment Weekly.
What is she talking about? Did she mean to say Dawn Trail?
Yes.
Okay.
I was gonna let it go to see if she could escape containment just now. Yeah, I'm like, I'm gonna need you to finish the priority here, okay? I did not gift you a sub those 2 months ago for you to be a quitter and go, I'm just gonna play this. No, unacceptable. Unacceptable behavior. You need to be like Crowley and go, Tales of the Abyss is amazing, and then drop it and then never play it again. Oh, he played it? Yeah, he got a good chunk into it, but that was a few years ago. Yeah, I feel bad for the people who lost their 50-50 with Ellen, where when you go up and get the pity, you have a 50-50 shot of getting the actual character or someone else.
Lost Chrissy.
Let me double check my tweet chat that I made over the Joe Biden thing. 1,500 likes. All right, I'll take it. Easy bonus. Easy clap.
Easy.
Joe Biden.
I like the FGC got to make their own separate joke about Joe Biden because there was a player that entered tournaments named Joe Biden.
Let's go.
That's kind of like when Joe Biden won in 2020 and everyone just kept tweeting at Joe Budden.
That was a good bit.
Yep. I'm at 90 rolls for Jane Doe right now. If I don't get her, I'll die. Yeah, here's hoping you get it locked in. You'll at least like you'll crash into the automatic. So here's hoping they pick it. When does Jane banner happen? I think in like 3 days or something. It's like coming up. Oh, Zhu Yon is first. Oh, okay. She's not gonna be in this next one. I thought Rat Girl was next, along with Police Woman and Police Guy who just uses a big riot shield. Because if the only new thing on the new band is just gonna be the cop lady, I probably won't roll for that. Is the Rat who Jordan is playing for? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I saw the gameplay of the Rat and went, yeah, that's like one of the coolest characters in the game. Shield Guy's basically a charge blade from Monster Hunter. That's cool. We only have like one defense guy right now, and it's the fucking bear. He uses the big like girder. He's too slow for me to give a shit, so he's in my back. He's in my bench. My friend Alex just tweeted. Just got word that the DNC is actually running Hunter Biden as the nominee with, yep, you guessed it, me, Alexander, as his VP. The white boys will have this one, America. Another 4 years of President Biden.
This is pretty epic.
Pretty epic sauce. The only political tweet I will make for this moment, chat, is that this is a momentous occasion. And I need blue to win. You may go, why? Because that represents you politically? And I go, no. Because the concept of Hillary Clinton being the only one to lose to Donald Trump is way too funny. And I need it to be real.
So bad!
That, you may say, oh, it's because of the policies. I'm like, no, I'm on all hater mode for this one. Yes, please show this ad again. I'm glad you had not seen this before coming on the stream. Kazuya, make my damn burrito bowl. It's so funny that they went all in on Street Fighter and now they're going in on Tekken as well. It's like you cannot escape this one fucking restaurant.
Gives you wings.
We have an EVO shoe. I've never heard of that brand before.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
You know, the craziest part about all that?
Huh.
This wasn't announced in a press conference or any sort of press release. It was announced in a tweet.
That's where the news happens.
The internet's town square.
Yep, that is true. X.
Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
Oh, look, it's Reset Arrows Overwatch. How terminally online are you that you formulated that text and then posted it within my chat room? Concord looks fine. It's just a hero shooter, so not many people are actually interested in it. I wish they all did these tournaments in that tower. Like, all the way at the top. Where's Ari? At work? Hypothetically, if they had a job.
All right. Hold on. I know what game we're here for. Hold on. But, you guys want to meet somebody before we start? You want to meet somebody? All right. I now have the pleasure to bring on the stage Guilty Gear Strive producer, Ken Miyauchi.
Hey, everyone! Oh my god. It's filled. All the seats are filled. I'm really surprised. You know what? Who were here for Guilty Gear Tournament? Who are here to cheer up top 6? Great. Who likes Guilty Gear? Amazing. Well, I have no words to say. Ready to see the trailer? All right, let's roll it.
Here we go.
Yo, we got new colors.
These colors look sick.
Wait, none of these are Robo-Kai.
None of these are Robo-Kai.
This is the new 2B. Not true. They'd have to put Lucy in like 3 other fighting games first. I will say, never underestimate the power of a fan favorite popular character. Because the amount of times I saw people go, yeah, but why didn't they pick Rebecca? And I'm like, she is in that show for 40 minutes.
I just forgot about it in 2 seconds.
Never underestimate short stacks.
So, there are so much details. I know you want to check out. I'll just quickly go over the details. The Season Pass 4 is releasing in July 22nd. Right? Yeah. Tomorrow. And with the Season Pass, you'll be able to unlock the new color, and also we'll be able to get new 4 characters, which is Queen Dizzy, Venom, Unica from the Guilty Gear Strive Dual Rulers, the anime first-time adaptation, and also thanks to CD Projekt Red, we were.
Wait, the third one's in because they're gonna be in the anime?
Yes, that is the anime original.
Oh, okay.
character.
Okay, I was like, all right, I got it.
And of course, we'll have more battle stages to expand the world of Guilty Gear. So please.
It would be so funny if they stopped support with this and they're like, yeah, our final Guilty Gear character is from a Trigger anime.
And don't forget, Teemo 3 open beta test is gonna start on July 25th.
It's in 4 days.
It's gonna be free for all to join. Get your friend, team up, and play Teemo 3. Right. That's kind of it from me, but you don't want to forget, you are going to see the most exciting event today, the top 6 Guilty Gear Strive. Let's rock!
Trigger anime based on this. Don't actually me. The only person who can do that is James.
Hi, Joe.
Love Joe. Phantom X, please do not persecute someone for being bald. I'm gonna have to time you out for that one.
Messed up. I don't know why anyone would do that.
I like him, so
you guys are ready
his
for
bald
top
has been
6, I guess,
neutralized.
right? All right, let's roll this video and get it started.
Sorry for making you an example, Phantom X. Too many other people were doing it. I would have gotten tired out if I did it to everybody. Alright, let's run it. Okay, that's good. Got me creaming for my life.
All right, let's get this top 6 out now. Please, everybody, give it up for Jack!
Oh, thank goodness. Even though Leffen isn't here, I'm glad that Happy Chaos was allowed to stay.
All All right, let's make it loud for Nitro!
Woohoo!
All right, keep it loud for Tatuma! And can we please get out Ooey, Gooey, Chewy,
Excuse me, what is it? Is this man's name Ooey Gooey?
Sound like it.
His name, dude, his name is Ooey Gooey Chewy Snicker.
Ooey Gooey Chewy. Hell of a name.
I'm gonna be honest, I saw this dude walk up while half looking and thought it was Hungry Box.
And finally, rounding out our top 6, Red Ditto! All right, one more time for your top 6. I want to hear that chant. Guilty Gear, Guilty Gear, Guilty Gear. Louder! All right, let's get this started. Over to our commentators to take us through the
Anyway,
action.
chat, be careful on riffing on competitors' looks on the stream. You're getting a little gross.
Island Joe, we are here. No better place to be than in EVO 2024's arena. Ringe, proxy to bring you to top 6. How you doing, my dude?
Dude, could not be better. So excited to get back to Strive. As we said, the 3rd appearance of the game, and the momentum continues to grow. The community continues to shine, and I cannot wait to see what we have as this top 6 starts to unroll out here.
You already know, man. Guaranteed new EVO champion here for EVO 2024. The defending champs, whether here at EVO in Vegas or EVO Japan, out of the bracket into the top 6. So it's going to be a good one for sure as we take a look at the bracket and who still survives. Jack, first ever offline event. Yo, if it's your first ever EVO, can I get some noise real quick? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Jack joining y'all on the stage. We see Nitro in the building. Tatuma from Japan. It's going to be a star-studded event. Ooey Gooey Chewy Snicker. I don't know how many times I'm going to have to say that. It's going to be a lot. Zondo and Red Ditto to round out the loser side of things. Ooh-wee.
Dude, cannot wait to get to see how these things play out, starting out in the winners side. A good character diversity coming through as well. And as you said, one of these matches that we got to see here, Nitro coming through, shattering expectations here in the winner's side of the affair, facing off against Jack, who, for anyone that has kept up with North American Guilty Gear, this is a name you're very familiar with. But as you've said, his first
Jack. Dude, it's Jack.
Dude, it's Jack.
Is this the first match? Can I just type these in?
Yeah.
Okay, thank God. There's gonna be a significant amount of people that are just gonna vote for Jack because his name is Jack.
Only 22 years of age. You see only 3 EVOs under his belt, but man, has he made those 3 EVOs count.
I immediately watched it drop to 99. 100%. It was 100% on Jack for a minute.
Jacko, obviously his mainstay in the beginning of the game, but as things developed, as patches rolled through, has settled in with the
I wasn't really looking for a moment. I thought Jack was Ultima. Come on.
Depending on matchups here.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what
It'd be crazy if Ultima was up there.
Opposite him is the gunslinger of Jack. Very reminiscent of our first Guilty Gear Strive EVO champion. First offline event, first EVO.
I'm not even trying to be mean. Don't worry. We're watching Days of Future Past, and we saw Beast look exactly like Ultima, and that ruined the image for me forever.
For quite some time. So it's going to be up to Nitro to put a stop to it, whether that be with the Giovanna, if he's got confidence in the mobility, the dash block, the spiral arrows to get through some of the shots, the forward advancing hitboxes, or if it's going to be the Jacko where he tries to fill the screen and make Jack have to kind of play around him a little bit more.
I was just saying, you might as well call the character Jack at this point with the way he's representing it, man. I think the most standout thing when I watched back some of Jack's matches from Top 24, Jack's defense is genuinely unbelievable. He has probably the best use of like IBFD to be able to create space. Chaos obviously dominant at those like.
I can't decide whether or not I want Ooey Gooey Chewy to get knocked out or not.
That space for himself using the defensive mechanics, it's unreal to watch.
And with characters like a Happy Chaos, right, that can get mauled, that is what you need to succeed at this level. To get top 6 winners at EVO, that's the type of characteristics you gotta have to make up for the shortcomings of the character, right? That's why it's all about balance when choosing a character in the first place. You want to go with something that matches your style, but if they do have a weakness, if your strength lies in that same spot, you can really go further with the character than most.
Yeah, covering the matchup holds for sure. I'm so excited to get to see how those two play it out. And like you said, which character we do get to see. I would expect, personally, probably the Giovanna, because it can be a little annoying sometimes to get set up as Jacko, especially because of how fragile the minions can be if you're not able to get that defensive cover up to be able to get there. You would much rather want to use...
Sorry, I hit my mic.
Yeah, you're very animated.
Or be able to break out of
Dale just like jumped up into it.
He is able to put buttons on you.
Yeah, 100%. I definitely think Giovanna a valid pick in this instance. I think Jacko
Tell Dale that I love him.
Did
you know Carl loves you, Dale?
Happy Chaos is that great and like hitting it and
Hiss.
canceling into something, right? He's got the shots.
Dale doesn't hiss.
Yeah. Jacko a moment to kind of approach, gain ground, make up that difference in space that Happy Chaos is looking to establish, of course. But look at all the beautiful people in the EVO audience. Can I get some noise, y'all? Beautiful people, man. Everybody rocking EVO merch, Tenno merch, everything in the building.
Yeah, could not be more excited to bring that Guilty Gear action. I respect that.
Oh,
yes, sir!
Oh yeah, those are the chairs that they were advertising earlier. Got that weird grid on the back.
Making it to this point, though, you might as well live it up. Enjoy yourself. Winner's side for good reason. Two of the best in the business right now, about to battle it out for a seat.
All right, let's have a look here. Chat.
We are about to be
Jack is favored according to you guys, 65% to 35%. And now that I see he's Happy Chaos, all right, good pick, chat.
Okay.
Sure they're awake. That's what I like to hear. Game 1.
You're like, now I know what energy to bring into this one.
I've been watching this character for 2 years.
Okay. Actually, Sparlayer there to get over the attempt at using Curse is really, really good here. It closes the distance. Nice on the slide.
Yeah, you see the dash bar buttons. They slide her in the DM.
Oh, that's wacky.
Woo! This game's so like pretty.
Oh yeah. They were so smart with this wall break shit. Oh, out of here.
No, sir. Thinking maybe he was trying to save something there. Hold on to the rest of his burst. Big situation there. Nitro with the counter hit on the top two had to burst.
Doesn't want to surrender any more damage. We already see the type of flow that Nitro has when he gains the momentum.
I'm gonna step out for a minute or two.
This confirms so far
Okay.
My food is here.
stellar.
Bro, look at this. Not even the breakdance fighting. He's holding the meter. We saw the fuzzy setup before.
Nitro's kind of cooking Jack.
Again, what a block from Jack. Recognizing that, going for the throw. Nitro, game 1 with a perfect.
Yeah, the situation can get out of your control. It doesn't matter how good your defense is. There is the ancient proverb: you cannot block forever. Everyone is human.
100%, bro. Throw beats block at the end of the day, right? And look at the activity that Fares has been a menace of a button since the launch of the game. No different now.
Oh, trying to make something there. Good pace from Nitro. Ends up having to spend the burst after the cross up there.
Oh, just a jab out in the conversion as well with the 2K.
From the corner.
This man Nitro to guard break up as well. Already got a wall splat. Breakdance fighting.
Absolutely. Send it through. Hard knockdown once again. See what we get for the setup. Last time it was throw. This time, same situation. Back to the well.
Ooh, look at that afterwards. Nitro.
Oh, they're getting cooked.
Of Jack being so willing to block it out. And look at that, he keeps
Oh
running.
my god!
Like, I heard the perfect.
Close, tap dust, very nice. Not the first time we're gonna see that one, not gonna last for sure. Deus Ex, the full reload, and a hard knockdown. Party time here for Jack.
Indeed, hard knockdown, full clips. Extendos on deck, nice blocks. Look at this from both sides, man. The defense has been so stellar, but the BRC overhead, my goodness.
Yeah, a pure guess situation. Unfortunately, we put the wrong side of the coin there. Full reload once again, run the situation back.
Bless the forehead. We're gonna see if that goes again. You can see Nitro already started looking at the fuzzy box, but press back with the H. That is a hell of a starter.
Yeah, that's a lot of meter too.
Oh my. In your face, what a throw tech right there. Jack's trying to catch on BRC. Fade away with the Mamba curse.
Back and snare goes in with the DP. Risky situation. And I love that PRC from Jack, but he's still alive.
Jack was trying to be super safe with the combo to bait the burst. Nitro never gave it to him. He left some damage on the table because of that. No whip punish. I thought the slowdown would have been enough. Wild Assault. Let me get that.
Do not have a kill. Throw potentially at this point. Wild Assault once again finds the throw. OTG doesn't even need it. He builds the meter and he takes the game.
The Nitro suffocating pressure in the corner, right? He's gonna make you block and block and block until you're conditioned that way, and the throw sneaks in once again.
Yeah, strike throw with the best of them. 2K2 to the start, taps the dust, not quite gonna find the mark though. Nitro up a backdash, forces the burst again.
Bro, Nitro, look at that double jump, so good. Jack still though was able to cover that. Both of these players playing some of the best guilty gear I've ever seen though.
Yeah, there we go. Definitely the correct situation here. One try and go for the slump instead, just the wall break.
Hard knockdown, blocking it out, does try to bar his way out, and successfully does with a trade, but a beautiful open up from Jack.
I'm saying with the amount of meter we have here, even after the situation, if we do live it, which we will not, with the guaranteed extra damage in the shatter, we still had plenty of resources for the mix.
The infinite bullet headband on that one, empty the clip, reloaded with the same super.
Looking deep for the whip punishes there. And Twist is such a hard button to whip punish too.
And look at Nitro's establishing the throw early now. You got to be careful if you're Jack. Look, goes forward again, and the dash forward 2S does snap.
After backdash, I think he missed the instant overhead, but that's okay. Still gets the hit into the corner.
Backdash got flipped, wall bounce conversion.
Jesus
for Nitro.
Christ!
Well, I'm finally back. Good lord.
Good. Oh, the FD was good to get some room, but it's not enough.
Exactly. Nitro was able to take into account the FD.
Let's see. Oh, man, this is going rough. Holy shit. 0-2.
Insane momentum.
Yeah, I had to rush.
And keeps the juggle to precision accuracy as we get that to the wall.
Love seeing it from Jack so far, right? Not going quietly into the night whatsoever. Shots ringing out. Ooh. Looking a little space to make something happen. Air throw tag, but beautiful scapegoat. Jack Perry, holla at your boy. Ex Machina for the corner knockdown.
A lot enough though, even after Wilder C too far. Nice whiff punish there. Jack still in it.
Yeah, you can see right.
Sorry, you started playing better when I came back. Should I leave?
First ever offline event in top 6 winners at EVO. He's got to get comfortable on the stage. And for Nitro,
Order like another DoorDash order.
The more danger you're in, fam.
I do not have that kind of money. I do not.
The experience here, but like I said, Jack trying to turn the tables right now, but Nitro not looking to turn it all. 3D a couple times. Great interrupt though, and the juggle full combo with the side swap.
Behind the back, Magic Johnson with the shots. You already know X Machina for the hard knockdown, fully loaded clips. We got plenty of focus as well. This is looking like Jack's round so far.
Into the RC, big stare down, was waiting for something. Double jump from, oh, but straight back into the corner. Nice air throw.
Ooh, and a block on the overhead this time on the BRC backdash. YRC to apply the pressure. You already know it's my corner.
Oh no, potential incident coming out.
Oh, hold up.
Hold up.
Once again, bro, are you gonna crack? Ooh, you see the dash blocks from Jack. So disciplined.
Yeah, get out of there.
Oh.
Down regardless.
Oh.
Chamber, but it might be more than enough.
Oh, they got burst.
What? This is huge.
Oh, Nitro, that's why he chose to do it then. He's gonna get past it, but he's got the curse on him, but now it's CQC time. Oh, the face RC low.
Ugh.
Jack, you a dirty, dirty individual.
That is such a respect mix-up too, because that is you acknowledging my opponent will react to the orange. That is a sick way to go here for Nitro.
Exactly. That only works on players that are good. 100%.
Go. Straight in, a grab. aggressive start there after the reset of the wall break. YRC is blocked, and we roll straight through. Confidence from Jack.
Oh, zoinks.
Breakers, the Kyrie roll. CQC, he's got some of that as well. More hard knockdowns, more positive bonus. Hit me with it.
Couple shots just to keep it grounded here. Wow.
The anime mix-up, the jump forward, air back dash.
It looks like he shook all of his nerves off.
I don't even know when the shot hit. Like, the shot could have hit on
Like
the
he's just in a zen state now.
Was the Happy Chaos player the guy who's this is his first offline event, or is the other guy?
I think it's the Happy Chaos player.
Oh, okay.
Because his debut year is apparently 2024.
The chase down again as he was looking for the curse throw. Oh, what a block right there, Jack, though. Every time he's had a sick block, we get a throw right after from Nitro.
Again, like you said, those dash blocks adding up a little bit, but this time it's going to be to the detriment. Is able to get caught on the attempt to dash forward.
Nitro, just a knee to the kitchen sink.
Two perfects in this set.
On the verge of a 3-2 for him to close it out.
Just like that finds the empowered DP, side swap to keep it going. Great confirm, good combo, and a hard knockdown with the wild assault.
Crowd is starting to roar. Nitro. Fan favorite for sure, especially on this Giovanna against the Happy Chaos, but Jack silences them real fast. Wall splat. Let me get that wall break.
Deus Ex, what do we have here? Still first full burst available for Jack, which is huge.
100 tension on Nitro's side as well, so you gotta watch for the super RC. And look, you see, he's sitting on it. He's like, come to me with my super, but Jack, the high 10, cuts him off at the pass.
The attempt. Somehow manages to make it work here. Can't quite get the full juggle, but checks him again on the dash. Yeah, no bullets.
Oh, shit.
Meter for the Ex Machina. Just in time. Nitro is still alive, though.
Just one more tap.
Come on.
Well.
There it is.
Re-roll again. Ankles broken.
Oh, and going into the final round now.
All right.
Off the rib.
Who's getting knocked down a peg?
Spiral arrow going straight over it. Now we're in the corner again. This is where Giovanna and Nitro has made so much happen.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to go back to the throw here. For now,
Ooh.
Can't give up the space right here. What a tech throw from Jack. He's starting to catch on to the rhythm, the decision making.
Oh, RC works out though. Fakes the throw this time.
He's doing such a good job of making up for that FD, right? You see the spiral arrow cancels everything to stay close, but Jack finds the hit necessary. And another one. Empty clips. I got a super to fall back on.
Looped it up, and Jack is going to get another burst. Both players going to have that full blue bar in just a moment. Double overhead, fuzzy stuff.
My, what a block on the safe side, especially from Nitro. And a tech throw. Look at the defense on these two.
Jesus.
Jack early. Has to hold on to this hard. It is the final round. Nitro. Oh, the throw.
Oh, fuck.
Jack got it. What a block in the dust and discipline defense.
He still has the burst, still has meter, and RC for both. PRC is going to be
Oh!
Is it enough?
Nitro bursts out. He's got the curse on him. It's so dangerous to maneuver. Spiral arrow. He's going to take it all. He gets it.
Oh, this is it!
Nitro. He closes out.
They got it!
Hell yeah!
Holy fuck, what a first match.
Moving forward, even further into the winner's side. Winners finals berth. New York City zone. Nitro.
And you can hear the crowd. They are loving it, supporting their boy. Jack,
Yeah, it's the first match.
Still in the affair, but gonna have to fight it through the losers bracket now.
I'll keep it a buck with you, Proxy. If he lost,
Enjoy your points, chat. For those of you who picked correctly. Getting big payouts, only 35% had Nitro.
With 15 layers and still managed to make it work. And absolutely, you know the local homies gotta show the love, man.
Jack isn't out though, he just gets knocked into losers. He has to dig his way out now.
Winners finals. A familiar spot. He's been in the upper echelon of EVO results before, but not for Guilty Gear Strive. This is showing that the longevity of him as a fighting game player, you best believe we're gonna see him for a very long time.
Sam, I'm so glad you said that too.
Big fan of Ultima's post of, sorry guys, you didn't ask for oh, hi Sonic Fox. Big fan of Ultima's post. Big fan of Ultima's post going, sorry guys, you didn't ask for Jam hard enough. And it's a screenshot of someone asking him, Ultima, who's the first season 4 character? Jam, but only people 1 are enough.
Catching Nitro as he jumps off stage, bruh. Like, that's what the fighting game community is about, right? And we're already getting an excellent chapter written here for EVO 2024. It's been amazing so far, man. That was just our first set of top 6.
Absolutely, plenty more action to go. But I do want to say again, thank you so much for joining us, everybody who is watching at home and everybody live here in the arena. Guilty Gear Strive continuing to do amazing things. But it looks like we are going to toss it over real quick to the PlayStation Tournaments replay.
Oh.
We'll take a look here.
Yeah, I need to see some more of this action from that last set, right? Incredible stuff presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Look at that, the 50% tension dab to start the set. You already knew it was going to be good from there.
I say, and a lot of it we saw in the early stages of this was Nitro just going for those whiff punishes. Obviously, Giovanna, very slippery mix-up, very slippery movement, so was able to go very in and out at her leisure, and whiff punishing these normals from Happy Chaos that it feels impossible with a lot of other characters.
Honestly, yeah, he had incredible spiral arrow placements as well. We saw multiple times they go over one of the 2Ks from Happy Chaos, which is a very potent button, right? 2S also out there, very low hitting. So I think it's an excellent pick from Nitro. We saw that beautiful.
How much money do you think Bridget figures make? Because that has to be a lot, right? Someone posted the grid of all Guilty Gear Strive figures. And it was like 30 figures, and like 26 of them were Bridget. There was Soul and Blonde Soul, and then a bunch of Bridgets. It was ridiculous.
She has to be like among the highest
Yeah.
fighting game figure sales currently.
Oh yeah.
Also, Casey, can you look at this?
Sure.
In the building, doing amazing stuff. But this is not the end. It is only the beginning, Ringe. On to the other side.
First one. Now we got
Why?
Tuma, who's actually the player that put
She's never wrong.
incredible set.
Oh, you linking it, I didn't see the quote. Then I just look at my own timeline and go, oh, there it is again. Alright, Tatuma versus Ooey Gooey is how I'm gonna be.
Ooey Gooey Chewy Snickers.
Ooey Gooey. I want fucking candy now. Oh, Nards.
Coming through, I got 13th at EVO Japan. That was the strongest placement we have so far. But we've exceeded all expectations, and he has a very a play style that is difficult to adapt to.
There you go, chat.
Incredibly aggressive.
Tatuma versus Ooey Gooey Chewy. That immediately went to 100% for Ooey Gooey Chewy.
How you would imagine a so bad guy player plays, right? But he's just harnessed that to the point where he knows how to manage the wild side, right?
Yes.
And he is really able to pick his spots, and he's honed in on when the wild decisions are going to work out. And players like that, I mean, they're some of the most difficult to overcome.
While on the other side, as I said before,
Fucking Ooey Gooey Chewy using Anji Mito.
He's an Anji.
He's like, not only am I Ooey Gooey and Chewy, I love man whores.
God, me too.
Dashes up, close slash, nice DP as we said, channeling the inner wild side. Oh, and baits the burst out. Clean
Insane.
Oh, good heavens.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Great to see both players with the 6P into the Fujin. Nice confirm and a backdash.
Yeah, Gooey with so much tension, right? Willing to spin it. But connects with the 6S. Oh, from long distance as well, all the way to the wall. Anji. Help, no wall splat either. The tap doesn't finish the job.
Yeah, there it goes.
Never want to headbutt it here.
Tap us, run straight in. Great follow through here. Both players.
Don't say man whore, Casey. The term is holes. My bad.
Falls victim to the fish here, straight into the butterfly, but another DP.
Already the damage, even on Anji. Added up real quick. Night Raid, vortex under the butterfly.
Yeah, and then we'll follow up the Tyrant Rave. Through after the hard knockdown, dashes up, close slash, then open up. Ooh, the delay on the bandit.
Oh.
Over cancel, catches Ooey trying to take his turn.
That was something we saw really work out up against Leffen as well. The way he plays around the bandit revolver and kind of cycles his decision making really frustrates the opponent. We see the delay there. He'll let the first hit rock in the throw. After the throw, he'll do a first hit into low. Like, definitely a very confusing way to approach.
Right here. We got the 2K2D in the Time close the distance just a bit. He's a vicious militant.
You know, Tatuma, right? We're going to really need that fish in this set because Tatuma's going to be aggressive. He's not going to get outright punished. He's going to be trying something else.
I love this, harassing with a 6S right outside the range. Anji says, get close to me, brother. It's trying to dance.
You know, overhead, blocked, all of that. Great defense from Tatuma. Again, on the other side, but still. Gui looking for significant hit. Gains some ground, but ends up trying to press. And again, the timings of Tatuma just really blowing up his opponent's defense.
For the 2K afterwards, Revolver into the PRC. Still, it'll reign supreme with the Koi. Max meter now. How do we spend it? RC here.
All right, finish it up.
Should be able to take the round.
Yeah, with 100% tension, I have to imagine that will be the case.
Yeah, that's it.
Ooey, gooey.
Ooey, gooey.
I can't handle this, dude. I can't handle what's coming to going ooey gooey.
Again with the spin at round start is continuing to be successful here. Looks for the jump in and throws the reversal.
Okay. Oh, the Volcanic Vipers is really smoothing the gaps with it, and what a well-timed throw. Speaking of which, right back at you, fam. Volcanic Viper baited out with the safe setup.
Yeah, waits for Kotu, good burst point. Fujin from max distance just barely connects. Tip of the boot there, nice air throw to maintain core position 2.
Exactly right, even on the tech throw, that's still Ui's spot. Flips the back dash, rewriting all the way.
That's Ui's spot.
Tied up set, just like that.
Ooey gooey, still in there. Rocking the headband in full attire. We're in uniform.
100%. This man loves his character. You got to, man. It is honestly a key component with fighting games.
Wow, the self-confirm there, off the standing heavy, forces the burst out there. It's going to be a ton of damage. And straight away, the gut punch on the close slash.
Too close, Mark. Tatsuma again getting the knockdown. Oh, backdash, you ain't going nowhere. I know it's on a button in this game, and we like to do it, but
yeah. Backdash is such a volatile tool in the current metagame right now, but Soul is so good at destroying people for it if you can get that bar slash out.
Exactly. And, oh, nice shot from Ui, though, spitting through all the nonsense presented to him so far. Let me get that again. Let me get that again. All positive vibes all the time. Oh, so much damage on it as well.
Again, Volcanic Viper answers straight through. Turns that into pressure. Good FD to get some room.
He's really not deterred from using it, right? We just see it again, and look at that. The aggression once more. We saw him get counter hit in a similar situation.
That's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage.
I just saw him do a combo and it was 70%.
That's just an unfortunate timing on the burst there from Ui Gui. Good presence of mind from Takuma to recognize how that was going to go through. Takuma setting up once again. Tries to go for the 2S. Again, round start spin has been supreme.
And look, he woke up with the Volcanic Viper twice in a row. The first one was thrown. That's why we didn't see the animation. Second one gets baited once more. Ui Gui confirming to the super. Oh, yeah.
Actually doesn't break the wall. Wasn't quite close enough. Having to deal with the pressure now.
Oh, 6P rearing its head that time. Yeah, Ui Gui starting to make some good adjustments. You see it pay off in this round. Another 6P. Another bait on the DP.
I think in the first game, Ui Gui had that mentality of, he won't do it again.
Yeah, 100%.
We're starting to recognize he's more than willing whenever you leave the gap.
He's learned, right? He's like, all right, I see what you're about now. You had to know, man, the Volcanic Viper at every gap. You're going to have to teach him with a whole trip to the loser's bracket, because he is not going to be conditioned.
Oh, 6S, masterful stuff there to catch the backdash attempt.
Oh, wow, the solid. Holding it onto the meter. How do we use it here? Any type of RC setup? No, just straight into the gut. The 6-pack of Anji not going to be able to protect him from this damage. Titan. Hey.
Dude, that falling dust was so sick to be able to stabilize that confirm as well. Around a piece now, Tatuma threatening the set, but again.
Oh yeah, see the Volcanic Viper came out instead, keeping his distance, baiting him out with it. He's got to stay strong. What a 6P on the Bandit Bringer, not an easy thing to do.
Wow, and just commits to the overhead here. Ko for the full confirm. Lots of damage, but not quite enough. Goes for the mix.
Oh, that bird.
Ooh. Alley-oop from the butterfly. That was OD. Oh my goodness, looking like LeBron and Bronny next season.
So far, the players delivering on every.
Not knowing what Mins is referencing makes her look way crazier in chat.
What is she saying?
She said sex with a man every minute for the past 10.
Saw so many volcanic vipers get baited out, but the first one successful again from Tatuma.
Sex with a man.
Can be using the butterfly
Fighting her
springs.
vows and banging some sluts and
But it's really reserved afterwards. Doesn't want to try and overextend.
bring
This is why
break
top combo has
sex with
to
a man.
Leaving a lot of damage on the table, but still finds a counter hit and a beautiful clean hit conversion.
He buys you a lot of room, but it can't get you away from him forever. Mr. Bad Guy knocking on the door once again.
And he picked up on that, right? He's like, okay, he's looking for the FDs. We just saw one far S and a dash throw. Incredible recognition from Tatuma.
That's an important thing you always have to remember in Guilty Gear. That green FD
again. The Night Raid under the
Oh, good heavens.
My goodness, he's not letting you make a point, Proxy. He's like, I get this damage on the table.
Don't worry about the point. Afterlife still on the table. 2K, 2D into the revolver. RC up, trying to make the burst.
Oh my, the delay on that combo. It went so far, and he still baited it. Are you kidding me?
All the salt, setting up for it here. Anything will do it now. Dashes up, ball throw into the PRC. Full confirm. And Tatuma is going to be able to set themselves up.
It is my great privilege to not give Ooey Gooey fans any points.
Ooey Gooey
Ooey Gooey in the trash. Immediately, first one, Mittens, minus 25k. I was not ready for her to be the first name listed on losing points.
Let's go.
One of those matches that can be incredibly fast and furious, if only just because of how the two characters kind of brawl out between each other. The CQC of Soul and Anji both clashing.
Shout out to some big winners who bet for the other guy like Balls Unleashed.
Yo.
I just saw that one and went, oh, okay, that's pretty good.
Game 4 and unfortunately Game 5 in the first place. And we saw Tatuma though, like I said, he's not gonna be conditioned, fam. He's good with his hair the way it is. Like we don't need to make it any better. We're perfect. And the volcanic vipers still were letting him fly, but he did manage to kind of pull the reins back a little bit, right, in Game 5.
Games that can't handle the ooey gooey, I'm now homeless. It's okay. That was a winner's match. Ooey gooey could return.
In the later stages, like you said, finally leaning into that wild throw, the final kitchen sink toss to be able to close out the set.
100%. So let's take a look at the replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments and a beautiful, beautiful set to cap off our winter semifinals. See Tatuma, man. And so many clean conversions as well. That was actually the point I forgot about. The combo beforehand at the end of Game 5, there were so many burst safe points, right?
Yes.
Like he was just sitting there letting the character fall, waiting for the burst to come out, and then still continued the combo somehow, still baited out the burst. Ridiculous play.
And Ooey Gooey had a lot of nice stuff of themselves, was able to use the meter very well. The twirl generally was mostly just used for round start gambits. Didn't see as much play in the later stages of things. Was doing a great job of using Fujin cancels as well as just Fujin itself to be able to steal turns with the fan throw and all the different types of follow-ups.
Absolutely, and then look, the quick RC low off the banner revolver, and that's what we talked about before, covering all his bases right there. Just in case he went with something like a jump, he would have been safe. And I like the wild throw too because we saw the 50% tension from Anji, right?
Yes.
So the counter super could have been a threat, which also...
That combo count seems like it's too much visual noise. Welcome to Guilty Gear Strive. We're going to make that number fill half the screen.
Looking so good. Honestly, couldn't have been a better start here to get us rolling with Guilty Gear Strive. Top 6, absolutely incredible so far.
Yes, indeed, Proxy. Couldn't have said it better myself. Look at that. I'm never going to get over that moment. Beautiful stuff between Nitro and Posey. And let's go to a quick break on that image.
There's a video going around of a guy in a Homelander costume walking around in public, and then someone shouts out, "Captain America!" And it cuts to him looking over across the ocean going like, "Not Captain America." It's the best because I know that's exactly how Homelander would react.
They reacted in character. That's crazy.
Unbelievable! And celebrate everyone in the community who makes fighting games something so special. The EVO Awards.
Guys, you need to hold on.
2025.
You need to play the video she's putting.
Hold on.
I will put a VX in it so you can.
You know, it's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right
All
now.
right, let me click this. Just found new Slayer tech. No.
Yummers.
It's just yummers.
I hate them so
Pile
much.
bunker into Homelander poking A-Train in the stomach.
A-Train.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need displays. Made with
I love the setup because you can just see the green screen flaring out of his cheeks.
transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space.
I'm a big fan of how Majin Obama is like doing a Billy Mays transition with this.
Yes.
Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap.
It never fails.
I really feel bad that the first time we saw this ad, I said, this plate's a piece of shit, it fell off the walls, and then he said it never failed immediately after.
Oh my god, I can see the green.
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like all up on the cheeks. It's not great.
Oh.
Okay, I now understand sex with a man. Sorry, Mids.
Look at the chat. Sex with a man.
Yup.
Three Days Grace on music. Oh.
This would play in the menu theme for a PS2 Tony Hawk game.
This is the main menu theme of SmackDown 2007.
Why you gotta ruin our vibe? They already announced Dizzy earlier. It's Queen Dizzy this time.
EVO 2024. This is the green room getting focused with Zenny. Big ups to Zenny Gaming, who has been providing us
Yeah, they did the trailer before the top 6 started.
On all the merch, we got Jonathan Tenney in the back, Nitro, everybody preparing for what's going down very soon, right? Tempest obviously as well, one of the most decorated players of Guilty Gear.
Yeah, they announced the whole
Very
pass.
key, important mind to have back there, honestly.
Tap into that trailer when you got time.
Everything is settled to be able to get on that stage and stay in the stay in the zone, stay focused. So important. So excited to get to see them roll through as we see them on their way out.
Yeah, I'm really impressed. Like, the Guilty Gear players are so smart because they're like, we're going to take the minds that are super good, that are not actually in top 6, and we're bringing them back here to make sure we can chat it up with them and get some insights to what they have. Jonathan Tenney and Tempest, two of the best to do it for sure. But before we get on to this next match, I want to take a look at the bracket and see exactly where we're at, how we've gotten here so far. It's been an amazing just opening round of top 8. Jack and Nitro taking it tooth and nail to a game 5, along with Tatuma and Ooey Gooey Chewy Snicker repeating that performance with a Nitro and Tatuma winners final.
Yeah, Ooey Gooey having to head down now to face off against the monster that is Zondo. And then on the other side, Jack has fallen down to have to face off against Red Ditto. So, a lot more action to come. Losers bracket looking spicy. Winners finals looking good as well. I just couldn't be more excited. I just need more matches.
I know, man. We're going to get to it in a moment as well. As you can see, Jack and Red Ditto setting up shop. That's going to be our first match of the loser side of top 6. It's going to be a great one for sure. Ram Lethal versus the Happy Chaos, right? Obviously, Ram, she's got an incredible acceleration speed, but before we get into that, Jack, look at this victory path. Look at the people he had to defeat to get in here in the first place, including Stealthy, Crocs and Socks, Super Noon, and Marbello as that 4
Poor Crocs and Socks, though.
bodies in bags.
Or Crocs and socks.
I was gonna say, absolutely monstrous.
Or
run
for
sure.
reals,
Hasn't
man.
even had to play that many games when you really consider the way his bracket path has gone. Having a lot of 3-0s early on, looking very, very strong. And on the other side, obviously we do have Red Ditto.
Yes, indeed, Red Ditto. An incredible run as well from him, taking down Krieg, Kelly, Umisho, Tatuma, Verix, K-Brad.
Well, this guy knocked out Umisho.
And for him to come out of it on top, especially because I think he took
Ooh, boy.
pretty decently early to still make it into top 6.
Took out Unga Bunga boys as well. Make sure to vote, chat. We got predictions up between Jack and Red Ditto.
Champion for Guilty Gear Stripe and Verix to actually qualify in the first place.
Yes, and has the opportunity, if they can keep winning, to be able to secure a run back. Because obviously Tatuma was the one to send them to losers in the earlier stages of top 24. So, you know, vengeance has to be on the mind in a moment like this. You know, we're all friends when we're off the sticks, but on that stage, it's all business.
100%, man. Once the Ready to Rock begins, like all friendships, all kindness goes out the window. That's what we're about to see here. Jack and Red Ditto both locking in. Both incredibly optimal and efficient players, by the way. Like, these guys, lab monsters. You saw the defense from Jack in that opening set. Red Ditto also incredibly strong defensively, but even more so offensively. The optimal conversions this fella has from
Looks like Red Ditto favored 60 to 40.
So successful on Ramlethal.
Yeah, I was going to say, Red Ditto, you got to be careful about how patient you are. It doesn't matter how good your defense is. You have to be careful about when Red Ditto and how he's
Juicy transition.
one of the best players in the world at being able to use the boulder when it comes to Ramlethal.
That's a good point, yeah. Plus on block brings you close. Definitely a good hit. Something that's going to need to be utilized in this Happy Chaos matchup, but already Jack is off to the races, bruh. Tries to catch him flinching, but Red Ditto again staying solid defensively so far. Backdashing the shot even.
Yeah, big on that for Jack, though. Even when he had no focus to be able to stay aggressive, no bullets in the chamber, but finds the jab. Can we build the meter is the question. Gets one reload during the confirm.
Yeah, the one bullet in the chamber. Couldn't get the wall splat off of it, and the counter. Red Ditto busted a Yui with that anti-air.
This is a nightmare now. You're going to have to deal with the hard knockdown. You still have burst, but nothing to shoot here. Can't use the gun, gets the trade. Not going to matter, though, has to burst.
And a 2S afterwards, and Red Ditto. I might be young, but I throw like an old man. What an air throw.
I was going to say the classic Guilty Gear way to get that anti-air. Trying to go for the whip punish there on the 2S. Wild assault, but the IBF need to get some room.
Incredible stuff. Look at this lockdown as well. Staying so disciplined about everything, and then baiting out Jack's throw. Hands and arms inside the vehicle, young man.
Holy shit! Good fucking heavens, that damage.
IBFD on the close slash there, had the timing down. 50 meter with positive bonus, continuing to climb. What a headbanger!
Oh my god!
That was ridiculous.
Coming through.
He's got an extra weapon they didn't tell us.
Lock him up.
100%. It's the only way. That's the only reason it has the hitbox there.
Look at the meter though for Red Ditto. Yeah, absolutely. Jack didn't want anything to do with that CQC, but there's the hit. Has to go for the burst.
Once again, he's got him cursed up as well. Red Ditto, he's got the life lead, but again, any shot can turn into so much. The backdash 5K snipe threaded the needle. Red Ditto.
Yeah, so many layers off of that as well. If it connects, you get the RC. If it does not connect, that you can go for the RC later, potentially to still get a BRC or a PRC slowdown. There's a lot of utility and options that can come out of that 5K. Great start there.
Red Ditto knows all those options that we talked about. One of the most optimal, one of the most practiced Ramlethals in a business. Look at that block on the cross-up. Instant block with a shot. Oh.
Yeah, keeping it aggressive with the normals, though. Obviously, the focus was empty, but still managing to find the touch. 50 meters, shoot him up.
No cinema here, just what you're seeing in game. Oh, the conversion.
Wow. Holy. Just took him through 2 walls in a row.
The first hit, supreme stuff from Jack.
Flash.
Keep yourself in this one. Massive stuff. Burst available here for Red Ditto, though. Right off the start, trying to be the aggressor at 99 every single time, and it's been working out wonderfully.
Emily is so cool.
So quick, recognizing the string.
Yeah, she likes hamburger.
So he goes into the flip skip, trying to counter Jack's throw attempt.
And locking out with the 5K, but is able to break out. Burst for momentum. Gotta keep him in the corner.
Is everything pre-finals best of 3? I believe so, because those sets in this are really fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game, time to kill's way faster in this game than Granblue.
After a whiffed 2D, that's such an unfortunate situation to find yourself in. After the guaranteed chatter, the hard knockdown, 50 meter, Mortobato on the table. What do? We chill.
Yeah, Red Ditto being very disciplined right now. Backdash, he actually traded, but still Jack taking advantage of it. And baby bursts expertly.
Wow, so another one on the board here, evening things up. Both of them looking calm and collected here. You would not think with the age of our competitors.
Yeah, Dragon Ball Fighters had the longest games. If you were in losers trying to get the reset, you'd be playing for 5 hours or some shit. They cut the camera and people would be. You could see the competitors dying on camera.
The round timer in Dragon Ball Fighters is 6 minutes.
Hard time bonus and all the rewards that come with it. YRC, let me get some breathing room. Look at that, the discipline again, but finally the tap dust able to open Ditto up.
Oh, trying to get up a taco. Jumping jab gets the confirm all the way to the wall. Yes, sir.
Jesus Christ.
Nasty with it.
Rice.
Jack, the timing on the shots and the normal conversion after. Red Ditto, he was holstering that Mortabato and finally was let loose.
Oh my god.
I was well informed too, because looking
I'd say this is deja vu from last year, but I moved, so it's a little different.
Ball there from Red Ditto, but missed space.
Oh man, drops the ball.
Imagine getting timed out in that fucking game.
Make Red Ditto deal with this pressure. The shots always clipping. No focus available now though.
Ah.
That's why Red Ditto is pushing the issue.
2K2D pulls the gun, runs it all the way down. Every single touch at mid-screen. You know where
Light
it
him
ends
up.
up. We've seen the movie before.
And Jack, he recognized the thirst from Red Ditto, right? Trying to make the most out of that focus expiring time. So he just cut him off with the 2K. Now we got the corner pressure going. Recognizes the defensive habits, gets the throw in, and we already run into right back.
And that conversion was extra good because he locked him out.
Just a smidge.
Yeah, good luck. He still gets it off the table, but nonetheless, right, he's going to have to spend any meter to, make sure he doesn't get chipped out with the FD. It's going to be damn near insurmountable for Red Ditto right now. But that starter didn't get anything to convert off of it. FD in for his life right now. He's still living on a pixel.
Oh,
that's why
if they had brought that back, I think it would have given birth. All right.
A couple matches ago, is the FD is just a big green light that says, please throw me. Yeah. So in situations like that, while you have to avoid the chip, you're in such a dastardly position. But now, to character select, potentially considering...
He kicked her in the gooch. Fucked up. I agree. That is fucked up.
It's definitely one that we'll explore a little bit. I know the business handler has been Ramlethal. It sounds like he locked into it again. So I think that is...
I will bring this one up,
But yeah, when it comes to the
Jordan.
FD and the throw array, as you mentioned,
Okay.
big green light.
The official KH Vids Twitter account just posted Sora obtaining a coconut. I don't know why they did that, though.
Okay. I may need you to catch me up. What's the coconut bit?
Kamala.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
People been stimming with that for days.
He's like Team Coconut or something like that. I don't get
Yeah.
it.
Beautiful just hesitation on the approach right there from Jack. Throwing off Red Ditto's timings and again the tap does start to slow down. Whiffed, but it's all right. We go low. The shot covers the whiff. Slump got into the wall break. Jack is rolling right now.
Oh, looks for the push, not quite there. Wild Assault, IBFD again.
I don't think I get it.
To make a hasty decision.
I don't get you.
That IBFD forces him to go for the jump.
Same.
When you jump, Jack has breathing room, and that is just the worst possible scenario.
That's the thing, right? As the offenser, when you get IBFD, you got to do something to make up that distance. As a defender, you got to know what they're going to do to make up that distance. So Jack perfectly countered once again.
5K. Turnstile not really following too much. Gets the throw.
Oh, the beautiful corner lockdown right now. You on probation, fam. Talk to me with the double beam dream.
There you go. Break it through. Still alive, but guessing for your life now. Throw potentially. Just a close slash.
Put that man on house arrest for that round. Jack and Red Ditto. Still tournament point for Jack. Red Ditto trying to force a game 5 yet again.
Wow, incredible air throw there. Just block, trying to get the punish. Rolls on through. Very nice.
Protect the attack. Where's Wu-Tang when I need them? Oh my, the toe tap. It looked like it stayed on the same side. I don't even know. Just nasty mix-ups.
Afterwards, Wild Assault fires the gun, taps the dust. Everything coming up our way. Doesn't get the slump though.
Yeah, the Wild Assault did not connect. Recovered in time. Now Red Ditto's got a huge chance here.
Digging out.
Corner for himself. Jack doesn't have any defensive resources.
Get out of the hole.
50% tension, so YRC is available.
Yeah, Also has a deflect shield potentially. YRC is going to be the choice though. Confirmed. Burst is not going to make it. Red Ditto going to push the sword.
Yeah, we're bringing it to the limit.
Another game 5, Proxy. This round 1 at top 6. You can't avoid those bad boys. And yes,
I love game 5s, Charlie.
Well. He had some defensive choices. Red Ditto played around them perfectly. We're going to a final game yet again.
Yeah, going the distance once again. Finds the connection, spends the burst right away. Touch there, trying to go for the backdash. Trying to stay active there to keep the reticle off, but Jack with the lockdown now.
And remember, unlike the game 5s we saw previously, this is in loser's bracket. No more second chances. This is both of their last attempts.
Ooh, the rock catches and we get the 5K. So aware, and the side swap, nice routing.
Mega throws, take the 2K, just rearing its head to cut off the pass. Red Ditto, the instant block on the cross-up shot.
Full reload though, taps the dust, nice defense.
I love how fast he reloads his gun. Look at him go.
Good damage on an out one, but no hard knockdown. Oh, but the perfect range on the 2K. Counter hitting Red Ditto. The X-Machina with the wall break does the damage back.
Alright, this might be it.
For Jack.
Hard knockdown, soft knock. It doesn't matter to me. They're all knockdowns. I still get my mix. I like that. Takes the shot and runs on through. Spends 3 bullets and all the focus to close the distance, but ends up losing the situation off the jump cancel.
Oh, it's like those swords. You have it that time. It's like the sword's coming back now as well. Another air throw. I love locking you down like this.
Consider the burst from that spot. RC, what do you even do about that? Just burst at the end. I like it.
That's trying to get him to put his hand in the cookie jar. Jack forced to a final
Jesus Christ.
Incredible set once again.
Final point.
Yeah, they're like the maximum amount of game.
But it's not defense, it's all offense. Pedal to the metal, locks him down, continues the pressure, but there's the
oh shit!
Hard throw attempt. Able to counter that perfectly. Now we're back to the neutral at mid-screen. Who's gonna get the advantage? Jack. He's got no bullets. I didn't even notice. Red Ditto just running him down.
Come on!
How do you spend it? It's a connect.
BRC.
Who's going out?
Still alive though. Burst available now, even after this wall break. So hard knockdown, terrible situation. But look at the meter, look at the bar. Red Ditto, plenty to play with.
How hard do you have to call this man out to get past this? That's why Jack's keeping his distance.
Oh, fuck!
No conversion. Air throw actually dead. We gotta keep going.
Broadcast crew thought it was over.
They gave up like for a second. They're like, is that done? Is that it? Is that it?
Survives in a heartbreaker. What a nail biter to get us to our.
Oh, that was crazy, chat.
Dude, Jack
That was wild.
Like the air throws were plaguing him when he needed to tech the air throw the most. He did it. Incredible stuff. Of course.
I was wondering why people kept saying fucking Reddit. I'm like, oh yeah, dude's name's Red Ditto.
Remember, first offline event. First ever offline event. This man came through, made top 6 at Guilty Gear Strive.
World-class performer. The first of many, I would assume, as we said.
That dude just narrowly got eliminated, and it was his first fucking offline event.
Translates offline, and I think that's such an important thing. Jack is another piece of the
For a first offline event, making it to
Yeah, he made it to he was in the top 6 of an EVO tournament.
What the marketplace of becoming better. It's where you get that experience.
Fucking crazy, dude.
It's a magical thing, and it's
all right, I'll have to go now.
All right.
I should be back by 6:30 EST, and I doubt Tekken will start by then. So.
Okay, that's not too long, yeah.
All right, I'll be back.
Yep.
And to build upon your point, right? Thank goodness that Rollbackia has really come
Who's
in
that?
heavy for every
What?
game, right? Because now we saw it even
The
before.
guy that was in here.
All these games had great online netcode.
Jordan?
The online monsters would come
Oh,
and they
shit.
would translate to offline. Now we see it more and more with the likes of Jack getting top 6 at his first ever offline event. We saw Umisho take the entire tournament in her first ever EVO. So you can see the payoff that really happens when these netcodes are able to be as great as they are. So we can get proper practice. So when we do come to these offline atmospheres, these environments that are so incredibly special, we can perform at the highest level.
And with Jack's elimination, we will not have a happy Chaos victor.
Oh, you're correct. Yeah.
It is the first EVO for this game that the gun will not be present in Grand Finals, which I know they're excited for. Listen, I like watching the character. I know Jay will.
I like happy Chaos too. We'll keep it on the low though. But anyway, despite that, as incredible stuff, once again, we got another half of Losers Quarterfinals
Man,
to go.
Boomer Radio is so funny, Carl.
Yeah.
I'm reading this tweet here. We're listening to classic rock at work, and it played a bumper going, and now a deep cut from the cassette era. Music even your grandpa doesn't know. And they start playing Don't Stop Believin'.
Yeah, for real. Fantastic. Well, like you said, an incredible
awesome.
run for him, being able to make
Like
it
how-
all the way through, the win on MJ. And like we've said, another one of those players that has not had to play that many games, has done a great job getting these 3-0s most of the way through, looking so strong.
I didn't realize what you meant by back-to-back, literally. The handsome bean and then the regular bean.
Hey, you gotta respect it. Ooey gooey. It doesn't matter what kind of bean you put in front of him.
Come on, Mittens, just take this picture of this guy making ooey gooey jack.
Toughest competitors you could possibly pull in Zondo on the other side. As you can see, Leffen,
That's right, chat. Who do you want? Who you got? Zando or ooey gooey chewy?
Unbelievable run. Goodness gracious, Zondo. I don't know who didn't like you with this bracket, but you had to go through hell and fire to get through the top 6, and boy, did he ever do it, defeating the reigning defending champion in the process. So I can't wait to see how he brings to the table here. And of course, he's going to be bringing the Oscar, right? Which I want to talk a little bit about Oscar.
So many people going for ooey gooey as I expected.
This is a very complicated character, right? He's got 3 different decks with 30 spells in them total. And because of that, he's going to be shuffling through the decks. And he's
It's Anji and Asuka. Okay.
make sure he has it available to actually make sure those spells come out in the first place. We'll get into it as we go along the game, but keep in mind that little bar you see at the bottom beneath Asuka's meter.
Absolutely. And it's difficult to keep track of, even just as a spectator. Zondo, the master of being able to manage it on the fly here. But now, caught out with not too many spells. Only teleport to his name here, getting destroyed, especially with the mana this low. The shield is broken, so extra damage acquired.
Exactly, and when he doesn't have any mana, the defense is not the same. Oh, but he cuts him off in the path. And the normals, there's a couple of them that work well for Asuka, but his strength really lies in the spells, of course, as we see now. He's got the auto import, so every spell comes, they will just fill a regular slot, but right now he's not even able to do that.
But yeah, taking him into geometry though, everything in between.
Dude, stop throwing cubes.
Nice use of that after the dash forward.
Got another teleport available to him. Tried the 6K, that's a low-hitting move. And the overhead blocked in the flex shield, and wow.
So look at this, a 30-second block string. Ooey gooey, after taking that lead, needs to find one more touch, but how do you close the distance? Stuck in the gravity stab.
Oh my. Yo,
wow.
Still coming out. BRC backdash, the 2D, he's disciplined about it, and spin.
Oh, there he goes.
The paper cut, max distance, the fan just barely connects.
Wow, 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 wow.
And there, good use of the spells. Look at the knockdown, reloads. He says shoot off the screen.
Yeah, and he has to manually make sure all those slots are filled himself, right? He can cancel the different spells into the import, but it is all managed by Zondo manually.
I like how the screenshot you gave me of Sex with a Man Mittens was in the context that he was losing, but you just do it whenever he breathes.
Pressure continues, double.
You just like Sex with a Man.
Coming up with plenty of meter to spend.
Yeah, he's got the bigger cubes as well. The staircase cubes if he wants them. Oh, just let it all go.
Yep, instead we're gonna tutor up. Things out, auto-populating. Look at the damage. Look at the chip. FDing for your life here. What can you do?
That's the thing. When you find yourself in that position against Asuka, something is getting surrendered. Either your life or your attention.
This is a dangerous match, Mittens. Ooey gooey loses here. They will be publicly executed in Vegas.
I was gonna say that's a low hit. He did it from the sky. Very nice from Zondo right there. That's not a spell you see too often.
And another staff available, charging up that mana. Finds low with the 2D, gets the connection, and a great confirm. What a way to wait.
And another resource to manage when playing Asuka is your health, because the quickest way to regen mana is sacrificing your health.
Oh, but no time for that now. RC's down. Okay, little 8-way dash action.
For real, my man's in the wrong game. Bringing it out again and just staying at a nice distance away from the spinning fish.
Yeah,
coming up empty, no bait here.
twirl is definitely a good idea when you get against a lot of those slower moving cubes there, but with the wall behind it to be able to get that coverage, not much to really be done. Even when you do break through, 6P a good start, but a burst immediately, back to full screen.
Zondo had a really good hand to start, actually. He got another overhead, and we see it again come through. He also has the DP if he gets mana back, that little ice icon down there. Yeah. That is the DP that Zondo has available.
Yeah, keeping that loaded up. Again.
Auto import. And while I'm taking a look at all the spells he's keeping, just so much life erased from Ooey Gooey. OTG on the super, send him away. My goodness, good luck, brother.
Yeah, I was gonna say, at that point, once you get sent back to full screen again, it's just, it's unbelievable the mini games you have to play to close the distance on this guy. And Zondo, like you said, one of the best in the world, if not the best in the world, at being able to set up these situations that just seem unwinnable.
Yeah, the auto import gets so much teleport after that. The 2D is a very potent button as well from Asuka, super quick.
Dude, how do you compete with Minecraft?
We get more positive bonus, means the tension is coming through. Zondo, he gets the flexion of the way, that actually avoided the guard break spell, super important.
What a tech too, had the meter, so knew he had time. RC's forward, trying to maintain some amount of pressure here, trying to just smother Ooey Gooey as best he can.
Yeah, Ooey Gooey, he's used the deflection right to try to get some distance, but the teleport comes through, opens him up, lets him convert easily. And you can see, yeah, Ooey, the amount of effort you have to put in to facing a top-level Asuka that can just fill the screen with so many spells and so many things you have to deal with. It takes so much effort, man.
And as we've said before on other blocks, it's nearly impossible to get practice at the level of Zondo because he's really one of the players leading the pack when it comes to this character.
Exactly right. Even if he wanted to train, it's very difficult to do so. There's not many Asukas on his caliber.
Okay, there's a connection with the close slash here, straight into the super.
They didn't even have to denote that Ooey Gooey Chewy over there is from the US, I assumed.
Yeah, pretty low on mana as well. He does have double reduced mana cost, and the low again coming out. Big rocks from the sky.
Say, boy, about to cast the double ram spells. I like that.
Yeah, for real. We saw Zondo, he sacrificed some of his life to get some mana, but Ooey Gooey, he hasn't let up. Super to buy some space. We're gonna keep shuffling the cards.
Oh man.
Yeah, you already know.
Charges up the mana, and again, continuing to just harass, finds the touch. Might just be enough here as we get to the corner, but no, a knockdown.
It's such a good combo too that we saw come out. But Ooey Gooey, once again, will not go quietly into the night.
God, stop saying his fucking name so loud, guys.
Ooey Gooey.
Dude, just hearing people are paid money to say that.
Oh, Ooey Gooey made a mess on the field. Get checkmate scenarios where players are not really able to defend against. That's why the willingness to sacrifice the life is there. But again, if Ooey can just pick one or two spots, it means he can be right back in it.
IBFD and then the very floaty super jump over. I love the idea.
With deleting so many of the cubes, they can open up though.
His dust at the trip, the overhead that comes from the ground, gets the counter hit, has to go for the burst.
Teleport, yeah, he needs something behind it though. He's got double guard crush now as well. The flex shield just RC to make sure that doesn't mean anything.
Wow, relentless with the pressure. With the double jump, works out well. Finds the low, gets the confirm.
And that guard crush has been sitting there for a minute there now. That's one of the spells that actually levels up and does more damage the longer you have it stored. So extra dead on that one.
Okay, straight away again. Finds that 2D. That is so far. It's so far. Yeah.
He's got the low if he wants it, but he's usually using that in the sky. That's why he goes for the dust on the ground. Opened up combo with Fender as well.
Okay, gets through. Positive bonus. Definitely going to be a big deal as we go for the double backdash. Doesn't necessarily need the hard knockdown. Burst is available, but what does it do? It cannot escape the cube.
And look at, yeah, Ooey Gooey just daps him up, puts his hand on his head, and it's like, what the hell do I do against this character? When Zondo is smiling, it's real tough.
What do I do?
Give it up for Ooey
What do I do, Ooey Gooey?
Dude, a fantastic showing for sure.
It is my greatest honor and privilege to not give Ooey Gooey points again.
Our candy bar friend.
Yeah, our candy bar friend. You know, that man is never angry. He's always himself, that's for sure. That's what I know at the end of the day. Big ups to Ooey Gooey. Going to be seeing him in the future most definitely as Zondo moves on to losers semifinals. Incredible stuff as per usual. That's what we've come to expect from Zondo. one of the premier pilots of Asuka, and you really got to put so much effort into that.
Mittens, you lost 50,000.
In the first place, which has a lot of the unique mechanics. The second deck as well is important. It has a lot of the mix-up tools, the overheads that you saw and whatnot.
You bet the second highest amount of anyone on Ooey Gooey.
Putting the spells into the slots himself. So much to keep track of, and he does it better than damn near anybody.
Yeah, it's an unbelievable amount of attention to detail that is required to be able to pilot the character, but Zondo continues to shine, continues to do well, and puts us into these positions. So let's take a look here with the PlayStation Tournaments replay as we get a little bit of a look back into this set. As we said, Zondo coming off the 3-0 just looked so strong, but Ooey Gooey showing off really what you have to do in this matchup is when you get an opportunity, spend everything. Every touch has to hurt. You have to grind as much value when you're able to get close to actually.
Gooey! Yeah, 100%.
Ew, stop it. Ew. Ew.
Kind of benefiting Zondo because he got the space back for the spells, right? But I like that idea. If you could just get your gambit after the deflect shield and maybe get your opponent off guard, then you'll be able to blow through some of those spells with the spin. But Zondo was just too on point, man. The big thumbs up to the crowd. Big ups to Ooey Gooey, making top 6 at Guilty Gear Strive with the RNG. Definitely a crowd and fan favorite.
Yeah, repping the character very well and repping themselves very well. It's very exciting to get to see players like that, like we said, showing off their personality here on the stage. Because in the end, when it comes to EVO, when it comes to FGC, that's really what it's all about.
100%, man. And of course, we are going to take a quick break, but before we head to break, we've got some good news. If you're watching at home, you have a chance to win some awesome prizes like PlayStation Plus Premium subs and EVO just by playing some trivia thanks to AT&T. If you're in the US and watching on Twitch, just click your answer, and if you're on mobile, tap the red button on the chat pop out. It's as easy as that.
I don't want to do those things.
Just for answering questions from the comfort of your own home. So
Stop
do
that.
While we take a quick break, and we'll be
Stop
right
being
back
weird.
with more Strive Top 6.
You mean?
You can't do that, man.
Do what?
You can't put on a funny voice and then when I make light of you go, what do you mean? You can't do that for everything. Little freak.
Of course I can.
From both EVO Japan, Combo Breaker. Actually, you with the 3P, you've been absolutely undefeated. Going with this streak right now, how are you feeling today?
Who's this bald freak?
What would it mean for you to win
Stop that.
here in home soil, especially after a dominant
Bring Jordan back, please. Good lord.
No! Would be insane for just, the same year. So, it would mean a lot to me for sure. Are there any significant demons that you're looking forward to facing but also at the same time?
This is why you get called the Rugrats guy.
For Guilty Gear Strive? The two people I would probably not want to play against the most are Umisho and Verix. Honestly, for both of them,
Sorry,
not
Neon,
only
it's gonna
they
be
both
14
very
days.
strong players, but they both also play characters I really do not like fighting. Umisho plays Soul and Verix plays Nagoriyuki, so I don't want to play either of them.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a good gillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower. What's that? It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Could you imagine if you had one of those?
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong
Just
ad,
lock
so
in and go up.
here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
It's Astrobot!
Yeah, it's Astrobot. He's vibing.
Oh yeah, I love that little freak. I can't wait for that game to come out. I'm really excited for it.
Less than 2 months too.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's in the first week of September.
Such a hard question.
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo. Ken versus Raud to the North Star. Drum roll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there. Here's the deal.
It really is the most obvious answer I could have expected from Tasty Steve.
Naruto?
Yeah. I'm like, I knew he'd pop off for that. He's one of my favorite commentators, because every time it gets too hyped, they'll cut back to commentator's table, and he has a dude in a headlock, or he's squeezing them too hard and they're in horrible pain.
Jesus.
And he's like, please stop. And he's like, sorry, I got too excited. You never forget that that Sajam clip where there's a Dragon Ball Fighter Super happening, and this you just hear Sajam scream, "Steve, my arm," because he was squeezing it so hard he thought it was gonna break.
Don't worry, only 35 more seconds till we get back into the action.
Huh! Carl, what's your favorite alcoholic drink?
Runoff, red, white, and berry.
There you go.
Coca-Cola.
There you go, Chad. That was fast. That's how you know it's from passion.
Yeah. I have a bottle of it sitting over there.
Welcome back to EVO 2024. But before we get back into the action here, we got to let you guys know the merch is now available online. So whether you're watching at home right now or you're here in the venue and you don't want to wait in the lines at the booth, you can check it out at shop.evo.gg. Being able to get all this straight at home is incredible because as things have gone on, the FGC has continued to level up our merch game.
Oh, absolutely. The merch has been better than ever. In addition to that, there's so many things at EVO to do that I understand not waiting in line, right? You gotta go check out the Artist Alley as well as the Arcade Stick Museum, all the arcade cab free casuals. There's so many things to do that if you want to get your merch at home, we're gonna allow you to do that. EVO merch available at evo.gg. It's a beautiful thing. And a more beautiful thing has been this top 6 so far. Let's keep it going.
Absolutely. We have been back to back. Dude, it's been game 5 after game 5 so far with the exception of 1-3-0. And right now, we're going to have our next players up. But before we take a look at those, we're going to take a look at the bracket here. Winners side of the affair where we're about to head. Nitro facing off against Tatuma. And then on the loser side, Zondo and Red Ditto have earned their way in. So we've narrowed it all the way down from a number with a comma.
All right, chat. Gonna run winners finals first here.
It's unbelievable.
Oh. Let me see who win.
In the winner semifinals, right? Their opponents made them earn those victories.
There you go. They said Nitro Tatuma's next. I'll put that in there for you guys.
As we know, he's got the dual threat of Giovanna and Jacko, and Tatuma has been so bad guy all day, every day. But let's take a look at how Nitro got here in the first place, right? Having to overcome Melody, Mystic Smash, Red I Am Not, Tempest NYC, the team kill on FlyQuest, and of course, one of the most dominant players in Guilty Gear Strive. And then of course, to get into top 6 itself, taking down Daru Ino, a legend in Guilty Gear, not only in Strive, but games past as well.
Absolutely, has looked unbeatable all weekend long. But one of the players that's been on that same level, obviously Tatuma looking amazing. Red Ditto, Leffen, Rat, Cobalt.
You forgot the last part of his name. It's Ooey Gooey Chewy Snickers.
Looking so strong as we
Nah, I think it's just funny if he's called Ooey Gooey Chewy.
Himself has been representing the character.
More importantly, Carl, you gotta stop defending your lust for cookies, dude.
Dude, what are you talking about?
You're like, no, it's about the design. It's about imagining a human character with this design.
Winners finals.
It's not my fault. You're all weak-minded.
You're doing fucking abstractions for the cookie.
That's all it is, baby.
Just try to overwhelm. I want to see how Tatuma picks his spots, right? His volcanic vipers have been so on point beforehand. How does Nitro structure his offense? We already got baits
I'm eating and chewing her. You're being sent to the oven.
The Elysium driver, not quite enough, but still a great amount of damage here. There's plenty of time to pull out a minion, and now can play it low and slow. Vortex is blocked. Good backdash.
Absolutely tremendous backdash. Now we're picking it up. You can see the Banter Revolver games, like I said before. He'll let the first hit rob just go in the throw, go in the low, first hit rob right there. Try to sneak in something more damaging.
This is one of those domestic disputes for this match.
Ooh.
I believe the characters are married or something.
Tried to steal the turn with the minion. Not gonna happen.
100%, bro, and I like that. Just a slight hit on the minion.
Do we still have the domestic screen?
So he can't approach for free. Look at
I don't think we do.
defense just knocking the minions out left and right. But again, Revolver
Come on.
starting to get him in trouble
I know what you
here as
really
well.
want to see. Final Fantasy 15.
There it is.
I found it. I found it. We did it. We still have domestic.
More damage and more positive bonus.
One more time. Anything will do it now. Drops the minion. Goes to the jump away. Vortex connects.
Oh shit, we still got it.
Good with the DP. Plenty of meter.
Katuma's got a real
Yep.
chance now. We got RC, the clean hit. That's
Oh.
in, bro. OTG, what's the defense looking like? Bandit Revolver again. Catching Nitro trying to take his turn. When it ain't your turn, up.
Like I said, Revolver getting in a little trouble early, but now kind of being, it plants the tombstone with the 6H. Wild assault for the optimal confirm.
Killed wife.
50% of your life straight off
He's
the
fucking
table.
killing wife,
Live
alright.
Jacko's first half of her life bar. Straight up on the
Think about the
tombstone.
wife.
Like that, goes to the jump, it doesn't
Regret.
trust when it comes to the confirm, very nice. But once again, it gets the finish. Doesn't get to generate a hard knockdown, but still, big situation.
Indeed, Olu actually low profiling the bandit that time. Great block. Oh my goodness, nasty mix-ups in the corner from Nitro. I couldn't tell you which side that hit on, Proxy. I'll tell you that much right now.
RC trying to go for the low, nice throw. Drops the combo, 2K2D. Oh, in the mixtape, plenty of meter now, but drops again.
The fade back, he does get a successful burst nonetheless. Breakdance fighting, setting up the minion. Bandit Bringer and hit Jacko as well. The two
That was wacky.
powering through everything.
Consistency is key in those types of situations when the chips are down, how you handle those, especially against a character that can scramble like that with Jacko. When Jacko gets that one minion pulled, you feel so much pressure to do something.
Yeah, man. And really, Nitro has been doing a really good job of it to this point, playing around that pressure, knowing how the opponent is going to go about dealing with the minions. But right now, the Tumba, throw after throw. Oh my goodness, the wild one to finish the job with the OS behind it. Every base covered.
Hit after hit, everything coming up his way, and is able to find the jump in there. Clean touch, yeah, burst. Yeah, I was 70% of your life right there.
Volcanic Vipers, so on point with it. Even when they get baited out.
Yo, thank you, Alex, for the sub with the Prime Gaming. Thank you.
Revolver into the quick low, first time we send it out. Very nice stuff at 50 meter now.
And he did the quick RC low as well, right? He has been switching up now. Only
Forgot I had a Prime sub active. If you have a Prime sub active, chat, just hit it on me. You aren't going to use it on anybody better. It's all good.
That's true. But if you're already subscribed to KZ and you have a free Amazon sub you want to use, you can drop it on me over on the Calamity Carl.
Yeah, you can do that. If you're already full up, might as well.
And if you're already subbed to me and you're not subbed to KZ and you have a free Amazon Prime sub, but why the fuck aren't you subscribed to KZ? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Watching this on the clock right now, I'm risking my job here, man. It's okay. I heard you're on the new presidential ticket. Bet you could figure some stuff out. What have I missed in the last half hour? We've done a few matches here of Strive. Unfortunately, Ooey Gooey Chewy Snickers has been eliminated. As has Jack. And this Soul Bad guy is just tenderizing his wife. Oh my lord, I did not look at the score until now. Good lot. Good lot.
Good lot.
5K. If I had that button, I'd press it too. Very nice. RC into the 2H.
And the Tumba just like that.
You lost
Charles Soup. Thank you. Thank you, Zimzard.
5K straight away.
Means I'm gonna cut you up and throw you in a stir fry and feed you to a dog.
Taps the dust. He gets the connection as well.
You're just taking advantage of the fact that Jordan isn't here.
Yeah.
Feed it to the Reddit dog. Mins will be like, not true. It only likes soy.
Volcanic Viper baited, but not very heavily punished. Picks up the minion. He just needs one more pixel.
He loves soy.
When you're in a situation to get
Yeah, I'll order Chipotle if we fully fill the sub meter.
pull the second one, it's almost checkmate. It's just like a win condition.
Aim to do it in a few hours, chat. I've already eaten. And by that, I mean I'm finishing this up.
Doesn't want to surrender any momentum or damage to Tuma. Catches him. He's starting to figure out how Tuma's taking his turns back. It says big for Jacko and Nitro.
And offense all the time. What a
Easy,
press,
I need you to look at what I just retweeted.
She lost.
Let me see here.
It's in Tuma's favor after 2 moves.
Just because it's funny as hell.
Just again, Wildsell barely hits the tip of the boots. Look at the meter though. Resources for Nitro.
Deflection as well. He spins the burst. RC doesn't want to stick his hand in the cookie jar.
Bro was living life.
Gets the throw just in case the Volcanic Viper was coming. Nitro stays alive.
And you can see, still in it. 2-1 now. I mean, just the way he ramped up his offense, whether it's the timing or just the general structure, he's looking ridiculous in the corner.
Looking so ridiculous in the corner, man. Nitro, you can see talking to himself a little bit as well. Calm, cool, collected. He's been on this stage before, and an air throw, he's starting to feel it.
To him, second place is not good enough now. Back catches the Fafnir, but catches the revolver for the trouble.
And look at just how erratic Tuma is this
I think
round.
Mittens
The
just
banner
owned
revolver
you.
into the Volcanic Viper, the backdashes, the banner revolvers again. So many
replies.
ways to try
No.
to throw Nitro off his
I've
game.
already retweeted.
Neutral like Rennes do.
Yeah.
Again, really aggressive. Tries to go for the
Yes.
ball, though. 6P.
What a stop! And that is exactly why we see him at OS.
Kidding me,
at
man.
every
That's
single
funny.
time.
That's fucking funny.
Immediately go OS.
This is why it took her so long to reply just to you talking about you chopping her up and feeding her to a dog. She's busy already planning your murder.
2K duty actually stops on the attempt to run backwards to the minion into the throw. Pressure now. Again.
Bitch was out here like Kendrick the second the tweet dropped. She was like, alright, hold on.
No. Oh, the switch up and the baited of the
I have a
burst.
response in 3 minutes.
Tuma in grand finals.
Dude, incredible performance there, earning the spot incredibly well.
Meet the
That last
cookies.
strike
Meet the
goes in.
Jontrons.
What a way to suffocate
No.
out the end of the
That's the bad guy, bro. That's the Boxstar boy for a reason, bro. Soul, once again, rearing his head and going to be taking his rightful spot in grand finals winner side.
Yeah, pro tag power for sure, looking incredible the entire way through. Tuma, I mean, what can you say? The gameplay, and I think the most important thing coming into that was able to really dial it back a little bit on how aggressive he was playing, at least on wake up. In neutral, he stayed at that same pace, stayed very scrambly. He tries to make you take an up-tempo situation that he knows he excels in.
He's 100% good at knowing when the opponent is going to try to take their turn, right?
Yes.
Like we saw, even in really like sporadic and heat of the moment situations, like when we saw the banner revolver into the Volcanic Viper immediately. Like if I'm going to whiff this, you're obviously going to be pressing a button, right? But in the middle of the match, like I say obviously, in the middle of the match, that's so hard to actually come to that conclusion. Like there's so many things to judge. There's so many like heat of the moment.
Any Brits doing well?
Like, wow,
Oh, I don't pay attention to anybody except if they're American. USA! Woo!
And I think that's what's really led him to winner's side grand finals.
Yeah, and let's dive back into a little bit of that nuance as we take a look here with the replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments. So you can see off the start, like we said at the beginning, had that same kind of wild guy style, was going for it, and dude, Nitro could not have been more ready. Punishes on deck the entire way through, but like you said.
All right, Chad, I'll be back in a sec. I have to rinse this off. I have to be a clean boy. Yeah. And the bowl's all fucked up. It's got like sauce on it now.
You only need to be right a couple of times because of his damage output, right? So he's willing to roll the dice a lot in these situations like that. We see the Volcanic Vipers come out, especially because it's not as easy to convert with Jacko from these weird minion hits and all these strange angles that she picks you up from. So he's getting a lot of chances. And because of that, I mean, you get one hit as Soul. It's so stable and it's so practiced to get into the clean hit Volcanic Vipers that we see the trade-off when it comes to the rewards you get off the scrambles.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can't discount the fact that the frame data on S Volcanic Viper is generally just very good. I mean, it recovers very quickly. Really hard to punish if you're not already CQC. It is a worthwhile reversal for sure. But on to the loser side of the affair now.
In the loser semifinals, Santo and Red Ditto.
Well, do you have any cookie run lore?
So well, honestly, all of these fellas.
Well, golden cheese cookie. ruled over her kingdom for many years before leaving to help out in the Dark Flower War. And when she returned to her kingdom, everyone was murdered and dead and killed. So she recreated her kingdom in a virtual space and rules over it.
You get to actually come to EVO and be a part of this type of experience, and then to be able to make it to this
You're welcome
point,
for Cookie Run lore.
be on the stage in front of the wonderful crowd. Loser's side of the affair, continuing to cut things down. Top 4 is going to turn into 3 in a hurry, Ringe.
Yeah, again, no more safety nets, no more second chances. The players are waving down the stagehand though. So
That's so cool, Carl. You should make a YouTube video about it with an animal sidekick. I think that your mother should have swallowed you. Like when you were just a load going into her fucking pussy. Her gross, stanky 80-year-old pussy. It should have been fucking swallowed down instead.
Thanks for co-hosting.
You're welcome.
See here, or if you're not in the arena, watching at home, I should say, during the breaks, whenever the Chipotle ad gets played, the pop in the arena has been ridiculous.
They're big fans for sure.
The Chipotle, look at that! I just gotta mention the Chipotle.
They know all about the Chipotle.
Y'all see it going across up here. You know what it is. The pop has been immaculate, to say the least.
It definitely has been. We gotta say that, man.
Whatever happened to the love of the game.
But the FGC continues to be undefeated when it comes to the crowd. So I just want to say again, huge shouts to
What did I
everybody
walk back
in the
to?
arena.
You just came
Thank
back
you so
to
much
which
for being so incredible
game is this the end of?
weekend long. And the crazy
This is
thing
Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah.
Yep.
delivering unbelievably. We still have even more after this.
Do they still have another match, or was that the last match?
Oh no, we're still going. We're still going.
Okay, I was about to say. It sounds like they're fucking wrapping.
Oh,
this
don't
up.
worry. I would have been commentating more and like locking in more.
It's not stopping for hours.
Love to see everybody in the crowd here. Good to see all the familiar faces, man.
How about you never hear those words out of Carl's mouth again? He can't be stopped.
Which words? Because there was a lot of them that came out.
Yeah, I know. And I'm like, probably a no on most of those. Fuck that lore on the Cookie Run Kingdom shit, by the way.
What do you mean?
Like that is difficult, man. That's a lot of confidence. I respect that so much. So huge shouts to everybody who came through cosplay this weekend.
Well, I'd be hearing about how they built a town near a dragon valley, and then the dragons burned it down, and they went, "How the fuck did this happen?" And someone went, "It's lit like they're right there. What did you expect? Are you fucking stupid?"
We just don't know, dude.
We just don't know. I can't believe they sentenced Ooey Gooey to death live on stage.
I love seeing all the EVO merch as well.
I like that dude's just dressed up like Chie, Persona 4.
Shouts to my man Drew Face with the pre-reg T design. You already know what it is.
I think it was during Third Strike. They cut to the crowd, and there was someone in a Chun-Li cosplay jumping up and down, and her tits were just bouncing so insanely. I just saw fucking Max shrivel up on his stream.
Indeed, and we're just getting some audio issues sorted out on the stage before we jump back into the match, so we're getting some time to shine with our lovely folks.
What about the cookie eggs? There's no cookie eggs. There's only dragon eggs, and the dragons.
I was very worried you were gonna say yes, and then like cookies coming out of eggs.
No. The cookies have sex and give birth.
Oh, okay. That, you know, honestly, better than expected.
Otherwise, that's the pre-reg shirt I was talking about.
Oh, the cookie eggs. Oh, okay.
Oh.
I'm glad you're hanging out here, Mittens. I'm glad you don't have any better things to do than just hanging out here today. Fucking around a little bit on this Sunday. I'm gonna throw up. Oh, okay, that's cool. Alright, so it looks like it'll be Zondo and Red Ditto.
Absolutely, as we said, he did an amazing job being able to adjust.
Here you go, chat. You're all welcome for this image.
So it looks like everything is settled. We're about ready to go. I believe we're going to be heading into our match now. So this is my favorite portion of every bracket. Winner stays. You're on the hot seat. This is where you can make or break your bracket. Build some momentum. Roll that ball up the hill.
Who asked? Someone in chat literally asked about eggs.
All start here. I love the way, honestly, brackets play out because of that, right? Because winners finals, you give the person that lost that a chance to collect themselves.
Who cares? I love a good hater.
Ride that momentum directly into the next match, and we're gonna see who gets that privilege between Zondo and Red Ditto right now.
Let's see what the chances of survival are here. Oscar potentially in trouble here at 99, right?
Motherfuckers get mad at me for talking about it. Get mad at Mittens, or not Mittens, Dylan for getting me into it.
It's okay. You went for the usual suspect.
Yeah, look at her.
now the gravity staff just doing
I'm looking.
work. What a block on the overhead.
Guilty of a lot of crimes.
All right, let's see. It's looking like most of you are favoring Zondo for this one.
The staff caught in the middle of everything with the
It was like 71-29.
I like his cloak.
But to a point you've been making, oh, never mind. I'll save that for another time. I was gonna say, you see how much life Zondo has sacrificed, right, to get to this point. If Red Ditto can get one hit, he'll put him on life support. But that one hit did not come.
Another difficult thing about it too is that even when you do find that hit, you find yourself spending a lot.
I
of
made
Yeah,
him
reuse like the
red
faces.
hot.
So you don't have as many resources as you would expect to be able to cash out here.
So you know how reuse the face of Street Fighter, who's the face of Guilty? It'd be Soul. It's like Soul and Kaikisuke.
Zondo got caught trying to flinch, trying to wiggle out. Red Ditto though staying tight with the pressure, able to get the hard knockdown on the Mortabato. Give me that.
For the internet, yeah, it's Bridget.
Zondo locked out of any and all options.
I don't play Guilty Gear, but Asuka looks awful to fight. Yeah, he seems to be throwing balls and giant Minecraft bricks in every match. Yeah.
I think it's funny.
Yeah, he's just having fun zoning out. If I recall right, chat, in lore for multiple games, this man was referred to as that man, and that was it.
Glad he finally decided to have a name.
Yeah, he was like the mysterious ultimate antagonist for a while.
Well beyond his years when it comes to the air throw game and gear. Oh, no meter here. That defense is going to be exposed.
But then it turned out there were two that men.
That's a lot of damage left on the table due to no mana. Gets the close slash, uses the wild assault. Great way to manage your resources to be able to find that touch. The first game going here in favor of Red Ditto. Double beam dream.
I would let her do that to me.
The crowd is behind them.
Oh, okay.
First time I've heard a crowd cheer for Rambo. It's been a while. Keep it a book. It's been a minute. See if we can keep that momentum up though. Right off the rip, is able to get the counter hit. Yeah, did not want to have to deal with the pressure there. 5K to break some of these fireballs, but unrelenting is Zondo. Full confirm into the corner. Yeah, Zondo had the low rocks again, right? So you can't really thwart that with a normal like we saw Red Ditto do with the cubes. Oh, whoa, that ended up landing really funky. I don't think Red Ditto expected him to be on that side after storing a spell in the air. Tap that FD to be able to get a little more momentum as we get across. Finds the low, teleports away. Nice jump timing. He sees Zondo now trying to fussy mark himself.
Still fucked up. They took away his cat ears. Yeah, that's the other detail I knew about that man is that he was a cat boy for a bit.
In the corner, 50 meters still available. Zondo spends the deflect shield right away. Whip punishes with the super. That was beast, man. He got so much mana back off of that. So we see letting the cubes fly again. The teleport on the other side. Red Ditto still ready for everything. And Mortabato, but blocked and popped.
Oh.
Not the one to be sleep at the wheel.
I'll see you later, Alex. Good luck.
Fully convert off of that.
Bye.
Now, yeah, we managed our things here at the start. Is able to get the ACR with the cube. Can't quite close the distance there. You know, spellcasting.
He's just wearing. Did he ever say why? I don't know. It's kind of like when people have like the headphones with the cat ears on them.
It's caught in an anti-air situation. This is huge for Red Ditto right now. Zondo only has a mana card as well as the auto import. So he has to really get the auto import off now. And even then, his mana is so low that it's not going to be a great look. Just the slowdown gets a look. Wow. Yeah, even just using that RC to build back some mana. Now he did get the mana reduction cost, so he's going to be able to go in for a little while now. So many.
Is the Happy Chaos player still in? Nah, he got knocked out. He lost his second match.
They yearn for the cube.
He died, and so did Ooey Gooey.
Spending the burst. Here comes the super. Whip punish again. RC's taking it away.
Oh my
Look at
God.
this, bro. It's this cube life. Oh my goodness.
I just uninstall when I just looked at that screen. I'm like, there's just shit everywhere. They're fucking spinning around her.
Grinds out that second. That looked like that belonged part of the Friday series, bro. That was Cube Vision Productions. That was nuts. Red Ditto definitely not looking to relive that movie. Oh, that flex shield and perfectly timed to just punish the recovery frames of it. And straight into Mortabato there. I definitely love the idea. Keep it as easily scaled as possible. 50 meter built up now with the positive bonus continuing to rock. Oh, tap does. You love seeing it.
Hard knockdown into double beam dream. Oh, wow!
Whoa!
The hardest of knockdowns, 6 feet under type knockdowns.
Hey, listen, well, that super, what it's known for is slicing through guts, so it does make sense.
That's true. Oh, I was gonna say double explosion. Whoa! He blocked that in the air, and that pushed him past on the teleport. So Red Ditto did not expect to land on that side. Very funky.
Shuffle it up once again. Finds the connection on the wall stick. Hard knockdown. How do we spend it, though? Probably just gonna get a little bit of a recharge here. Yep, sends out
Wow,
the
he
Q.
has it.
Charges a little mana.
Square.
He does. He really does.
We're gonna get in his face. Good block on the low as well. Fill up these cards what he wants. Some cubes, the delays for Ice. The cubes all day, the crowd. Into it.
Dude, the crowds love cubes.
All but the cubes,
Here
baby.
now, lockdown. Doesn't have anything really to spend. Just FD in a dream.
Is Asuka like a glass cannon character? Yeah, it's like a defense system. Whenever that outline gets rid of his health bar, he takes more damage. It's supposed to be like a shield. Oh, man!
Red Ditto shaking his head because he dropped the combo. Didn't like that, but nonetheless came away with the victory.
A convincing sell on the throw there, too, because a lot of times he's been going for strike. But when Zondo gets caught in the corner, especially when he doesn't have anything to be able to push you away, that's when the throw has been the most threatening. So a great time to go back to the well on strike.
Very smart stuff. Half blocked again. Cube. Shouts to the crowd, bro. The crowd.
All right, Red needs one more.
Undefeated as always. Indeed.
This is wild to hear, bro.
The close flash. Over things up again. The crowd pleaser. The 5 cubes. Very nice.
Look at all this. The staircase cubes as well. The cubes keep flying. We got a teleport on deck as well. He's going to look to set up the staircase into the teleport most likely. Actually, just off the knockdown.
Yeah, very clean.
Ditto in the process.
That low. Trying to even things up here. The potential to take this to another game 5.
Double Big Red again. Big Red's a nice tool to just throw out of the neutral, as you see, exactly like that. Oh, Big Red.
And now.
I just like the crowd.
Overhead blocks, really good defense from Red Ditto. He finds himself out of the entire gambit Zondo was trying to present. Does keep the RC going, keep the pressure up.
On that jump loop, and I like that little delay too. I think was expecting that deflect shield once again, but this time just gonna be able to eat him up. Wild assault, 50 meter, almost full burst for Zondo.
And look at the damage taken from Asuka. Oh, and the immediate super to lock him out of the burst that he just got back.
Dude, again, situational awareness on 10. Potential set point now. Zondo has to fight back.
And he's gonna try this now. Q vision, you need this, bruh.
The big Q.
Oh, indeed. And we're going at it all the way again. He's gonna be able to pick up off this one. Shuffle the cards as well, get the fully loaded spells.
You never trust old heads.
All day, staircase on staircase.
Cube.
Fuzzy block. My goodness, look at the defense on Red Ditto. Scratched him and still gets out of the corner.
Yeah, this situation all of a sudden on a 10. Finds the hit. This could be huge. What a bottle right away.
Hard knockdown as well. He wants to make sure he takes some of that mana away.
Okay. Pressure still applied. 50 meter goes for the low after the dust. Finds the jab. Looks into the trade. Actually goes his favor. Pick up the super. Is it enough? With the held. I disappeared.
Yeah, it's enough. Fuck.
Out of the middle of the super.
Second. Wow.
The mana shield running out in the middle of the super is what caused that double beam dream to kill. Oh my goodness.
Unbelievable.
That's what I'm talking about.
Gotta be able to maintain.
That was crazy.
One time, obviously, one of the top performers into the top 4. Please give it up for Zondo.
Oh my, yes, please everybody give it up for Zondo.
Congratulations to the few of you who picked Red Ditto. Sorry to Balls Unleashed losing a couple points there.
I'm so weak, bro.
Oh, my cube's gone.
Eric Lemon fumbled.
Fucking love to see it.
Yucky. 101.1k gone.
Let's go. God, it's a good day for me.
Joining Sajam's Discord, coming up through the ranks during the pandemic with Guilty Gear Strive, online tournament after online tournament has made top 3 EVO 2024.
And the story is not done yet for them. Still an opportunity to be able to press even farther forward, making it into, like you said, the top 3 spot, the losers finals. Battling out to see who is going to be the U.S. representative to be able to try and dethrone Mr. Bad Guy himself, sitting atop the throne.
Tatsuma waiting in the wings, but what I'm waiting for are these replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Let's take a look at how Red Ditto accomplished this in the first place. Made sure to get everybody nice and situated before we got into this loser semifinals match. And Red Ditto, that's something he's so good at, is keeping you locked down in the corner. He cuts off your air passage. He knows when you're going to go for it. His reaction's always super on point.
Yeah, air throw, jump jab, everything in between, was doing a great job, like you said, corralling them completely. And one of the things that we saw quite often, the Cube Storm, as soon as you get caught crouching at the gravity well, it becomes a nightmare there. You kind of just have to weather the storm, kind of just take the chip, accept you're going to lose a little bit of bar, and see what you can do when you find a gap.
Absolutely, man. That's really the name of the game for Red Ditto, and he plays that type of game so perfectly, right? Zondo, I think he honestly didn't get that great a luck on his draws, but that's the type of fate you play when it comes to this character. So Red Ditto obviously did his part and just made sure to be overwhelming, not let him get the opportunity to cycle through and find a better option, find a better route of cards, right? So great stuff from Red Ditto. The reactions, how quick he plays, I think is just so good for that type of matchup.
No, definitely agreed. The pacing works out incredibly well. But before we go any farther, before we cut to the top 3, we're going to toss it over to one more quick break. And then right after that, we're going to be heading into the losers finals. So don't go anywhere. Stick around. EVO 2024 will be back in just a minute.
Hooray!
Yes, please show the Chipotle one again. Yeah!
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses.
Make up a guy. Person that unironically uses the blue light glasses and thinks they work. I like the Evo crowds like wrestling. Yeah, it's got a bit of that vibe. They find something they find entertaining and then they just suddenly start screaming. Wait, do they not work? I was hoping someone actually used them in chat and that they would feel offended that I just slandered it. I was just fishing. Don't worry.
Skeleton Warrior? Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah, that's Spinal.
Oh, it's Killer Instinct. Alright, that makes sense.
Yeah. He wants to get you excited for Killer Instinct, but not that much. To be fair, that report was from years ago, but I know no one will think about that in regards to it. Still pretty bad. Yeah, I know, but, you know. People like to talk about things that are hyper recent. I imagine in that time they weren't even thinking about doing this release for the game. Alright, Chad, I'll step out for 1 minute while we wait here. had everyone react to the news. It was kind of rough, you know. I wasn't expecting Ooey Gooey to get knocked out like that.
Oh, all right. That's the news we're talking about. Okay.
Yeah. You know about the Street Fighter 6 collab with WWE Supercard? This might be DSP's chance to get back into it.
It was wild when I looked at that Strive news and it was like, oh yeah, and by the way, Lucy from fucking Cyberpunk Edge Runners was like, huh.
Yeah, I know that was bit of a strange pull, but I do like the weird ones. This is like the Japanese fighting game version of or the more anime fighting version of Tekken getting Negan from The Walking Dead in their last game.
Which one of these US participants is gonna get a chance?
Totally forgot about that one.
That one was ridiculous.
That one was crazy.
That's why they need to get Billy Butcher in for Tekken 8.
Oh, it'd be so good.
Yeah, I know. That's the. Oh man.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
Yeah. What is this matchup, Chad? Nitro and who else?
West Coast. We'll see how it goes, though. One of the questions I was going.
Oh, where's the loser bracket? One of the Ooey Gooey could show up again, couldn't he?
Nah, he lost twice, so he's out.
Oh, get fucked, idiot.
Yeah, he got knocked into losers, then lost again. Ah, it's Red Ditto again. Okay.
Time for losers finals. Let's get it.
All right, Chad. Lock in your predictions. Who you got?
Trying to work his way in, but he knows he has to be careful about it due to the length of the Ram normals.
Melanin on melanin violence going on.
Putting 20 G's on Red Ditto.
Oh, okay.
Just like we talked about. 5 jabs in a row. Yeah, exactly. Keeping his opponent locked in the corner, right? Shutting
He
down
fucking loses. I've got.
You gotta stop doing that shit from that fucking Neocranium video.
And it's not gonna stop. It's the backdash BRC. He was in the sky for the throw attempt and just got an easy punish. Red Ditto, you ridiculous.
A silly little boy.
The flip kick, instant blocks for the punish. Good stuff from Nitro. Usually that has a little bit more pushback on it. And now we're looking to
Doing Nitro because Geo was my favorite. That is fair. The Geo is pretty cool.
Yeah, she's got the cool energy dog.
Stop with that?
Yeah, some sort of dog thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Nitro, his risk gauge was getting cranked. He was about to be in the wrong neighborhood. Oh, yes, covering the jump out. Beautiful anti-air. You see how much damage being squeezed out by Nitro.
First is available. Expecting to save it here. Don't be a hero. 50 meter with positive bonus. Continue to build. Finds the air throw, though, all of a sudden. Thinks a little bit more on its head.
But Nitro gave him a quick dap into the RC.
I gotta pee. Right back.
Oh, yeah. I'm just glad he's peeing. See? There he goes. All right.
Do not let those go unchecked.
Exactly. Red Ditto will not be bullied. That is for sure. He's very active defensively, and he knows how the answer is proper. Not just like to catch you off guard, but the true answer.
I'm excited, Chad. I'm pretty sure this new Tekken 8, this is going to be like its first EVO.
Nitro gets poked out of the 2D, though.
I forgot it came out late last year, so this will be the first time.
Damage here. Guard crush into the throw. That's a classic from him.
Oh man, jumping up. That was such good discipline from Nitro to back up and just see what Red Ditto was gonna do. Waited till he landed and took advantage. My goodness.
Yeah, not panicking, extending the RC as soon as that throw whipped.
Yeah, it came out this year. It was it was January. It was a little bit before it's a little bit before Rebirth, and I was still at the old place.
With jump up buttons. So Nitro was just lying and waiting to see if Red Ditto was gonna advance forward in the air.
Okay, straight into the super though.
Yeah, fuck him up into the spin.
Third of the life left on the table. Still has burst. PRC into the throw, very nice.
Oh, I love the dive kick.
Got caught with the super from the sky. Nitro being cheeky and sneaking in. Then the counter hit off the jab. Really reading Red Ditto's defensive choice as well.
I'm convinced everyone forgets.
January feels like last year. Oh yeah. Yeah, this year has felt particularly long.
But that's okay. Gets the trade. And then the 6-speed.
Break gets him low, really. just keeping it tight with what Red Ditto's looking to do.
It hasn't even been 6 months since the Persona 3 Tim Dog Cody Rhodes incident.
Remember, the RC will slow down like the active portion of normals, so it's not easy to just dash behind them and know that they're in recovery at that point.
Okay, and suspending burst, that's a good burst point here, finds the low.
The what? If you weren't there for the Persona 3 streams, you might have to check those VODs. It's a bit intense.
Nitro, every path completely answered.
They got an MMA fighter to react to Tekken 8. He popped off that they got an announcer from MMA Pride fighting tournaments. That's good. That's like when GameSpot will get that, like, that one gun guy to, like, rate Resident Evil guns. Runs, like, a museum or something for him. Hasn't even been a week since Jordan delivered the big news. Yes, it has. Did that like last Saturday.
I love the idea. We're mixing up our timing so well.
See the way Nitro's moving on the ground? It's honestly manipulating Red Ditto's air movement. He did make the most of it here. But man, that's gotta be frustrating to deal with.
Yeah, that's an important thing for Giovanna for sure, is trying to entice that jump, especially against a character who's so dominant on the ground like Ram.
Sneaking in now with the spiral arrows.
Thought it was on. Nah, because it was the first day of the marathon. And I started the marathon on a Saturday.
K2D finds the Tatsu. Is it enough damage? Is the burst going to be available? No need to wonder anymore. That's the finish.
Nitro 1 round away from getting his.
Nitro's beating the shit out of Reddit today.
Again, you cannot get those for free. Not in block strings. We've proven we have the reaction time. We have the tech.
Yeah, anytime Nitro tries to go from like a slash or a heavy slash into that.
Let's see. Apparently. Oh man. Oh, is this it? They're trying to push it back. Apparently, Yucky just posted that they've had a drafted chat message of smacking Carl's balls like Newton's cradle. That's a weird way for me to make any money.
Have some ice cream on me. Or
Don't
whatever
do
you
that one.
want. I don't know.
What?
Thank you, Declan. I don't know why that's text-to-speech nowadays, but whatever. We can let it rock. Who said that? Yeah, the notes will be read, so if you want to give me money and have it be read, well, it's gonna do it now.
He's expecting a cancel there. Absolutely telegraphed for sure. Jumping jab, locked him in. Already know.
Ow.
Nitro now, he's gonna make the most of this one. Bring her out, bring her back in.
Forward.
I don't know how you block that.
Yeah, whatever, man. 6P gets him again. Oh, we
Oh, fuck.
BRC. What happened? Nitro's able to take the set and go in the grand finals.
The fast RC there.
Oh man, that match was like a bathroom break and a half.
It was locked out as the final hit connects. Nitro with great game planning and great execution.
This is why I don't vote.
Incredible stuff from
It's
Nitro,
fine, man.
able to hold on a very convincing
Nice.
victory over
Gummers.
his opponent Red Ditto. But before we
Happened to my
move on
points, I didn't win.
anything else, audience, can y'all give it up for
Thank you,
Red Ditto?
Thank you, Homelander with no teeth, saying saying gummers. Oh, I was like, what the fuck did you just say? Oh, okay. I'll move this over here.
Through the online world of Guilty Gear Strive, has gone to many offline tournaments now, and this is definitely his best placing at one of the biggest Guilty Gear Strive brackets to ever take place.
Absolutely, man. Just doing the damn thing. Looking amazing, but that has
Someone find that picture of the twins made of Slayer with no teeth and a lollipop. Not again.
I believe we are going to take a look one more time at our replays here in just a moment. Save. But yeah, before we get into that, it's just important to see seeing Ramethal get to this point. I feel like the character.
I imagine commentary is really stressful because you can hear him set up a segment and you can clearly tell someone that they're like, it's not ready yet. You're gonna have to talk for about 40 more seconds.
Where we come from, we've seen that a couple of times, right? And it's good stuff to see Red Ditto really showing out that this character is still very much a tournament viable, tournament successful character. Obviously, we know
That is true. During the Mortal Kombat 1 tournament, Homelander won a match and started doing the milk outro, and they quickly cut away. So Sonic Fox just started doing the milk thing, but with his water, and they started freaking out.
Hell yeah.
Using that super for the jump scare, definitely good. The using of meter has been incredible, and the way that Nitro has been able to kind of temper his offense and decide when to kind of flip that switch has been incredible, as you can see even the footsies in spots like that.
Yeah, exactly right. Like his manipulation on the ground with Giovanna is one of my favorite parts about the way he plays the character. His ability to weave in and out. I mean, that's kind of what we said her strength was from the beginning, right? But being able to master that at a level where it's effective at the highest competition, that is definitely not
Ooey
easy,
gooey
right?
chewy,
That's not
ooey
something
gooey
that is
chewy, ooey gooey chewy, ooey gooey chewy,
So
ooey
because of
gooey
that, I'm
chewy,
really
ooey
impressed with
gooey
the way
chewy.
Nitro manipulates his opponent when they're in the air. He's not even on the screen, right? The camera doesn't even
Thank
show
you
Giovanna,
for
but he
that
knows where
donation.
where he is. And you saw multiple times.
I need to find out how to turn off text to speech.
What was that donation?
That was ooey gooey chewy over and over again.
Movement. It's really, really important, especially like you said, with the way that Giovanna kind of
I think you just banned the twins from donating.
As we said, Tatuma.
No, they're broke asses. They couldn't do that.
Oh shit.
Repping the sole bad guy and
Well.
absolutely been a terror for the entirety of this bracket. As we can see here, has just been from start to finish looking incredible.
Yeah, able to take down Ooey Gooey Chewy Snicker. We saw the dap up here. We'll even see some good highlights from the matches.
Don't say Ooey Gooner Rise.
Dust loops all day, every day. Whatever route he has with Soul Bad Guy that he needs to implement, he's going to make sure the execution is nice and proper.
And that was one of the things you pointed out about the way he plays it. Is he is pretty incredible being able to obviously set up for the burst baits, as you see right there, but being able to keep the optimal damage while still being able to maintain that knockdown. Obviously the most important thing here in just pretty much anything for Guilty Gear Strive. As long as they are on their back right in front of you, you're able to run that mix, able to set up those situations. And again, whether it is the opponent's mix up and he's going for some kind of reversal to take back the momentum, or it's him kind of trying to press forward himself on defense, the guy's just incredible.
Yeah, man, he's really taking so many things into account. The way he's been cycling through options and timings. It's not even just cycling through the options, but the way he's been able to manipulate different timings off the Bandit Revolver. Sometimes letting the extension rock a little bit after you're expecting it to. Sometimes going into the quick RC. But now it is time for Grand Finals. Crowd EVO 2024. Let's get it!
What are we getting?
Man, they told me button check. Man.
Let's get it, dude.
I'm blaming that one on you, Bucks. What do you mean?
Right.
That's fine. You got me high.
I'll take that one. Listen, I tend to have that.
The mannerisms, you were like, oh, they about to go into the match.
Hey,
I was like, oh,
listen,
you're right.
I was as ready as you
You guys
were.
want to switch to the feed, or you want to?
From the way that we're warming up,
Nah, they're button checking. The dude thought the match was starting when it wasn't.
Gotcha.
You gotta ask them. Wait for it. As they both
Yeah, that shit got me too. I'm like, hold up.
I was like, whoa. They're just going and they're not showing it.
Yeah, I was like, hold on. Yeah, I'm typing it up, chat.
another game before getting into the Giovanna bag. We're gonna find out here momentarily.
I know it's Nitro. Who's the other guy, chat? I was in a couple other tabs trying to figure out this alert stuff.
EVO 2024. Are you ready?
The electricity, the atmosphere in the crowd.
Chat, who's the other guy?
I'm just gonna have to wait for the Tatuma. Okay, thank you. About to say, I'm gonna have to like just like hold on this shit.
Now is the time to crown a Guilty Gear Strive champion. You best believe we're gonna find out.
Also, being able to live the rest of the year knowing that you're not gonna have to fight for your qualifying spot with Arc World Tour is massive. So here we go. Grand Finals begins here.
Fight back.
Dude,
wipe.
Already getting back
Hey.
a little bit. Oh, the 5K. Taking down the mini in the process, but immediately Nitro being active defensively in his own right.
Yeah. That's a 5K for the anti-air. Jumped in with the slash, forces the burst. Didn't want to take the damage, didn't want to lose the screen positioning. With punish, absolutely.
Oh, the success coming through as he tries to bring out a minion.
All right, Nitro, your ass better fucking win.
After the Bandit Revolver, the Volcanic Viper.
Well,
On landing, woke up. I'm not
it's not going well so far.
there, but the close slash ends up finding its mark there. First
Son of a
round in
bitch.
the books.
Yeah. And since they're in losers, they gotta win 6 games.
The 6K with the cancel to keep that pressure going. 6 feet.
Jacko win for the hungry clicker art. That's true.
Got a low profile. Some of these moves coming out from Soul. Yikes, the Bandit Bringer busted a Yui with that one. We waking up. Get your Fafnir out of here.
Elysium driver for the punish. A massive chunk of damage off the table. Looks for the dash in, blocks the low. The pressure continues here for Nitro.
Oh yeah, that's locked up.
Rare overextension on movement from Tsushima.
That was pretty good.
Thank you, Mr. I Like Spam, for the 5 gifted.
I think it's kind of because Nitro has switched up the position that he's trying to apply.
Haha, yay!
Usually he was trying to be a little bit further back. I think that's why Tatuma overextended with the chase. Oh, the 2D and the gods right there.
And burst comes through, is able to get the block, but was too far for the punish. Still finds out the advantage with the parry. Plenty of meat.
Oh, good heavens!
Driver. The defensive minion right there put a stop sign on the pressure. Wall break. Nitro got so many resources now. BRC, oh, let me get that YRC punish with the quickness. 1-0.
There you go. First win. One
One
game.
Obviously, you have to remember, Nitro coming from the loser's bracket here, so there's the potential for the reset. He's able to maintain this momentum. Tsuma, you do not want to see 2 sets.
You don't. The type of tempo, the pace, the play style that Tsuma is bringing, it really is going to be more successful the less games the opponent gets a handle on it. You can see Nitro hit him with the anime right there, the jump into the air backdash. Nirate trade, remember he was hitting clean Nirates before. This is getting more and more downloaded from Nitro.
Wildco a little bit there, finds the connection on the RC. The damage coming out, still has burst, drops the combo actually, but still sees the FD, secures the throw.
Oh, and Nitro, look at how much confidence he's gained from that game 1. Willing to burst in this instance. Oh, another Elysium driver successful wake up. Ah!
Minion 50 meters still available, looks for the low, pressure continues, fuzzy stuff.
Oh my, that was another fuzzy. Ended up opening him up, but no combo off of it.
Holy fuck, dude!
Nitro!
God damn!
Nitro has the answers right now, doing a great job of stopping a lot of these attempts at approaches here, and being able to avoid the counter punches. You see, even that 6S answered perfectly.
6P in the building now, Nitro. He's really finding answers. See the fuzzy block, his timings are looking better, but just as I say that, the Tuma blows up with a counter hit. And now the tick throw.
Yeah, strike though working out in his favor. Tyrant Rave!
And that was such an important round for Tatuma to get, right? He needed to stem the bleeding, stop the momentum. Nitro started running away with it. Now maybe some hesitation comes back.
Attempt, that's okay. Seeks the minion out of the air. Great anti-air again. Nitro has a download on the tempo of this movement right now.
He does, bro. You can see he's way more comfortable. In this corner, FD in. It's a Tatuma. Oh, picks a spot to trade. At least with the minion was still on top of him. Night Raid somehow, some way. Nitro forcing the issue with the burst.
It's okay, Soul. Just dodge the 55 scrim blows at once.
He gets the block. He blocks out Night Raid, the bat. Beautiful movement outside of the base.
Ah, fuck. There you go.
Just like that. Nitro with a 2-1 lead.
The fortitude of Nitro to stay present in those situations. The mental fortitude of Tatuma to stay active on defense like that. The TPs, the vortex, everything in between.
Nitro is feeling it now. You can see the lightning starting to come out of his eyes. Volcanic Viper going through all that.
And Nitro just needs one more win to reset.
Oh, the anime. Jump over, air backdash.
Again, there's a throw. Gets that little bit of a juggle. Good damage off of it. Counter hit to get out of the corner, though. Side swap. That's big.
That's my corner. Now Tatuma trying to get his smart little standstill on.
Jump takes a little bit of burst. 100 bar. How do we spend it? Gonna hold on to it for a little bit here. Intent to block. Believes in the defense. And it actually works out.
No fucking way, dude.
The invincibility was gone.
There's just no fucking way, dude.
Sends him back to Earth. He air blocked the first Volcanic Viper. Immediately went into it again. Nitro reversal super and actually beat the Viper.
That Soul's magnetized to that super every time.
Available this time. Nitro right now, the momentum is out of control, bro. Oh, big hit, big hit. Tatuma needs to stop this. He needs to get some damage, some momentum for himself.
For the wall break. Almost has the bar built up. 2D finds it.
That 2D is outside, bro. The activity on that is ridiculous.
Jumps the wild though, but there's an RC. Does it again. Why not?
Now putting the minion. The goons are on the block. Beautiful from the Tuma though.
Oh.
Staying strong.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. Whipping out.
Oh, that.
Speaking of being outside.
Yeah. Activity at its finest. Full burst for Nitro. Not too far from his own. DP blocked again. Cannot believe how often we've gone for these aggressive choices. It's continued to pay off though.
Oh shit.
Once more juggling off of it as well. Look at Nitro, he's rolling right now. Oh, the fuzzy stop!
Oh my god!
Overhead. Still alive, PRC's forward, finds the low, has to burst. The Tuma.
Nice!
Nitro has reset the bracket.
They're both in losers. It's even now.
Not a sign of emotion. Job's not done.
The job is not done, Proxy. The mission is yet to be accomplished. New York is in the building right now.
Oh man, East Coast, New York, Northeast going crazy right now as we're back to character select for a little bit of a slowdown.
Thank you to Rick, the entire EVO team, for bringing the bid back, baby.
I'm praying to God that my opponent dies.
Fuck you, lose. I need the Jacko to win.
To feel their energy. This is it. The Let's Go Nitro chants shaking the building right now.
We are on the floor. The pit is out here. East Coast is feeling it. Look at they bobbing right now. The rhythm is through the building. The electricity out here. You can feel it even in your seats at home. I know it.
When we get back to this player game, doesn't look deterred. Honestly, truly, has still looked in it. You know, took a drink of water, still back in it.
Fucking what a good crowd.
As we said, this longer set we have to think favors Nitro a tiny bit, but it's time for the reset.
Indeed, Tatuma. He got a whole
All right.
set of intel now, right? How can he apply those adjustments to bring this back? To make sure what happened in the first set did not happen in this one.
Low, looking for the shimmy, patient on defense until he's not. Looks to the far side twice in a row. He gets in trouble. Hand in the cookie jar.
Nah, he's burned his burst already.
I'm caught by Nitro. You know, that's Mama Jacko. She's not going to let you have that for free.
Overtime, nice block. Finds the low.
Oh, the volcanic Viper came out this time. Nitro was trying to switch it up and use the cross up instead of the air backdash from the same side. Tatuma, though, stuffing that all. Oh, and the PRC. Tatuma tried to take a turn a bit early. Night Rain blocked. You got to stay safe with the RC yourself.
Octane 2 deep in the difference makers here. They look at the anti-air straight off the rip. It's kind of dealt with. Gets it again.
Oh.
That delay, that change of timing has been ridiculous. And the burst
Okay.
Beautiful from Tatuma right there. As you mentioned, that banded bringer really pausing him in the air right there, was able to counter hit the 2D. Nitro was trying to snipe the landing. Unfortunately for him, the banded bringer put a stop to that.
Half the life off the table. Soul bad guy damage obviously coming through. 5K. So drops the minion. Gets it, you and your boy. Straight through with the DP. Actually jumps backwards there. Maybe an execution error. It ends up letting Nitro kind of get up for free here. And this is the symptom of that.
Indeed, and now going again. Away from the Night Rain, but wild throws whatever Nitro tried to do. Oh my! Was that an air throw on the backdash?
Are you serious? You cannot be serious.
That rarely do you see that. He might have been jumping. It was very hard to tell for me.
It was just too quick.
Yeah, it was either backdash or right as he jumped. Like literally just a few frames off the ground.
Away, Tatuma, like we said, still maintaining that pressure, still doing well, staying present, finds the knockdown with the revolver, pressure in the corner, cranking the wrist gauge a little bit, and finally punches her for sticking that leg out.
Tatuma, he's getting comfortable right now. The crowd is not facing him as the 80% Volcanic Viper deletes the first round.
What happened to your life, brother? Tatuma ramping up the pressure now, looks for the low, is Nitro, steps away, blocks the vortex.
Yeah, he didn't have any meter to make the Night Raid safe that time. Nitro gonna do some raiding of his own, raid the health bar, that's mine now. Oh, 6P conversion as well.
Barb again, dude. Bringer has been ridiculous in this set. It's been one of the best adjustments so far.
100% Banner Bringer has thrown off a lot of what Nitro is looking for to respond with Soul Takes to the Sky. Press back PRC, yeah, he didn't get the combo off of that. Ooh. Avoids the Bringer that time, even the crowd oohing and awing. 2D
Oh.
coming through. Nitro beginning to build back that momentum.
A little bit at a time. Comes back. Okay, so we're starting to get adjusted to the bringers here. Gets the hit with the Wild Assault. Good scaling off of that, so a decent chunk of damage as we get those minions through. But DP, once again, we're not worried.
The heals to the dome piece. And I like that. Go back to that same mix-up. The Tuma, the first time he saw the cross-up, he DP'd. Just keep going to that one.
It's for the 2D soccer kick. Continues the pressure here in the corner. These are the type of situations, yeah, and you see even Nitro kind of lets off the gas there because that's what Tuma makes his money.
Yeah, and he knows Tuma, he likes that night raid. He's trying to stay out of it, but again, look at this damage. Even a charged dust on the side.
The audio on the Discord stream's a little crunchy.
Okay, I'll fix it up.
Set up shop with the minions.
I was waiting for it to buffer out a bit, but it wasn't getting better, and I was like, oh, come on.
Oh yeah, it never fixes.
Baits out the burst. Nitro
There we go. Ooh.
Oh, he tied it up.
Too preemptive on his defensive mechanics there to try and get away. And as you can see, like we said, the pit, the crowd is going absolutely.
I don't remember who I voted for. I think I voted for Nitro. Let's go Nitro.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh no! Straight away goes for the DP, gets the punish, forces the burst. Versus having to pull out the minion, looks for the jump S once again, pushes him away with the burst. He's able to get that knockdown again. 50 bar. How do we spend it?
Holstering it for now. He knows. Anytime Tuma gets close, he'll be able to use it to slow down the neutral or just hold on to it for a super perhaps. We've seen a lot of reversal supers. The BRC backdash overhead, tagging him for some damage.
Yeah, there you go.
To finish it off.
Minion number 2 working overtime, paying the bills here, looking great. Nitro taking the lead for the first time here in this set.
Oh, the 2D, that was great backdash. Perfect spacing from Tuma. He's starting to adjust to the own things that has been hitting him.
Here's block, we do get out of the corner. Revolver almost catches the backdash with a 5K. And there we go, like you said, initiating some of those extra mix-ups here.
While the Assault, he actually flubbed up a conversion a little bit to allow Nitro to play this round a little bit more fairly than he would have otherwise. The instant block.
Ooh, nice grab.
Back throw, and then again the minion mix.
Oh!
Oh my goodness, Nitro with 100% tension. Full minion bar as well. Oh, man, the revolver. The burst, it's gone. He's not gonna use it yet. He tried the Elysium driver. The Tuma's ready. Oh, but he beat to the throw.
Fuck!
Gold burst. It's dealt with. He jumps away. Minion doesn't get the hit. Vortex away.
What a punish! The backdash right before the night raid. He knew it was coming. Oh my goodness. Nitro takes it to a lead in Grand Finals.
Nitro on the verge. Being able to cash out. Become an EVO champion. Join so many of his friends and colleagues on the
Nitro's won 5 fucking games.
Continue an incredible New York legacy of fighting games. Adding another EVO champion to their roster, but we can't get ahead of ourselves. Tuma comes from a star-studded region as well. Let's see it here. Volcanic Viper to end it.
Great damage in to the Tyrant. Rave. Send them through. Hard knockdown. Opportunity to kill on one interaction.
RCing up, trades. Doing all we can to survive right now. You already know the revolver is huge. ODG with the 6H. Keeping it nice and simple.
Plants the tombstone. Realize wifey, but that's okay. DP, what an answer. Fafnir in response.
Headbutt, you never want to headbutt a gear, fam. One more again. One more again.
Trying to break this mask right now.
Tatsuma looking to really condition him, but a back throw incident. We've seen a whole lot of rounds lost because of that. But man, the 2S coverage after the backdash is a Fafnir. This man knew the answer and ties up the set in an instant.
And just like that,
We gotta bring it to 5, chat.
It comes down to this. It couldn't be better. The stories write themselves. EVO's Guilty Gear Strive comes down to one final game.
Let's get it, bro. Nitro again, striking first blood significantly here. That Volcanic Viper is so tough to punish. Night Raid, though, much more easy.
Yep, 50 meter. Secured here, gets the hit. Closer to the wall. Elysium driver potentially, depending on the touch here, finds the throw.
Nitro Just overwhelming him with the minion, sneaks into 3-frame normal. Tap does, oh my goodness, the blocks, but not, you can't block forever, Tatuma.
What a burst too. If this doesn't go your way, this could be devastating here. Oh no, and the hero burst does not pay off.
Here we go, chat.
Coming into the round with almost no resources.
Tournament point.
Nitro is on the verge.
Come on, baby.
Out here, so they can feel it. Everybody is thirsty for him to bring home the EVO title. But Tatuma already got the corner, already got the big counter hit, and Nitro surrenders his burst and still can't escape the corner regardless.
6S finds his mark though. Tatuma is finding a lot of success at these mid-range situations.
It's going to the last one, chat.
Down to the final situation.
Come on.
Final round, crowd, let me hear you.
Minions right off the rip, trying to be the aggressor here. Nice anti-air, trying to get himself to a lead. Pushes away in the wall, so this backdash.
That was such a clean backdash, Fafnir though, and we got the trade afterwards. Nitro making some adjustments to the foe's Fafnir game. Oh, kicking the minion at him as well. Recognize the FD, gets the dash throw. What a block with the corner. He wants the corner back. We scramble. There's a dash, I'm not sure. He blocked it hard.
Oh, I blocked.
Not enough to kill, but that's
Come
okay.
on.
Still, setting up for the situation.
It's locked up. Women.
Your champion for Guilty Gear Strive.
What a performance. New York embraces their own, embraces their most beloved son, Nitro, straight out of city.
What a fucking run. Didn't they fight earlier in this top 6 as they got washed completely? This is crazy.
Welcome back, points.
An unbelievable scene.
My head is spinning.
That was some pretty epic heat.
Incredible performance.
They went like 0-3, got knocked into losers, fought their way back, and just fucking cleaned up.
As he's able to bring home the Strive EVO Championship to New York. Posey front and center, so many of the Guilty Gear Strive contingent, the fighting game contingent here. See Damascus in the building as well. So much love being shown to this man who has constantly put in work every single day of his life to come home, to bring this title home. This is what we all work for. This is what we all dream of.
Oh, dude, and again, being able to do it with your friends, your family right in front of you, an incredible feeling. And Nitro, unbelievably well-deserved, back to the stage, and you can see him here, your champion once again, Nitro! Wow.
Oh, man. What a top 6, man. So many incredible matches from start to finish. Nitro starting the top 6, ending the top 6. Man, what a way to get down, man.
Actually unbelievable. And again,
Jacko's quite literally the most complicated character in Strive. Yeah, you can tell by the amount of things they have to throw out.
His flowers, so well deserved, as you said, an EVO finalist in his own right across a different title, but being
The Guilty Gear equivalent of Olimar just won.
Strive, I mean, to be able to be
Jesus
here,
Christ.
Sunday finals, make your mark, become a part of the Hall of Champions. Unbelievable.
Yeah, man, like we said, we celebrate all of our EVO champions every EVO, right? The banners are decorated around the stadium, around the arena, around the convention center, showing off our legacy champions. Nitro is joining that list for 2024 Guilty Gear Strive. Incredible stuff right here. Him and Tatuma still, the sportsmanship, you'll love to see that as well.
I was going to say, give it up. Obviously, second place, Tatuma played in an unbelievable bracket the entire way through.
Yes, indeed. It's all about celebrating. It's all about giving these players their flowers. We're about to celebrate each of them here as the top 6 ceremony is upon us.
Dude, unbelievable to see these players, like we said, fight through this bracket. One of the most stacked brackets of all time, especially here for Guilty Gear Strive as the game continues to develop. Crowning a new champion. What a feeling, man.
With the Jacko and the Giovanna, too. Two characters that I feel even now are a bit underrepresented. So the fact that Nitro has been putting in so much work, overcame whatever matchup he had to, doing the hard work to where he made sure to pick up a secondary character for the matchups that the first character just
Okay, some people's jokes about the events that happened today are actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Someone just quoted the Joe Biden announcement with, if you hear a familiar voice in the V shoujo soon, please respect their privacy.
Yeah, I just saw that one. So good.
I have seen at least more than one. More than one Joe Biden graduation announcement.
I know my voice is cooked. Let's go to the stage with our host to celebrate our players.
Let's hear the hype one more time for our top 6. Tied for 5th place. Ooey, gooey, chewy.
Shut up!
She's so excited that she gets to talk about it.
Ooey, gooey, schmooey, booey, dooey.
Schmoobly, goombly. Chat, Mittens, I'm gonna link this for you. The Twitter account of Ooey Gooey Chewy.
Booze.
I just knew you'd like the icon.
Why do they hate that white boy?
Huh? Oh.
Taking 2nd place is gonna be.
Oh, it's cubes. Okay.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Although there's booze. Like, damn. Come on, guys. It's mean.
And your Guilty Gear Strive EVO 2024 champion. Let me hear ya. Give the props to Nitro.
Hooray! Yay!
And you can't forget our beautiful trophy Victrix sticks going to the top 3.
Thank you, Frost, for the raid. Hope your stream was good.
Let's give it up one more time for your champion.
Easy, you should look at what I retweeted.
Sure, of course. We just go on to navigate. Cheeton will be running for president.
Responding to Joe Biden saying he's stepping down. Cheeton's so fucking funny.
8,000 retweets.
Cheeton's the fucking funniest, dude. Oh my god.
Congratulations once again to our entire top 6. Ringe, Proxy, y'all still good up there? Did you recover yet? How we feeling?
Absolutely. I mean, a beautiful end for a beautiful game here. And honestly, if anything, just the beginning. Still plenty more stories to be written, plenty more things to happen. Guilty Gear Strive, we continue to thrive, we continue to do amazing, and what an incredible tournament to get to see, man. Just genuinely unbelievable.
I was gonna say, we're getting teary-eyed up here because the way Nitro held the trophy, like you could see the blood, sweat, and tears that have gone into getting that trophy. He held it like it was his child, bro, clinging it to his heart. Like that just said so much of what you need to know about this community, about the effort that the players put in, about the sacrifices that they make to become as good as they are. That was all on display here tonight.
Absolutely, and like we said, it's the ending here for EVO for Guilty Gear Strive, but a new beginning as there's plenty more tournaments to be played, as well as plenty more tournaments to be played tonight, obviously. Guilty Gear Strive as a wrap-up here. Nitro, your amazing grand champion, and Ringe, dude, unbelievable, man. A pleasure to get to sit across from a legend, brother.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate the love a lot. It's always an amazing place to be here at EVO. We have the best seats in the house. I couldn't ask for anything more. This is what I live for. Love seeing stuff like this. Let's go down to the host and wrap up Guilty Gear Strive. Thank you, everybody.
EVO, how are we feeling right now? We are halfway through day number 3. And you know what's coming up next? It's going to be second 8. So don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
We'll hop to a quick break, and we'll be right back.
Yeah, Ringe's throat was absolutely shredded by that point. It's always... That shit's always good to see. Now it's the real man's turn. Yeah, cheese. Yeah, Chipotle!
When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from life.
I wasn't talking about Tekken, I was talking about Chipotle. Never mind.
Featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite
There should be more Chipotle in this, honestly.
Mortal Kombat and more. Say goodbye to hammers and
Yeah.
with Displate's magnet lock.
Yeah, it should.
It never fails.
I love the crowd pop.
Snap and hang. Bang bang bang. Visit displate.com/.
What if Macho Obama appeared in your room? I'd be like, what's up, dude? Why are you here?
Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soiree.
I want this ad to stop showing up, honestly. I hate this one.
You're morally correct. I believe Mike Z makes this game.
Good.
Who? He was the lead on Skullgirls, but he was pretty bad. Situation in his studio was so bad that pretty much every single person on staff left except for him. And also basically killed Indivisible. Yeah, since it was specifically his studio that was doing it. He was the only one left. Yeah, that just kind of got stopped. All of its Kickstarter rewards didn't get fulfilled. EVO wouldn't exist without Under Armour. I'm just looking at the sponsor. Yeah, Tekken is up next, and then after that it'll be Street Fighter, and then we will be done for the day. We're about halfway through this show. Looks at clock, 5.5 hours in.
Your check is like air.
My check is air?
I can feel anything.
Alright, since we're going to be inundated with ads for a bit, I will at the very least cut this first VOD until we're close. Yeah, the timer just popped up. We got 23 minutes to burn. Alright.
Oh, yeah.